Hello and welcome. It's TPK Tuesday and New Year's Eve. Hello, everybody. Hello, Varys, Prostar, Seth, Joseph. Hello, Sinju. Hello, The Whimsiest. Hello, Dice God, Zevis, Argent. Hello, hello. Seth Ward, thank you very much for 14 months. God damn. I appreciate you, brother. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. ProStar, thank you very much for 37 months. Dear Lord. Since the dawn of time, as it were. I appreciate you, my man. Thank you very much. What's on the docket for tonight? So, I got a little bit of a surprise. I showed it off a little bit. Just a little hint of it, so to speak. But something that's been in the works now is finished. And it's all thanks to a member of the community. So I'll go ahead and I'll show it off, as it were. Should be able to just do this. Hey guys, welcome to my house. Very nice. Got some black and gold marbling everywhere. These pillars, they cost about as much as a small country's GDP. We got two of them, so that's two small countries worth that we're rocking there. You'll also note you're visible in the background. You're there. We got all of our stuff. We got a bunch of little stuff. All these little ADIS books and a little bookshelf there. We got a couch where all the homies will sit. And it's pretty fucking awesome. And this was made by Legion. And if you've been in the community for any amount of time, really, you'll know who Legion is. Legion is frequently the bee who sits on my head and is an amazing artist within the community. They're currently doing commissions right now. They're doing little Blorbo commissions. So all the emotes, or almost all the emotes that you've been using in the chat, that you've been using in the Discord, my little guy right here, all the little Blorbos that sit on the couch, all done by Legion. So if you want to get your own, you can go commission Legion right now in the Discord. You can go up to Legion and say, hey, here's like $25. Draw me a little Blorbo. Make it a little fox. And they go, understood. They give you a little salute, a little crisp salute. And they send you on your way. The most recent one that I had him do was the Packwatch emote, which looks fucking awesome, by the way. It looks amazing. Literally captured the energy that I wanted perfectly. So go commission Legion, is what I'm saying. Go give Legion money. They deserve it. They deserve to be able to buy whatever they want. So do it. Do it now. But yeah. The background is completely done now. So we're Gucci now. We're basically a legit streamer. It only took 3 years. We have an overlay, a stream starting screen. We've got an ending screen now. Goddamn, boy, we're legit. And today, we're just gonna go work on some Pathfinder stuff. I'm gonna go read how like hazards work, what their EXP values are, and everything like that. I'm gonna work on some maps. Just a general, like, all-around type of day. So nothing hyper-focused. You will see me, like, talking my ass off, basically. Why the bear covered in so much honey? Because it's New Year's. It's New Year's Eve. I'm partying. I'd like one, but I'd be the only one with one in my personal group. That's fine. Be the cute little blurbo. He's 6 honey pots deep. Oh. That's semantics, Varys. I don't want to get into that. I do see, though, that we have a raccoon waiting for us in the kitchen. Give me just a second, because I need to put him on the couch. Now that he can actually go on the couch. All right. Give me a second. Let me put you on the couch real quick. So that way you're nice and comfy.
Okay. Yeah. That sounds good. Yeah. Whoa.
We'll put you like right
there.
There you go.
Hey, thank you very much.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, no, that's nice. That's a little comfy.
Yeah, man. Now you actually like fit.
Mm-hmm.
You want to face me or face that way?
I mean, wherever. Didn't you say I was getting like a special little icon one of these days?
Yeah, it's being worked on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'd have showed it to you if it was already finished.
Oh yeah, no, that's all good. Whatever you want, man. It's your show.
All right. Well, we'll have you face along with the couch. You're also watching me work on stuff now.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Peeks over table. What's this?
Hey, man.
Dude.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. That map looks sick.
Oh, this one?
Oh yeah, man. I really like that map. I like that room specifically.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah,
I learned how to do some shadow stuff with this one. So.
I rub my wring my hands. Yeah, you learning stuff? You learn how to make better maps? Ooh.
Yeah, dude, making the Pathfinder maps has greatly improved my map making skills. I shouldn't say that. I should say it's been working on commissions and working on the Pathfinder maps has greatly improved my map making.
Nice. I like taking credit for your for the things that you are learning and becoming better.
Nice.
I like taking credit for that. Absolutely.
That's all me, baby.
Hell yeah. So you're the chat that you currently have on the window is covering over your Foundry menu, just FYI.
Yeah.
Making it this clusterfuck where you can't read anything, whether Twitch chat and the menu itself. I mean, look at the stream real quick.
It was supposed to be a darker window back there.
Yeah. Fix it.
Oh, okay. Transparency was even lower than I thought. Oh, that's the right one. Okay. It's just very deceptive looking. I don't really think I can fix that.
Yeah, you can.
How?
Put like a little like background behind that.
Huh.
Easy. Mm-hmm.
I'll do that. Maybe I'm not a streamer. All right, hold on.
Maybe I'm not a streamer.
Maybe I'm not a streamer. Give me just
Joke's on you.
I'd have to go in between these. Oh yeah, I'd have to go in between those. Okay. Maybe it. It's above the Foundry. Prom? thought it was way fucking darker than it actually is. Hold on. Give me a second. Let's do this. Actually, I can't do that. What can I use as a background? How tall is this picture? Oh, this should work. All right, hold on. For now, at least. For now. Chat background. Tabba. Browse. Hey. Moving things in this is a pain in the ass. I need to put chat in front. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe it was behind it instead of above it. Nope. Still a pain in the ass to read.
I'm sorry, man. Whoa. You kind of... Oh, because you were shrinking. I see. No, that looks good. Yeah, that works.
I'll just need to ask Legion to make it darker.
Yeah.
All right. Now you guys should be able to see chat. Nerdlord. Thank you very much for the 2 months, brother. Thanks for hanging out in the community. I appreciate you. Let me update all these guys' token. What I need to do is I just recently finished this token, by the way. I was super proud of this token. Recently finished this guy.
That looks great.
Yeah, I learned how to do the like pop out of the token border thing.
That's good. Yeah, that's always fun.
I need to do a few more. I need to do the kobolds. I need to make some specific kobold tokens. And then I think I'm done. That's like literally the last guy, the kobolds. I can just slap a very boring one. Yeah, I just need to do the kobold tokens. I guess I could, if I wanted to, do a Draugr token too, but I don't think that's going to be necessary. Why isn't it showing your name?
Who, me?
No, it's supposed to be showing names of people who resubscribe and subscribe and stuff.
Oh, yeah, you give a nice little facelift to your game.
Yes, sir.
To your stream. Very
I've
exciting.
learned a lot. Apparently not enough though.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far.
Supposed to be showing your name on the desk. For some reason, it is not.
You gotta move it up to the foreground layer.
It's on the actual foreground layer.
I don't know what to tell you, man. I wish I had a solution for you.
I appreciate it.
I do not. I'm just a little guy.
That's not it. Okay, so this must be 2 subs. Right? Why isn't this?
I'm just a little guy.
And test alert. There we go. That worked. Okay, and then this one.
I'm just a little guy.
That needs to be over a little bit. Okay. And this one should. That one's not working. Interesting. Because it's... What did I grab? Oh?
Everyone's streaming New Year's Eve. Oh, you gotta shrink it.
Oh no, it put the wrong ones together. So I send the test alert and it sends it to the wrong channel.
You're telling me there's a chance, Pog?
That one's... Oh, that's not right.
Oh my god. I'm hungry.
Okay, so it should be this one. Okay, that is correct. Give me the code.
Give it to me.
Okay, so yeah, this is all fucked up now. I don't know what happened on Twitch's end. They gave me the codes. They said it should work. It does, in fact, not work.
What codes are you talking about?
The alert boxes.
Or are you using
Yeah. Their new alert stuff.
Oh, I haven't done notification. I haven't had a on-screen notification in a very long time.
Well, I'm only using it for these streams.
Oh no, I think it's a great idea for you.
Nice. So this. All right.
I think it's a wonderful idea for you.
We'll put that right there in the center.
Yeah, that's good. Right there, right over here, right over here, right there, right over here.
There we go.
To the left, to the right, to the left, to the right. Over
now
here. Right,
that everything should work, dear God. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like this was my fault somehow.
No, man, I just I hadn't streamed since I got all the new overlay stuff. So I've just been sort of like, we'll see what happens when we stream.
I'm waiting for Discord to fix my fucking
reaction still hasn't been fixed.
It can't, because they're like, it's Christmas. The techs that could fix it are busy doing Christmas shit, and I'm like, yeah, man,
awesome,
cool,
very pog,
really great. So, but I was fine because I had, at the very least, had Fugi Tech kind of working, where like it worked for me, but it wasn't working for anyone else, and now Fugi Tech has also just stopped working. So for me. And so I'm just here going, I don't know what the fuck to do. So I don't know if I gotta make a new, there's an IP thing, or if I gotta create a new username. So we'll see what happens when they come up. But yeah,
that's a pain in the ass.
It really is, honestly. It very much is. I might also. Maybe I'll just like stream. Maybe I'll stream from like Masay's computer. Well,
why did you sound disgusted?
it just feels weird to me. To
stream from somebody else's computer?
No, it's like because everyone's got like different mouse sensitivities. And like
yes,
everything's correct. So it just to me just is very challenging.
You would fucking hate coming and using my stuff. You'd be like, why does this button do this? And I go, because it's when I play video games. And you're like, but it serves no other purpose outside of video games. And I go, yeah, you are correct.
Yeah, bro. That's the gamer button right there. I'm like, what the fuck? Did you have a fun time last night in the game?
Yeah, man. I don't think there's been a Paw Patrol episode I've disliked.
But there has been a Shadows Breach episode you've disliked?
Yeah, when you don't kill me.
Why do you want to die in Shadows Breach?
I want them to feel something.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, that's all. I just want them to feel something.
Well, when it'll happen when it happens, man.
You are correct. I crack my knuckles.
When a murder is committed, it'll happen. So speaking with my manufacturer, it sounds like we will be able to get the a dice set
Nice.
made. But he's also like, it's Christmas, but yeah, I think that sounds good. We'll talk more when I'm back in the office. And I'm like, all right, let's do it.
I need to transfer over. Toby, mein friend, thank you very much for 37 months. Dear God. Thanks for hanging around for so goddamn
long. Yeah, sorry.
All right. All right.
So
I'll kill you.
Yeah. I'd like to see you try. Come on over here.
I'll wait. They're gonna. I'm gonna show up to the next game. I'm gonna be wearing your hat.
Yeah. Like I'm gonna fucking murder. Yeah. You want a DM for me, man? That'd be great.
Oh yeah.
Here you go. I hand you my hat.
You want to play in a game?
Do I want to play in a game?
Yeah.
I would like to play in one of your games. However, I would need more hours in the day.
I was saying that the other day too. I was like, I wish days were 30 hours long instead of 24.
Yeah, I definitely have arrived at that breaking point where I'm going, I need to figure out this whole hour thing.
Yeah, trying to figure out like, man, I think the biggest thing that I hate is I hate sleeping. I hate sleeping. I hate
that honestly is fair.
I hate that I go to bed and then 8 to potentially 10 to potentially 12, depending on my level of exhaustion, hours in the day just go missing.
Oh no.
I hate that a lot.
Oh no.
What the fuck makes it a complex hazard? Oh, complexity. Okay, why is a summoning rune complex though? Oh, here we go. Complex hazards function similarly to monsters during encounters. These are the ones that roll initiative.
Man, I'm super glad you haven't pulled the it's better in Pathfinder in my games. I lose my shit.
I would never do that to you. Plus, you also told me not to. So.
Okay. All right. Hold up. You mean to tell me if I didn't tell you to do that?
Me saluting. Stood at attention. I would never.
A tear goes down. Sweat drips off your brow.
Recall knowledge. Multi-attack penalty.
Multi-attack penalty.
Whatever. Like, what's that?
Dude.
And I'm like, I roll to attack.
That was that the multi-attack penalty originated from the from 3E. It wasn't a penalty so much as every time there was no such thing as multi-attack. First of all, every time your base attack bonus, which essentially is proficiency but for attacking, when your base attack bonus every 5, you got a second attack at a minus. Well, let me see. I think it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's been a while, and then if you got to 6, then it became 6-1 or 5-0 or. Well, hold on a sec. Let me read it. Where someone pops in and is like, this, and then I go, I'm chopped liver. Actually, wait. What am I doing? Look. So everyone got base attack differently, essentially. So they earned it at different rates depending on your class, which I thought was really cool. But also it meant that every class could do multi-attack. So I go to the fighter. Yes, that's what it was. That's what I thought it was. So the fighter got a base attack bonus increase 1 per level. So at 6th level, their base attack bonus turned into, when it became +6, they also got a +1. So it was a +6/+1. And then those two would go up. So at 7th level was +7/+2. At 8th level was +8/+3. At 9th level was +9/+4. So on and so forth. And then at 11th level was +11, +6, and +1. So every time you got to a +6, you split it and add the +1. It was very good. This allowed, so that means at 20th level, or sorry, at 16th level, it was a +16, +11, +6, +1. So you had 4 attacks. So every time you attacked, you would keep going down the list, essentially, to +16, +11, +6, +1. That also meant if you were, for example, a cleric, a cleric got one, like, essentially, like, it was 1 on, 1 off. So at 1st level was +0, at 2nd level was +1, at 3rd level was +2, at 4th level was +3, at 5th level was +3, at 6th level was +4, you know, so not 1 on, 1 off, but, you know, it was like, it kind of was every level, but then there was a point where it kind of skipped a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So that meant at 8th level was when clerics got their multi-attack. They got their +6/+1. And then 15th level, they got their 3rd attack. And then they couldn't get a 4th attack because they capped at 20th level at +15, +10, +5. That also meant wizards had multi-attack as well.
Oh.
If they were going to go into melee and start, you know, shanking people with their D4 hit points, like a funny little guy. Their base attack increased every other level.
The wizard with 6 hit points, slicking back their hair, brandishing the dagger. How about the beast? The troll swings once, turns them to ragu.
Dies. So at a 12th level was when they got their 2nd attack. And then they couldn't get a 3rd attack because at 20th they capped at +10, +5. This also meant when you were multi-classing, you would add the base attack bonus of the class you were multi-classing into. So that meant if you were a mixture of a fighter, wizard, or whatever, you essentially could have a chance of getting like multiple amounts of attacks, you know. But that was also because multi-classing was an interesting way to like make fun builds. But also, which wasn't here, prestige classes were a thing in 3rd edition, which were really fucking fun, which were like specialized super classes. But they had prerequisites. They had stat prerequisites. You had to have this many ranks in a skill. You had to have a total base attack of this. You had to be able to cast certain spells. So, like, if you wanted to go for a prestige class, you had to build, when you were leveled up, you essentially had to build towards that prestige class.
Wasn't that the whole, like, you had to plan your build like 20 levels in advance?
Not 20 levels, because normally you would be able to get your prestige class if you plan correctly, essentially around 6th level that you'd be able to pick your prestige class. But also keep in mind that prestige classes are classes. They are class levels. So it's not like a subclass where you get an effect. You are dedicating a level towards that prestige class. So definitely, let me see here. Prestige. I mean, there's a lot of things obviously that I'm just gonna really like about 3rd edition. And there might even be some things that 3rd edition might work on, like a thing like Foundry, you know? So, for example, let's see what we've got here as I'm scrolling through here.
Sorry, go on.
No, you're good.
I need to write this down real quick.
Yeah.
These are all level 1? Yeah, these are all level 1. 4. Okay, continue.
Yeah. For example, the assassin was a prestige class.
Mm.
It was not a rogue. It was not an offshoot of the rogue. Although you probably would want to be a rogue to maximize your chance. But for example, the requirements of becoming an assassin. You, first of all, needs to be an evil alignment. You cannot choose this prestige class if you were not an evil alignment. You needed 4 ranks in disguise, 8 ranks in hide, and 8 ranks in move silently. And the special prerequisite was that you must have killed someone for no other reason than to join the assassins.
Oh. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. So, but that's like, I kind of miss the flavor of like getting these prestige classes. It was
Yeah,
like,
that's very much like a character building moment.
yeah, absolutely. So, the assassin prestige class is 10 levels. It kind of builds like a rogue. It gives you, it adds to your sneak attack as well. So your sneak attack will increase based off of what level assassin you are. You also got death attack. If an assassin studies their victims for 3, oh yeah, this is the bet. Yeah, if an assassin studies, let me know if you need me to pause while you're ready.
Oh, go on. 172. Go on.
If an assassin studies their victims, or sorry, his victim, as they read it out here, for 3 rounds, and then makes a sneak attack with a melee weapon that successfully deals damage, the sneak attack has the additional effect of possibly either paralyzing or killing the target, which is the assassin's choice. While studying the victim, the assassin can undertake other actions so long as his attention stays focused on the target and the target does not detect the assassin or recognize the assassin as an enemy. If the victim of such an attack fails a fortitude save, DC 10 plus the assassin class level plus the assassin's intelligence modifier against the kill effect, she dies. So the target dies. If the saving throw fails against the paralysis effect, the victim's mind and body becomes innervated, rendering them helpless and unable to act for 1d6 rounds plus 1 round per level of the assassin. If the victim's saving throw succeeds, the attack is just normal sneak attack. Once the assassin has completed the 3 rounds of study, they must make the death attack within the next 3 rounds. If a death attack is attempted and failed, or the assassin does not launch the attack within 3 rounds of completing the study, 3 new rounds of study are required before you can attempt another death attack. So essentially, yeah, you had to like focus into this. Poison use. Assassins are trained in the use of poisons and never risk accidentally poisoning themselves, which I totally forgot was a thing. So when you poison the blade, you have to do a check. And if you failed that check, you accidentally were like, uh-oh.
This is the most dangerous poison in the world. Licks blade. I shouldn't have done that.
I should, yes, pretty much it. And then, beginning at, also assassins were spellcasters.
Really? Oh, I bet you cast like darkness and shit like that, right?
First level, disguise self, detect poison, feather fall, ghost sound, jump, obscuring mist, sleep, and true strike. True strike was the attack that gave you like a plus 20 on your next attack roll. Second level is alter self, cat's grace, which was enhance ability. Enhance ability was split into all the ability scores. So there's cat's grace. Darkness, which is, fox's cunning, illusionary script, invisibility, pass without trace, spider climb, undetectable alignment. Third level, deep slumber, deeper darkness, false life, magic circle against good, misdirection and non-detection. And fourth level, clairaudience and clairvoyance, dimension door, freedom of movement, glibness, greater invisibility, locate creature, modify memory, and poison. And then, oh my god,
poison was a spell?
Yeah, it was a 4th level spell according to this.
Oh, okay.
Well, it might not have been 4th. It might have been like 4th or 5th. Usually they kind of combine these levels together. But and then you get saves against poison, all that stuff, and hide in plain sight. At 8th level, an assassin can use the hide skill even when being observed. As long as he is within 10 feet of some sort of shadow, the assassin can hide themselves from view in open without having anything to actually hide behind. They cannot, however, hide in their own shadow. You know, someone had to try that shit.
DM, can I? No.
Blackguard.
Oh.
Yes, which was the essentially what the Fallen Paladin is in 5th edition. I don't think it was called a Blackguard. I think they were called something else. I forget what it is though. The evil Paladin subclass. You're like, no, not Illrigger. Like the actual authentic release. I forget what it was called. Prerequisites: got to be evil. Base attack bonus +6. Skills: hide 5 ranks. Knowledge of religion 2 ranks. You have to have taken the following feats: Cleave, improved sunder, and power attack. Special: the character must have made peaceful contact with an evil outsider who was summoned by them or someone else. Essentially, you're just like, Satan!
Yes!
Yay! And then we have the Archmage was a prestige class. The highest art of magic, often referred to as the art. The most advanced practitioners are frequently archmages, characters who bend spells in ways unavailable to other spellcasters. Requirements: you must have Knowledge Arcana 15 ranks, which means you had to be 11th level or higher if you put all your skill points into, if you kept your Arcana maxed. And Spellcraft 15 ranks. Feats: skill focus, 12th level, I believe. Feats: you need to know skill focus spellcraft and spell focus in 2 schools of magic. You have to have the ability to cast 17th level arcane spells and knowledge of 5th level or higher spells from at least 5 schools. So you have to essentially master that. High Arcana: an Archmage learns the secret lores of unknown or lesser wizards and sorcerers. They gain the opportunity to select a special ability from among those described before. We've got Arcane Fire, a supernatural ability. Has the ability to charge Arcane Spell into Arcane Fire, manifesting it as a bolt of raw magical energy. The bolt is a ranged touch attack that deals 1d6 points of damage per class level of the Archmage, plus 1d6 points of damage per level of the spell used to create the effect. So essentially, you're transforming spell slots into this. Arcane Reach. Spells with the range of touch. You can target up to 30 feet away.
One more time?
One second. I have to check something real quick. Hold on, choose this, please. I literally just got a message that was like, we don't have this item. And I'm like, can you take this then? Okay, anyways, sorry about that. So if a spell has a range of touch, you can target a creature up to 30 feet away with that spell.
Ooh. That was in... Okay. I was like, why does that sound familiar? It's because I copied that ability from 4th edition, because they brought it over to 4th edition, and I gave it to one of my wizards in one of my games.
Master of Counterspelling. When the Archmage counterspells a spell, it turns back upon the caster as if it were fully affected by a spell-turning spell. If the spell cannot be affected by the spell-turning spell, then it merely counterspelled. Mastery of Elements. I don't know what spell-turning is. The Archmage can alter an arcane spell when cast so that it utilizes a different element from the one it normally does. So, for example, you can cast Fireball that deals sonic damage. Sonic damage was a different type of... That's essentially like thunder is sonic. This ability can only alter the spell with acid, cold, fire, electricity, or sonic descriptors. Master of Shaping. The Archmage can alter area and effect spells that use one of the following shapes: burst, cone, cylinder, emanation, or spread. Emanation, which is funny that they took that into 2024 D&D. The alteration consists of creating spaces within the spell's area. So essentially, you are able to transform. If it was a cone effect, you could be like, now it's a burst from you, or trying to burst into a cone. Spell-like ability. An Archmage who selects this type of High Arcana can use one of her arcane spell slots other than a slot expended to learn this or any other type of high arcana to permanently prepare one of their arcane spells, a spell-like ability that can be used twice per day. The Archmage does not use any components when casting a spell, although a spell that costs XP to cast still does so, and spells with a costly material component cost her 10 times that amount in XP. So certain powerful spells, we talked about this, you had to pay your experience to cast it or craft. This essentially allowed you to learn a spell that you can do twice per day and it had a material component cost of market value, right? You could use your XP instead as well.
Oh, just guys, stand by.
Like you D-level, you're like, yeah, that's cool, man. The Arcane Trickster was a prestige class.
Oh, really?
And it was a D4 prestige class. The spells per day was +1 of existing classes, which meant you were a wizard and you managed to get the Cipher Script 7 ranks, which you could. You were able to learn any skill you want. You just had to spend additional skill points to do so. So when you gain skill points, like, these are your class skills, you can do 1-to-1. But I believe with what we call cross-class skills, it's 2-to-1. So you can actually have skills in other things that were not class skills. You just weren't able to do well with them. So Arcane Trickster kind of required you to cross-class a little bit, because you needed to know the spell's Mage Hand and at least one arcane spell of 3rd level or higher. You also needed a sneak attack of +2d6. So you kind of had to take some levels of Rogue and some levels of a spell casting school that taught you Mage Hand. You also need Decipher Script 7 ranks, Disable Device 7 ranks, Escape Artist 7 ranks, and Knowledge Arcana 4 ranks, which I believe with Knowledge Arcana, you could get that 4 ranks suggests cross-classing. You could even be a rogue and do this. You can get but you'd have to have like a level of like wizard or sorcerer or however many levels you would need to learn Mage Hand and at least one arcane spell. Well, 3rd level or higher means you had to be at least a 5th level spellcaster to learn this. So you kind of had to do a little cross classing right there. You need that sneak attack +2d6 and all that stuff. And then with Arcane Trickster, spells per day +1 level of existing class. This was so cool. So this meant that by leveling in this prestige class, it effectively added to your spells per day as if you were 1 level higher in the existing spell class. So if I was a level 5 wizard and I had 2 levels of rogue or whatever it was to get the +2d6, and then I go Arcane Trickster. So if I am a 5th level wizard, 2nd level rogue, 1 level, and then 1 level of Arcane Trickster, for my spells per day, and the spell it counted as if I was a 6th level wizard.
Oh, damn.
So that meant when I had 10 levels in Arcane Trickster, that would mean that even though I only have 5 levels of wizard, my spells per day acted as if I was a 15th level wizard.
How many times could you do that?
So it depended on the class. It depended on the class and if it gave you that effect. So the Arcane Trickster at 1st level gives you a +0 to it. It gives you +0 to attack bonus, so your attack bonus doesn't go up. Fort save +0, reflex save +2, will save +2. It gives you ranged Ledgerman once per day, and then it gave you +1 level of an existing class for spells per day, which meant you effectively were treated as if you were a level higher in that existing class.
Oh, damn.
When it came to your spells per day. So that essentially the reason why is that you didn't want prestige classes to effectively take away your ability as a spellcaster. That's why you could be a 15th level wizard and a fifth level archmage and still cast spells as if you were a 20th level wizard.
That's pretty fucking cool, actually.
It's great, yeah. So that way, if you're like, archmage gives you these miscellaneous abilities, right? And you're like, that's all great and good, but what about, I need to learn 9th level spells eventually. I got to get my meteor swarm in,
I need to kill the local population.
You still can't.
Nice.
Especially with wizard, because wizard again was sort of that class where, a 3rd edition wizard is kind of the same as 5th edition wizard. The only problem is 5th edition is very tame when it comes to the things that you can do. So because of that, wizard is also tame. But in 3rd edition, it kind of had the same thing, but you got bonus feats as a wizard. And those feats could be used for like crafting items or other like spell casting feats. So you can kind of temper the wizard the way you wanted to temper it through the feats that you chose, through the bonus feats that you chose. Yeah. Like even little things like that was enough where you can kind of like customize and make really cool things. So they kind of did that for 5th edition, but by doing that for 5th edition, let me make sure they actually, did you grab my cheese? Okay, you did grab my cheese. Okay, good. Sorry. I'm building a charcuterie board and I have someone delivering and they were like, I literally got the message that was just like, hey, we don't have your cheese, so we're just gonna keep going. I'm like, hey, go get that brie, get that other brie, give me that brie, god damn it. So, but yeah, so by doing the same thing for 5th edition, but then not having the bonus feats makes wizard a very bland class.
Yes.
Because the only thing you get to choose as a wizard, besides the spells that you learn, like every spellcast, is your subclass. And the subclasses, by default, are pretty fucking boring. And I won't get into it. It's old. It's an old hat at this time. It's been said, it's been done, it's been doing all that shit. And so there's no reason to like go about it, right? But yeah. So I love prestige classes. I love the idea of prestige classes. I understand
we just need a game to facilitate them now.
You could facilitate in a 5e.
You want to go past level 12?
Well, no, there's a lot you gotta fix it. No, I mean we're gonna figure it out. I mean there's just, do I want to go past level 12 in the way that it's at? I mean, no. But I'm sure there's ways we can fix it. Whatever it is, I don't fucking know. It's just but at the same time, the things I like about 3E are also that don't work for nowadays, because it was a lot of like going back and reading rules and then going back and rereading rules, and so when you were like, and someone's like, I'm gonna bull rush, and I'm like, oh, what's the bull rush mechanic? God damn it! And you got to turn through all the pages in combat, and you had to have like little stickies on pages that were essentially commonly referred to. But because of digital tabletop, it's probably a lot easier to handle and do. Yeah, which is why you can do Pathfinder and Pathfinder 2e. It's just a different type of game, where people who want the choice and freedom to like tell their story through the choices they make is fun. But I've also know through the multitude of players that I have that Pathfinder is not for everyone. People don't like if people feels like it's too much choice, and that's understandable. That's completely understandable. So it is what it is, what it is, what it is. And I just kind of, I just kind of wish, just as long as people are okay with that, then I'm okay with that, But it's when people are like, man, you got to give it a go. You got to do this. How will you know if you don't like it if you don't try it? It's like, I don't want to try it is my thing. You know, it's there. I'm not shopping around for a new system. And we've talked about this before,
Mhm.
where like, yes, of course, of course, I would, you know, I like what it's doing, but like the more I work on 5e, the more I can break it and mold it to my will. And I've done so many times, plenty of times. English Forge is not the same book it started at, and I do feel like it is a more refined experience, and it's a better book, you know, than it was prior. And that is quite, I mean, even during the fight with the Dretch Duke, that was an old fight that I worked on a while back. And even then I went, through the play test and all that shit. I'm like, we can adjust, we can move on, we can refine. Yeah, it is. And I see where it's like there are things that can be refined with this battle to make it more effective, to make it better, you know. And it's because I have a, you know, I hate to be that guy, but I do have a level of mastery with 5e that allows me, I understand how it works, why it does what it does, and I can kind of like clay form it into what I want. You know, because I literally work on 5e every day. So to then tell me, okay, that's great, but can you try this other system? It's like, no, I'm, you know, my brain can already only handle so fucking much, you know?
That's fair.
And yeah, so, and that is not to say I don't think, you know, that's not to say I'm not saying like Pathfinder's a bad system. It's just a different system. It's something
100%.
new entirely, you know? And it's something that it to me, I don't feel it's accessible enough. Not in the same way that 5e is accessible to people. Like, I came from a background of 3e, so I see a lot of that in Pathfinder, which I find very charming, you know? Like, very charming. And I very much enjoy it. However, I can see with the multitudes of players that I have played with, that it's just not accessible enough for them, you know?
Yeah.
And every time I say that, I usually get some diehard Pathfinder fan being like, well, actually, it's pretty accessible. And then I have to argue, it's accessible to you because you're a Pathfinder player. You know, that's the type of game system you like. That is the type of game system you enjoy. You like it a little crunchy, you know? Is it, if you're telling me, is Pathfinder 2e more accessible than 1e? Absolutely. It's probably way more accessible. It's probably multitude more accessible than 3e with D&D. But it's still not as accessible as 5e. And just because it comes across as accessible to you or to the typical Pathfinder player does not mean it will be accessible to everyone. While I believe that 5e, with all the flaws that it has, is probably one of the more, between accessibility and customization, it is probably the most accessible system out there, which is why it is so successful. It is not because of the D&D brand. As much as Wizards and Hasbro would like to tote that we are successful because of the Dungeons and Dragons brand name, you know? And it's like, I was around for 4E. D&D was about to die. It did not matter that it had Dungeons and Dragons in the title. Did it help? Yes. Would it have prevented its death if they kept going with 4E in the era that they were at? No. In fact, if the Hasbro of today was the Hasbro of 2014 or 2012, they probably would have dropped that shit. Probably. But instead, they went, let's go to 5E. And they took everything that worked in 3E, completely skipping 4E, and they just simplified it and made it more accessible. They treated 5E as you would a business. How can we attract as many people as possible to 5E? And they succeeded. Very much. They succeeded. 4E was good. It wasn't complicated at all. It just 4E played very much like a game. Required you to have a computer at the table. It felt like WoW on paper.
It came out too early.
It was fun. And that's the thing is like 4E. If Hasbro and WotC made 4E into a non D&D system and were to release 4E today for the first time, I think it would do well. Or like specifically for virtual tabletops. I think it would have done well. But I do think it came out too early.
Yeah. They would need to release it today because today is all about virtual tabletops.
Mm-hmm.
The moment you go, we're gonna drop this, and it's not really like a big thing, you are shooting yourself in the foot.
Mm-hmm. But also at the same time, in my personal opinion, I do feel like from a design standpoint that you should design your systems around not relying on a virtual tabletop. Because that means you've got a good course. If it's an engaging system that doesn't require an extra peripheral, that means it's a good system. If you have to rely on a peripheral to make it effective, it's still a good system. But like just commit to it, Make it a system that is compatible with. Make it a system built for virtual tabletop. Being in limbo, and it's not a bad thing, and it's definitely not something that will, break it down or hurt it in any way, right? But it definitely needs that, it definitely need it's just more something you want to you should be achieving towards. If that makes sense. You shouldn't just be like, well, we've got a virtual tabletop, so I don't have to worry about it. You do want it so that you don't necessarily need a virtual tabletop to play it, But that's more my personal beliefs in like game design and stuff like that. If the game is only as good as the peripheral that is used, then it's probably something that you want to look into again.
See, my issue is that because of how the world is right now, the idea of basically playing in person is non-existent.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So virtual things being, I like your system way more if it has or is built with a virtual tabletop in mind. If you're like, it's a game you play with your friends at the table, and then we're gonna work 4 years later to make a virtual tabletop for it, I don't like your system.
No, so let me kind of rewind back a little bit. What I mean is when you're designing a system, you shouldn't design it. Yes, absolutely. It needs virtual tabletop support because that's just the world we live in. However, just because something is supported in a virtual table, there's a difference between a system that is supported in a virtual tabletop and a system that is required in a virtual tabletop. Those are two separate things.
That's fair.
If I want to play a system on in person, it's challenging to design something a little more adequate, more compared to that. Like, absolutely. But it means you have an engaging system that isn't going to require a lot of extra effort on your part if you were to play it in person. Virtual tabletops makes every system easier. As it should. That's the whole purpose of it. However, if I were to play 5e in person, I could do it pretty well with very little slowdown.
That's
and
fair.
even less slowdown on a virtual tabletop. I 100% agree that your system should have compatibility with a virtual tabletop. 100% agree with that sentiment. But a system that relies on a virtual tabletop is, in my mind, should just be built for virtual tabletops as should take advantage of that. You know, it's like, if you're trying to like find a nice middle ground, like, I guess that's a strategy to go. But if I want to make something the best it could possibly be, I kind of feel like you have to design for one or the other. If you want it to be the best, you know, not just good. You know, like, I'm very much perfectionist when it comes to the shit that I work on, because I want to make good things, but I also want to make them the best that they possibly can be. I don't want to settle, you know. So and every time that I settle, the system and the ideas that I have, my vision of it gets a little more weakened, gets a little more taken down a little bit. So if I were to build a system that relies on a virtual tabletop, then I'm going to build a system that takes full advantage, goes all in on virtual tabletop. Essentially a system that you probably do not want to play on in person. Like, this is a system designed, built for virtual tabletop in every way, shape, and form. And once you have that, you can build it towards that. When you're like, yeah, it's got to be good for the table, but it's also got to be good for the tabletop, for the virtual tabletop. It's got to be good in person. Blah, blah, blah. And the more conditions you add, right, the more you kind of have to give up in the system itself. So you kind of have to figure out, like, who is my audience? If it's everyone, then it has to be, then, okay, what's the most challenging way to play this system? Then it's going to be tabletop. It's going to be in person. So then you have to design it for in person, because if you don't, the virtual tabletop will handle it, is the easiest way to go, right? So I have to design it for the hardest way to go. So that way it's easy for the most challenging avenue, which makes it even easier for the virtual tabletop. That's what I think. But I'm also a psycho and a perfectionist.
I'm a psycho.
I am. You kind of have to, you know, like, if you want to, like, achieve great things, you kind of have to, like, or want to achieve great things rather. And if you want to have a chance at it, right? Then yeah, you kind of have to do it that way, you know? And so, but that's just that's more personal belief when it comes to, like, making something and designing something. Oh, hold on one second. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Take care, Varys. Hopefully you rest well, brother. Uh, I would actually need to cut out that bottom part. It's my life. I didn't think I was gonna have to, but now I have to. Alright, that should be good. Oh, no fucking shot. You have little white streaks in your hair. Oh. Let's see if we can just fix that real quick. Yeah. Let's color picker. Silent Petey, Happy New Year, brother. Always a pain, always a pain. Even smaller, please. Smaller.
What is with these weird Discord sounds?
Oh, yeah.
They're like, ooh, I'm like, shut up, Discord. Can you just fucking be Discord and stop?
Like,
I'm like, yeah, I'm really glad we added these fancy sounds, but make my shit work. It's just, Jesus fucking Christ.
Why can't you just be normal? Because we're trying to sell the company.
Yeah, right?
We no longer care about you as consumers.
Nods.
I want nothing more than to be able to sell this off to some tech bro who will turn it into a crypto generator for billions of dollars.
Just fucking ridiculous.
Correct.
From February 1st, 2005, the business info on your invoice must match what's in your account settings. What the fuck does that mean?
What are you talking about?
That's what I'm being told. The business info on your invoices must match what's in your account settings.
What does that mean, though?
I don't know. Like, I guess don't use like a fake business name, I guess.
Interesting.
I don't fucking know. I'll figure. That's 2025's problem. That's what I'm bringing in. That's the energy I'm bringing in 2025.
Nice.
I'm not gonna deal with this right now.
That's tomorrow, though.
Oh,
that's tomorrow, though, baby.
oh my god. Oh yeah, use the count. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, fine. I fixed it. We're good.
Ew, why do you have like a wispiness around you? What the fuck is that?
I'm a little guy.
That looks weird. I never remember seeing that.
Where'd it go? November?
Is that on this? Let's just be the picture. Okay.
I'm gonna type that.
Rid of that real quick. Happy New Year's to the people in the future.
Wow.
Just do this lock of hair. Make her fingers. Some of the fingers can pop out. We have her hair popping out and some of her fingers popping out, so that works. There we go. Nice and spoopy token. I'm probably going to shave off the sword bit because they're not really combatant like the actual knights are.
What program is this?
This is GIMP.
Oh, you gimping right now? Nice.
I would actually have to... I'd had to have made it separate before. So she'll keep the sword for now. Until I decide to basically go through and edit it again. Were these token frames custom made? No, I bought them off of Gumroad by an individual called Seven Ice. I bought the GM bundle. It gives you a bunch of class ones. This is the Paladin one that I have since gone through, added custom assets to, and then also edited its color and its layout. So
what's Gumroad?
Gumroad's like a third-party program or like third-party site you can sell. It's like a less-known Etsy. This is the person that sold them. Seven Ice. I'd recommend them. They're all very high quality. They come in two forms. They come in 256 by 256 and 1000 by 1000. 1000 by 1000, you edit it like this, basically, so that way you can get your nice pop-out tokens. 256 by 256, you use the token creator or token maker called Tabletop RPG Tools Roll Advantage is the program you would use. It's a browser program. You basically upload the frame, upload your picture, it makes a token for you. Okay, let's drop to content. Drop content. Boom, baby. Let's save as. Same head. Let's export as. Dead. Boom, bada bing, bada bomb. Come over here to Foundry. Now, come up here to our skeleton. Or to our undead. I grab the zombie shambler. I grab their token. I upload my own token. Here we check off that, this off. We hit save. Here, we do that. And I slap them down like so. Boom. We have now made our own custom asset. A thousand by 1000 for Foundry VTT size? No, you just want 1000 by 1000 so that way your pixels don't get fucked up. So you notice I didn't adjust the token frame at all when I put it on her. I just slapped it over top of her. When you start scaling your token frame, you start basically breaking it down pixel by pixel. And if you break it down too far, it basically just becomes a pixelated mess. Now, it might look good because of how Foundry is. You're not really ever zoomed in super close. But once you start zooming in, you start seeing how blurry it is. It loses a lot of its detail once you start breaking it down. So you want a large asset, 1000 by 1000, basically, that you can work within. And that way you don't need to adjust it because we can zoom in now as close as we can physically in Foundry. And you can see the border still looks very nice, very crispy, very clean.
All right. I bid you all adieu. Have a wonderful New Year's.
Hell yeah, brother. Take care.
I'm about to eat my weight in cheese and meats.
Nice. Enjoy.
All right. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right. Would I give half of the experience if they were to not trigger the traps at all? Or would I give them the full experience for walking past? Ooh, Lore! Thank you very much for a gifted sub to Sycophant. Very kind of you. I appreciate that. They get 100% as long as they get past the encounter. Understood. Okay. Nice and simple then. The traps don't go anywhere? Yep, of course. Okay. I just need to work on the kobolds. I need to find a higher quality kobold picture. These guys are pretty grainy in terms of quality. And they do get EXP later for setting them up. Yep, I figured as much. It's a one and done type of deal. Be pretty hilarious if they could leave and then come back and disarm and get even more experience. In terms of total playtime, Lore, how long do players generally stay around the low levels, like 1 through 3? Okay. Very long, but I tend to stretch it out around 12 to 16 sessions. Okay. About 4 sessions per level, it's feeling like. It's more about the number of encounters you throw at them. Okay. They level a lot faster in a dungeon than they will a town. Does make sense. Honestly, I don't like the way. Very well lit though. Honestly, I should just make those walls. Let's actually need to adjust. That's right, because I can do it. I don't need to. Oh my god, I don't need to struggle. It'll just do it for me. Goodness gracious. Ah, amazing. Excellent. Okay. Why is it going that way? Oh, because it's like stretching around. Understood. Your guys' attenuation all the way up. Give me 100% attenuation. I like how it looks. Nice. Okay. I really just need to work on the kobolds now. Let me see if I can find higher quality kobold art. Clearly the last thing I need is kobold. I'm gonna do those map tricks you gave me, Crowned. I'll let you know how it turns out. Map tricks. Here's talk about. The shadows and stuff. Oh, nice. Very good. Why the resolution's so low on all these guys? Please. I need higher resolution images. I beg of you. You little guys. There is not much in the way of kobold art. Kinda sucks. Mm-mm. Sorry guys, I'm trying to find something that'll work for a like some tokens. I also need to learn how to adjust their colors yet. That's the big thing. I could find kobold art, but I would need to learn how to adjust its colors to better fit in line with what I want. The art's a lot harder to find. Fuck my life. Just my luck. Hold on. I need to reverse image search. Try and find this art. I like Pathfinder's kobolds. I like their fat fucking heads. They got big chonky heads, and I really like it. All right, let's see if I can learn how to edit pictures. Get ready, chat. You're gonna watch a man struggle for the next 3 fucking hours. Yeah, I like the little, I like these guys. I think they're chunky. They got fat fucking heads. They're flat fucks. I think they're really cute. I like them. This one's going to be a pain. I don't actually know how to edit around that. Let me see if I can find the transparent one instead. Make my life a smidge easier. Does it work? I think I can rip it straight from Boundary. Hold on. Don't edit around it. Edit through it with transparency. What does that mean? Icon. Data modules. Where is it? I find monster core. Assets. Portraits. My God, what a scrungly little guy. What is this guy? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I can work with that. That's way better resolution than everything else I've been working with. Hold on, I'm gonna learn how to. We're gonna try and edit this guy first before I get to anything complex like the fucking mage. My kobolds are a mix of the dragon and the doggish ones to make tiny furred dragons. I just want to change the color red. I like to keep everything else the same. Let's see if I can do that. You try to adjust the horn color first. Yep. Actually, I like the horn color as it is. We just need to get rid of the little red blotches. I recommend doing /grow 1px for a closer edge, and then grow 1px again and add blur filters at the top. Hey, so that's I appreciate you telling me. However, I've very quickly realized that I am a visual learner. I need to see somebody do it first before I myself am capable of doing it. Can I make this its own layer? Ah, the selection stays the same. Okay. Herm. Really do. I need lore to make YouTube videos so that way I can have it up on a second screen and I can watch what he does. I need that in my life already. Yeah. Okay. I don't really know how to do this part yet, so fuck my life. Am I just gonna make all the kobolds red? I think we're just gonna have to make all the kobolds red. Dear God. Just to save myself the struggle. This is a pain in the ass. How the fuck do you make this specific? Brother, I don't even know how to transform it without fucking up the rest of the colors, so I don't think I can make it pink or purple. Beep, beep, beep. Modular. Nope. This is all gibberish. Fuck. I explode the kobold's brain. Just separate all the pieces. I don't know what that means, brother. I don't remember what you did yesterday. I was still trying to figure out how to color it myself. Remember, we were racing. Why aren't all the kobolds the same color? Fuck my life. You want me to do it? I mean, I won't complain, but I would like to learn how to do it myself. Are you trying to surround the kobold? No, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to change the color of the kobold. I would like him to be a more sort of brownish green look to him without changing the color of everything else. The only way to get rid of that white border around him would be literally to redraw it, because every single depiction of this kobold, this image right here, will always have this thin white border all the way around him. It seems like a job for Photoshop. I thought GIMP and Photoshop were basically the same thing. I don't like how I can't select multiple pieces. That's what pisses me off. Hydrate very well. Well, tip. Yeah, but you can only do it like once. So you can have your main piece and then you go to select another piece. You can't do it for a third time. Like I can't shift, highlight a third option now. Only two. Hold on. Also, hello, Kieran. Have you cooked up any ideas? Oh, hello, Laura. Can't stream here. Oh, God, I fucking hate. Hold on. There's always something. Always something. Other video. Now you should be able to. I'm peeping with eyeballs. And we've selected the fuzzy tool. Highlighted the boy. Key to open menu. What the fuck that mean? Key to open menu.
Oh, it's a Twitch thing. It's the / key.
Oh, / key. Okay.
And then you want to grow. Open up this little window.
Okay.
I don't know if you can see the window.
I cannot.
Bollocks. It'll open a little window that asks you how many pixels you want to grow it by.
Mm-hmm.
You just say 1.
Okay.
And then you press delete. And it'll get rid of that little white line. If it's still prevalent elsewhere, you can do it in those places too.
Kind of makes him look a little derpy without it.
Yeah. So the way we're going to fix that is we're going to go to shift grow it again by 1 pixel. so that we have one little pixel of his outside texture.
Yep.
We're going to go to filters, blur, and Gaussian blur. Just going to smooth it out. Like that.
Then filters.
Yeah. Filter, blur,
Or
Gauss.
Huh. Okay.
And that's it. That's my magic trick. Nice and simple.
That's a nice trick. That's not my area of concern currently.
I heard white line. I came to fix white line. What else would you like?
You only heard that part? I was complaining. Somebody else had brought up the white line, and I was like, that's gonna be there forever. I was trying to figure out how to fucking color him.
Oh, you need to separate all the pieces.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to separate the highlighted bits.
So if you get your fuzzy select tool again,
Okay.
and hold, or make a little selection first, just get one of the bits, like that. Hold shift and start pressing the other bits too. And you'll slowly start filling in his whole head, apart from the horns. That's one way of doing it.
Okay.
It really becomes like a little point and click adventure. And once you've got the whole thing, you can separate it onto another layer by copying it and pasting it.
Copying and pasting it.
Yeah. So if I've got this bit here, I'll just use this bit that I've got.
Okay.
Just Control C, Control V to paste it. You'll get a floating selection. Just right click it and put it to new layer. And you'll get a brand new layer.
2 new layers. Oh.
Just like that.
Ah.
And if you have the whole thing selected around the horns, then you can put his whole head on a new layer, recolor his head, and then it'll just be on top of the old layer.
I see. Okay.
And I just did that for all the individual body parts. So I just cropped them all out, wherever his skin was, put them all into a group, made the whole group into a layer, and then changed the whole of that layer's color. It's a little bit of work. Takes a while, but that is what you got to do to strive for perfection.
Okay. I can fuck with that.
Oh yeah. Best of luck.
Thanks.
Slowly fades into the hot springs.
That's so sharp. Really sharp. Okay. All right. Okay. We're in that because that's not. Okay. Base. Actually, I wonder if it'd probably be trim. Is brown so close to into my Welcome back, Seth. Hello, Karen. Making little guys for you to brutally murder. Well, sure. Yeah. I want 8. Okay, we'll do it live. Son of a bitch. Take you. Big chunky. Hydrate again. Very well. Have you cooked up any ideas, Karen, for a character? Or anything you would like to talk and or ask about? More than happy to help. You just have like a concept or anything you want to run by. Yeah, because I feel like you might be getting just a little too into the weed. All you really need is just a concept. We can help. We can build it. Little goofy goon. Yeah, he's a little menace. There's a little blurbo as a little guy. Don't do that. Do not worry about what the party needs or anything like that. Literally play what you want to play. I'm going to inundate you guys with magic items and fucking healing aplenty. Play what you would like to play. And I mean that very earnestly. This is a chance to get to play something you have either not been able to play or have wanted to play for a while and haven't had the opportunity. God, man. Jesus. Fucking. I can literally see your pixels. Not the one I wanted. Ugh. Okay, I need to lower. I think it's lower the threshold is what I need. Jesus. Yeah, thank you. That's what I need. I need to lower. The fuck? Oh my god, what the hell? What the fuck happened to my image? Hey. I wrote back. Jesus. Pain in my ass. Do that either. I hate this thing. I entered the summoner class. It turned out to be the exact kind of playstyle I've been wanting to play for a really long time. A caster with a single summon that can either boost to high heaven or fight side by side. If I can get on this. Ah. Fine. Something's happening. I'm not sure what. I gotta piss. I'll be back. I returned. Recommend for the horns, stripping color, all color, and then using the colorized tool. Desaturate entirely. Some of our problems. Except for this snaggle tooth right here. I already know I fucked up because there's this. It's by separating everything I fucked up. I had 2 sessions of Oops All Dwarf campaign I joined. Really fun RP session. Makes a lot of important character connect. Made a lot of important. Next session we dive into our first dungeon. Nice. Hey, brother. Hopefully you have a ton of fun. Fuck my life. I think I need to restart. Okay. Let's try this again. What are we editing? This flat fuck right here. Bold. What I need to. Lord, did you grab the body individually or the tertiary pieces individually?
I started with the scales and then I just edited the whole of the piece underneath the scales afterwards by tearing it apart. So if I make all the skin and I put the layer above, I can then sort of dirty select around the other parts beneath it, keep them beneath the scales, and then change the colors individually as layers.
Huh. Right.
And because it's like a dirty selection underneath, I can get bits of the scales that are already not seen inside my selection, and it makes no difference because no one can see them.
Jesus. Okay. Fuck, man, I don't think this is worth it.
It's a lot of work. It really is a lot of work. But I mean, we're editing somebody else's artwork here, so there is a select by color option. But unfortunately, in the case of this kobold, it isn't using vibrant colors, it's using very muted colors. So there's browns in their scales.
Mm-hmm.
So when you select the browns, you're selecting all the leather they're wearing as well. That would be the easy way to do it, but we can't do that on this kobold.
Mm. We'll start with this leg here. See how we can fuck up this. Why isn't it? Look at his leg. I bet I did on the horn layer, didn't I? Like a fucking moron. Yep. And I just. Oh, how about that? Give myself the house. Oh no. Oh, all right. No sharp. Like no gradient in it at all. Very hard to find edge. That'll do something. Ugly ass kobolds. Okay, color's not bad. So they're all or nothing, huh? Fuck my life. Play. Okay. Somewhere. Not yay, kobold time. I'm losing my goddamn mind. Your DMs. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Let me goof around with this just a little bit longer before I throw in the towel. From a distance, it doesn't look half bad. Are they limited by the dragon colors in your setting? Well, given that there's like a couple 100 dragon colors, I wouldn't say they're limited. There are more than just red, blue, green, and all that other stuff, though. Like we have yellow dragons, purple dragons. We have prismatic dragons. We have adamantine, mithril, orichalcum, amethyst, obsidian, onyx, all those types of dragons. Oh my god. Oh, what'd you do last time? You merged them all to a layer, right? Merge. Layer group. Ow. Ah. Very good. Excellent. Oh yeah, their tooth. Shit. How do we fix that? Well, I need to like highlight them out, merge them to the skin layer. Under the color changes, select the eye and tooth, put them on a higher layer. Okay, so we'll just crop them out. Select that from the skin. It selected it from the skin layer, not from the actual layer, because I'm a moron. Every god dang diddly time. We're dragon lycanthropes, where people turn into dragons on full moons. I don't know if dragon lycanthropy is a thing. Very interesting, though. Also incredibly scary. Okay, so now I merge this group. Bam. And I desaturatorize. Excellent. Very good. For the red lines behind, I'm just using the smudge tool to cover them up with nearby leather. Okay. What do you do about the horns, though? You got that red going on. Desaturate trick may be needed on the horns, necklace, and other. Okay. Let's grab him then. Desaturate him. Honestly, just doing that might work. Colorize it. Color it. Okay. Okay. How do I wonder if I could just, now that it's like this. Okay. We're cooking. We're cooking now. Stand by for Titanfall. I would need to kind of hold on. Let's try that. The most convoluted fucking thing ever. Nice. Cooking with gas, baby. We're cooking with gas. Reclaim what is yours, son of man. Fuck. Back. No, go back. Oh yeah, baby. Oh hell yeah. Okay. No longer to bludgeon my own head with a hammer, so we're Gucci. That song stuck in your head. What song? Son of man. Wonder, the fuck would you? How do I? The yellow eyes look good on the kobold. Thanks. I kind of wish I could learn. Well, maybe. Honestly, like that. That doesn't look half bad. It's only when you zoom in really fucking close that it looks really gross. But we'll give it a little bit of a drop shadow. Thankfully, drop shadow is something I know how to do from all the other shit that I've done before this. I use drop shadow a bunch in my my like landing screen maps. Honestly, this guy looks great. I don't think I need to adjust anything on him anymore. It's gonna be his main body up here. Like the browns and stuff like that, they're fine. The issue is that this guy is so fucking pixelated already. There's not really much else we can do to shine this guy up. He is gonna look rough compared to like the other tokens. I want to kill the white border. Maybe add that blur. Select row 1 pixel. Delete. And then what the fuck did it? Did filter, blur, Gaussian blur. I'm gonna set that to max. I meant the 2L. The 2D. We select. We grow by 1. We delete. We filter. We blur. We Gaussian blur. Hit OK. Select. Oh, that is selecting really far away. Huh. We grow. Maybe grow by another 1. It. Okay. The triangle under his arm. Oh, god damn it. There's always something. There's always something. Select row by a singular pixel. Delete. Filter. Blur. Gaussian blur. Yes. Boom. Hadaba. Hadaba dagaba. Snackies very well. We're gonna save as Cropped Kobold 02. Sort as Cropped Kobold 02. I'm now going to make a new layer. Make it 3000 by 3000. I'm then going to grab the kobold. To an image file. I wanted you to make the canvas bigger, but fuck my life, I'll do it myself then. Size. Oh yeah, that's great. How the fuck do I select multiple layers to move at the same time? There's a center button. I'm moron. Find visible layers. Image window. What? Yeah. Unless you mean when I would have changed it before. There's a button. Ah. Yep, there we go. That's what you meant. I understand now. I'm very smart. What fucking token do we get? Oh, maybe the fighter band. Like got like a little bit of a wooden frame around it. We can crop the swords. Not what I'm fucking selecting. I am not selecting that. I am select. Okay. Fuck my life. Token. And at the very top. Now I drag it up. Okay. How am I selecting that? If I am selecting the token. What? It is a pain in the ass. Oh, that's why. Nope, that's not why. Okay, that was weird. How big are you guys in Foundry? It's like Okay. Let's something like so. Okay. I should have edited this when I was at 1,000. There we go. Let's edit it while it's at 1,000. Yeah, like a smart person would. Very clever. Hello, Remus. What's up, brother? Just watching me slowly lose my mind is all. Trying to make some fucking tokens. Dumbass kobolds. I'm also starving. I think that's what it is. I think I'm hangry. That's why I'm lashing out at the kobold. What the fuck? Like a glow on the sword? Okay. Brett's games have been massive inspiration as me in beginning in teaching myself TTRPG gameplays. Currently Call of Cthulhu to maybe one day be a DM, GM, whatever. Thanks. Oh yeah, brother. Happy to help, man. More people behind the screen is a benefit to the world as a whole. So I'm glad that you sort of found that confidence. Play. And I wish you many successes. Give me just a second. I'm hungry, and I'm going to see if I have any dosh. Is anything even fucking open on New Year's Eve? I would genuinely be surprised. Apparently, there are a lot of things open on New Year's Eve. Okay. Hello, Hale. Yes, I do believe we are all being safe and responsible. Yeah, what am I doing? Everything closes at 2 a.m. Gucci, it's 7:42. Oh, yes. We've got... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're going to order some food. Give me just a second, lads. I'm starving. Oh, yeah. We're going to get a pizza and some wings. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, and we're getting $15 off? Oh. Papa John's chicken poppers over COVID. They do give you a lot of them. So tasty and good. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's make sure everything's okay. Wait just a second, lads. I owe John's my life. Should be right. Is this a, why does this not work? Oh, that would be why. That's wrong. Now we review. Now we place. Oh, that is correct. Huh. Take care, Sidger. Rest well, brother. The fuck? I have money in the card, you dumb bitch. What in the world? Is correct. Jerking my chain like that. Okay. Never mind. My card, for some reason, despite having money on it, decides, or Papa John's decides they don't want my money. Whatever. Huh. Up. I wonder if we can. I wonder if there's a way to just select a color. Is there one more color in there that I fucking missed? How? Okay, try that again. There we go. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, Papa John's doesn't want my money, so I'm gonna go make some food instead. We're gonna go from there. I don't know how long it's gonna take. I'm gonna try and make something quick, something filling, and then be about my business, as it were. So I shall return. Oh, I didn't even see. Oh man. Grand Sloth, if you're still here, brother, I appreciate your tip. That's very kind of you, my man. Very generous. I appreciate that. I wish you a happy 2025 as well. May you have many successes. May you have a lot of fun in the new year. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna go make some food. And when I come back, we will continue to work on the kobold lad. I shall return. Where did the dork go? He's cooking. How about he cooks this? Okay. Hello.
Well, it's about goddamn time.
When the hell did you get here? I left like to go get food and stuff.
Yeah,
Angus,
up in between then, obviously.
dummy.
I've been sitting here waiting.
If fucking Papa John's had accepted my card, I'd have been eating pizza and I'd have been here way quicker. I'd go make ramen and stuff.
What the hell?
It hit the spot, but it didn't hit the spot like pizza would hit the spot. It filled the hole
see.
in my belly. That's all it did.
I see.
But not the hole in your heart.
Correct.
No. Only if M. Fatale will fill that hole.
I shy. I cry.
What y'all doing over here? Anyway.
What?
What are y'all doing?
I'm making tokens.
What?
I'm watching him make tokens.
Tokens? For what?
Kobolds.
I see.
They're the last one I need to make. Not technically true. I need to make tokens for all the other guys, for all the NPCs, but I'll be later.
That'll be. You were basically ready. Why the sudden token creation? Or is there just are these just better tokens from before?
I am making better tokens.
Better tokens. I see. We have
Correct.
made the tokens twice.
We
never
have
made
the
kobold tokens.
technology.
Doofus. What about that? Okay. All right. I would need to darken the wood. Could go through.
A nice dark oak.
Correct. You know what we're gonna do instead is I'm gonna try and cheat.
What? You can't do that. That's cheating.
Try and stop. This fuck. Please. What you doing? I thought you'd be spending New Year's with the family. Fizzle.
Don't
I was playing. I'm playing Fortnite right now.
You're playing Fortnite. Woohoo!
Whoa!
Solo.
Solo.
Solo!
Yeah.
Got him, boys.
You cranking them 90s?
I'm on a. How many people have I killed? I've killed so many. I've killed 5 people so far.
Italy, God.
Literally. Well, the irony is that I've just been hanging out in Seaport City this whole time.
Yeah, basically, I go there for their quests.
Yeah. So I'm like, oh, there's another one. But
Another
yeah, I've
one
been
bites
hanging
the
out with
dust.
family. And I just killed myself. Nice.
Oh, why the fuck you do that for?
I fell. Because I wasn't paying attention.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, you don't have kneecaps anymore. Congratulations.
Correct.
yapping too.
I was yapping rather than fighting.
Took everything from me. I'll kill you.
You are.
But yeah, I've been hanging out with family up until like now.
Hmm.
I've been, or at least with my mom. My dad went to church because that's his shtick.
Huh.
And then I think the rest have been doing their own thing. And I've been racking my brain unsuccessfully for a Wednesday campaign.
A Wednesday.
A Wednesday. I won't say campaign. So, at the suggestion of my mother, there is interest in doing like a Wednesday game with the fam.
Oh.
Oh, that's nice.
Yes, indeed. They want to do. I'm totally down to DM a game, but they keep insisting they want to play rats, and I want to Kurt Cobain myself.
Holy based.
Why do they all want to
Wanna
play rats?
Actual rats, because that idea wriggled its way into my mom's skull, and she won't give up on it. And I'm like, fine, we'll do a Bloomburrow run. We'll make everyone animals. Sure, you guys want to be furries? Fine.
Huh.
It's just
But
so peak.
problem is that I'm like, okay, well, we'll make it in a sewers. And like, okay, but make it like a modern day sewers. I'm like, no. No, I will not do that. We're playing D&D. D&D doesn't support modern day antics. You freaks.
What did they say to that?
They're like, okay, what about like Victorian sewers? I'm like, fine. But the problem is that this requires a lot of work from me because I have to translate all of the creatures, all of the races into different rodents. Or at least that is my attempt.
Oh, you're going above and beyond.
Of course, I'm going above and beyond.
Hmm.
I was raised to go above and beyond. It is my curse.
I wish you all the best, brother.
Thanks. It's been going horribly. I haven't come up with a single good idea. I tried to make a city and then I went,
They want to play.
the scale here is going to be fucked.
They want to play Dungeons and Dragons?
They want to play TTRPG.
Pathfinder.
They don't. I don't know enough to run Pathfinder.
Brother, imagine. They don't know either.
I know. But
that's the great part. You learn together.
They don't want to learn.
They're going to have to learn regardless.
I know. I keep telling them this. I'm like, this is a game. There are rules. And they're like, but just make it simple. And I'm like, I'm going to strangle you.
You honestly should look at something like Red Dragon Inn.
I should.
Red Dragon Inn is a super simple, like, tabletop game. There's, like, barely any dice rolling. It's mostly narrative.
Yeah. Probably should. Because I can't read them because they want to play the TTRPG, but they don't want to actually do like the G part of the RPG. It sounds like, at least my mom doesn't. My mom is the one who's like she got in a D&D game, and the minute that the DM tried to like tell their story, she's like, I'm not interested anymore. Like, oh, okay. Yeah, it was very like, oh. She's like, oh yeah, they like introduced us to this like village where it's like there's like undead or something, and she's like, I could tell this was gonna be like a thing, and I was just not interested in doing like. I just want to go into a dungeon and murder stuff. I'm like, but you also don't like mechanics. You don't want to get into the nitty gritty of the mechanics, but you don't want like a super convoluted story. So I'm very curious. Especially what she wants.
I'm also incredibly curious.
I'm very curious what she wants out of this. The others, will do anything, right? Others, super low maintenance. My brother will be fine with whatever. I know that. My dad will be fine with whatever. He's an engineer guy, but I'm sure he'll be able to tell a story as well. He'll probably like the game aspect.
Hmm.
I could probably teach him Pathfinder. He's got engineer brain.
Nice. I'm certain you could teach all of them Pathfinder. You taught a bunch of dorks how to play DC-20.
DC-20 is very easy.
You should run them DC-20 then, brother. It's only like level 1 to 3.
I should.
Do it.
I should. I don't know. DC-20 felt very rough around. Like, there was a lot of times where I was like, I just don't know what this game was. Like, sneaking, I have no idea how sneaking works in DC-20. It seems super vague.
Hmm.
Every time fucking Sirik was like, I go into stealth. Can I hide behind my guy? And he's like, what is it? I'm like, sure. And he's like, okay, so I'm hidden. I'm like, I don't know what that does for you, dog. I'll be honest. I want to run Mothership for them, but they don't want to do a fucking space horror.
Why not?
Because they're very fucking picky. My family. Have you noticed that I'm very critical, Mr. DM, of everything? Where do you think I get that from? Where do you think that comes from? Where do you think perhaps that apparated from in my past life?
A good question, man.
That's it's anyone's guess, really. I don't know. I've been today was just not a day for creativity. My brain was sludge. My mom had like, I have all these opinions and ideas, and I'm like, I bet you do, and I'd love to hear them, but you're giving these to me, and I am just dropping them on the floor. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you put up with the peanut gallery behind you going, ooh, what about this? Ooh, what about this? While you're working on something. I couldn't do it.
You could. Anyone can.
Good dog.
Just takes time. I didn't start this way, dog. I used to have to like sit in like complete silence. Like I could not have a single thing. Like I couldn't listen to music. I couldn't have anything on. And then eventually my ADHD was like, but what if? And I went,
Yeah.
What if indeed?
It was just one of those. I sat in front of a computer. I looked at a blank OneNotes page for, I don't know, 4 hours, and nothing happened. I give up.
So the issue with that is that you need to work on something that you want to work on. So you probably don't want to run this game for your family by the sound of it, which means your brain isn't going to put any effort into running it.
It really is not.
You're going to have to force yourself to do that, which means you're not going to have a fun time. You should tell your family, hey, if I'm going to run this, it's going to be a thing I want to run. So that way it's something I can actually like do. Because otherwise, I'm not going to have fun doing this for us. Like all this stuff I make because it's fun to me.
The problem is that I think it's because it seems like it's defaulting to D&D, and D&D is confusing right now with the 2024 update, and I don't know and my brain is like, I don't want to do D&D. I'm on Pathfinder mode, but I don't know Pathfinder, so I'm nervous to try and teach these fools Pathfinder when I don't know what Pathfinder does, or even how to make a character.
I think you know how to make a character.
I could make a character. And I'm also concerned. I also have this like nagging sensation, like they're not going to want to do Pathfinder. They're going to sneer at the numbers.
If they sneer at the numbers, they sneer at the numbers. but you're like, hey man, this is what I want to run. This is what I'm learning. I don't know any of the other stuff right now, so this or nothing.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like either you're gonna learn with me or you're not. And I don't know what to tell you.
Bro. Probably do just need to be like, hey, this is how it's gonna be. So yeah, that's what I did today.
Sorry, man.
It's good. It's just one of those days. I woke up super late too. I've been in a haze all day. Entirely my own fault because I was up till 4.
But I was like, you didn't have to work or anything today, right?
No, I did not. So trying to apply for a job as well at the same time.
Applying for a job.
Apply for a job. A new job.
Huh.
Indeed.
Finally had enough of the old people.
I don't want to be where my boss is, so it's either I move or I end up where my boss is. But
Why don't you want to be where your boss is?
I don't want to be doing what he's doing.
Which is what?
Yelling into the wind. He's the director of my department. And if you've heard anything about what I've had to say, you'll very quickly realize my job is a lot of banging my head against the wall because other people outside of my control and department aren't doing what they need to do.
Uh-huh.
And that his job is just that, but more so. And basically, whenever there's an issue with scheduling, programming, closed captioning, a myriad of things, they call him. So he eats, sleeps, and breathes this company. Like, no time off as far as I can tell. And that is miserable.
Jesus.
I could not do what he does.
Yeah, but you're not a boomer, I assume.
I'm not.
So they'd have to learn very quickly. You don't do that shit.
But he's not in charge, is the thing. He's the director, but he has VPs who don't listen to him. They just tell him, get it done. There's always a bigger fish.
Interesting.
I don't want to be putting in the hours he puts in. Let's just say that.
Fair.
Not for this job. I'd like to have some free time.
Please, dear God.
And frankly, in a culture and society where inflation is destroying all of us slowly, I might as well have a job that gives me free time.
True.
And is at least low maintenance. Also, I want to get into tech because I can actually move around in that. So it's an entry level, basically IT position. However, I don't change jobs very often. I'm not good at shifting around really a lot. I've been doing this for 6 years, which on average is a long time in today's market.
Yeah, man. You have actual tenure.
You'd think.
What you mean?
But normally people switch jobs like after 4 years, and that's like kind of like what is expected of me in this job is 4 years.
Hmm. So what's the plan?
To write up this, to finish applying, and then apply, and then see what they give me as far as the salary. And if they give me a comparable salary or something greater, then I'll take that job. And if they don't, I'll stay here and then quietly mention that, hey, I'm looking, and then see what my current job will give me for the work I'm giving. First, I have to make myself write a cover letter, and I would rather peel off my nails than do that. I am terrible at selling myself.
Cover letters also fucking suck.
And I need my resume is out of date. I have to update that. It's very stressful. I hate the job application market with a passion.
Same.
Yeah.
Having to, even like after the Navy, trying to do like job shit. Ugh. Fuck that noise, man. And that was before all this bullshit. I can't even imagine what the market's like today. People have like AI that basically scans your shit that goes, error. And just deletes it.
And they put the posting out like a week before Christmas, like the busiest time of the year.
Bunch of shitheads, really.
Fucking bastards. So yeah, today's today's been an off day. It's been a weird day. Nothing's really happened except I've worked myself up to anxiety for no reason. Not so much working, but like thinking about having to do stuff.
I can understand that. I can understand like psyching yourself out. I do that shit a lot. It's really annoying.
It's really frustrating.
Like, all right, I need to get this done. My brain's like, no, you don't. What the fuck you mean I don't? Like, I don't want to. We should worry about this instead. And I was like, I literally can't worry about that. That serves no purpose for me to worry about. And they go, you should though.
Bro.
Don't do anything about it though. Just worry about it.
Ooh, that reminds me. I need to. I'll be right back. I gotta switch out the laundry.
Okay.
Okay.
Apologies, chat and everyone, for railroading the stream into bitching about my problems. Smile.
Apologize. I didn't want you to do it. I'd say, please don't vent in general chat.
Please don't post memes in general.
Fucking stupid ass Papa John's. Think about money. About Papa John's. I'll kill you.
Bastards.
Papa, why? All right, we need a background for this little bastard. The grave, something. Fine. Wow. Unless the picture is. The fuck are you? 800 by 800?
Oh,
Oh,
oh. I just finished washing my bath towel. Oh,
nice.
sorry, my bathrobe, not the towel. It's fluffy.
Hmm.
Ooh.
It's fresh.
I love it.
Oh,
I should wear it right now.
no longer stinky.
I don't need you to be gigantic, dog. Could you give me like some other fucking options? No? Okay. Go in here and adjust this. Why can't I? I'm gonna load myself. Why can't I adjust?
Nut.
Healers adjust.
Eel.
Full banner? Not a banner. I'm making a background. View as a list. I don't want to view it as a list. Show button bar. Oh! Add tab.
Not a banner, actually.
It's just like the default buttons. Where are like the default buttons? Please, I'm begging you. What are default buttons? Why are they gone? Nope. Not what I wanted. I'm gonna lose my mind. Well, presets? Nope. Not in either.
You'll never guess the skin I bought on Fortnite.
What'd you buy?
By that I mean you should be able to guess the skin I bought on Fortnite.
Master Chief?
Was not Master Chief, no.
Who the fuck you buy it?
Think about the kind of skins that I would buy.
Are there any South women available?
Funny you mentioned that.
Who is available?
I'm in the game, so I don't know what her name is. But it's fucking white-haired Garth girl with horns. Thumbs up. I don't think she's in the shop anymore. I'm checking. I just checked, and it looks like she's no longer in that. So I guess I bought it like the last day that she was available.
Huh. It's not smudging at all. Losing my mind. Is this thing like fucking broken? No?
But it was the most stereotypically me thing I could buy. The only issue was that she had her dogs out. So in order to spare Rozzy the trauma, I also bought the shark slippers for when we're playing together. So I can
Nice.
put the safety on them.
Put the safety on. Gotta cover these things up.
Gotta cover these weapons of war. Rozzy's allergic, so.
Hey Laura, why the fuck my smudge tool not smudging? Also, all of these buttons, like, they won't give me the default buttons anymore, so I don't know how the hell they reset it.
It would now.
There was like
Control
a
buttons.
list here of like adjust opacity, adjust brush hardness, That's all gone now.
Oh, you're welcome. Minor update, by the way.
You may have deleted the tab from the banner on the side.
Why is that a fucking option?
User error.
I'm right there with you. It's because it's modular. You could put it on any of the banners anywhere, so they give you the ability to like turn them off and on and move them around. As for why the smudge ain't working, what's your hardness value? What's all of your values set at?
I would love to tell you.
But if they're not on the left, what you could do is click. So you see on the left-hand banner where you've got like all of your settings and stuff.
Uh-huh.
In the top right of your settings, there's a tiny little box that says configure this tab on it.
Yes.
You want to click on that bad boy and then go to add tab,
Okay.
tool options, and various other bits in there. One of them will probably be what you're looking for.
Full options is exactly what I'm looking for.
Yeah,
Hardness is at 100.
Hardness 100.
Yes.
What about force?
80.
Spacing. So I always set spacing to 1 when I'm blurring stuff. But my advice would be, if you're not selected on the correct layer, it's probably something in that settings menu. My advice is to just use the filter though. Just filter blur, do it that way. Unless you want to actually like swirl it around.
I kind of wanted to.
Or
Is
I think you can do a swirling blur in the settings. You're definitely not on the right layer now.
I'm just trying to even go back, and it's not even letting me do that now. Can't control Z anymore.
The world is ending.
Explode. All right. What thing were you saying? Sorry.
At the very, very top, there's filter, blur, and then I think there's a circular motion blur, something like that.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Circular motion blur.
It works. Okay. I need a different background. This is too blue of a background.
Doesn't match your scales very well.
Need like a brown background.
You could always desaturate it, or increase the brightness and desaturate or something.
Color right. Yeah, there we go. Then make it a little lessened. Oh, there we go. Good luck with that. Okay. Scarlet Watch, thank you very much for the read. I appreciate you trusting me with your community. Have a happy new year, and hopefully you guys had a good stream. You have caught me in the middle of making Kobold tokens. Pathfinder 2nd edition. We've done it. The boy is ready. Working on game prep for a 5e game. Nice. Very fun. Are you using the new 2024 stuff or something else? You're going to want a square canvas to keep. I was just brute forcing it in Foundry. What do you mean?
You want the canvas size to be the same number of pixels, like height-wise as width-wise, and then you want to center the middle of the token to the center of the canvas and have the spear poking out the side. Otherwise, you'll have half the token hanging out of one side of the grid space and the spear hanging out of the other side.
So what? Just set it because I set it 1,000 by 1,000.
So you
Just
could
like
just
that?
do like. Well, the problem with that is that the spear's still on one side and the side of the token's on the other. I'd set it to like 1,500, or like 2,000, 2,000, and then stick it smack bang in the middle. Use the center tool and then just move it slightly to the left to get the spear slightly on the left of the middle of the token. Or middle of the canvas, I should say.
Interesting. Oh, so offset is what you mean.
Yeah, you want to offset the spear to the side, so that way it's the middle of the round token that sits in the middle of the canvas. And then all you've got to do is scale it up in Foundry and you're good to go.
Okay. I offset it by 50. And it looks like it's relatively center. Looks about right. We're gonna see how that.
Still a little on the right. There's a cool little trick you can do. If you get the square select box and drag it over the canvas, you can, because the square select box has a crosshair on it that goes through the middle, you can see how far off you are. There's probably simpler ways of doing it, but that's the only way I've found with my meddling.
What do you mean square select?
It's next to the
Oh, this?
freeform select tool. Yeah.
And then do what with it?
So when you're like drawing it, oh, yours doesn't have a crosshair. That's odd. Mine has like measuring lines on it that I can use.
Huh.
Oh. Oh dear. I wonder if there's an easier way of doing it. I'll Google it.
I was just brute forcing it in Foundry. Like the skeleton dude that I made leaned out to one side super far, and I just adjusted where his placement was on the x-axis for the token, and then lined it up.
I suppose you could do it that way as well. It depends on like if you want it to be on the token image or in the Foundry settings. I guess both work.
I only care about Foundry. I fucking explode. Not like I'm selling these things. I'd be sued to hell and back. Tell me about your dragons. Your dragons like.
What do you mean?
Well, how different are they from, say, Dungeons and Dragons?
Well, in Dungeons and Dragons, you've basically got 3 flavors of dragon. You've got the gem, the metal, and the colored. Colors are always evil, metals are always good, gems are always considering like the multiverse rather than humanity and its various forms of, measurement. In Pathfinder, especially after the remaster, they sort of don't care about these larger concepts. They're more focused in their own lanes. They're as diverse as humanity is. So asking, what are your dragons like? Is like asking, what are your humans like? They're all doing different things. They've all got different agendas.
Okay, but yeah, like, what are your humans like?
All right. Our humans used to be called Azarketi, and they used to be fish people that came out of the ocean.
So there is something up with them, those freaks.
Yeah, we're little sussy fish people. But in terms of dragons, the only things that they've got super in common is that they've got gods, just like 5e. Typically, dragons of the same ilk, the same sort of lineage, will have very similar habits and very similar drives. So this is your classic green dragons like knowledge, white dragons like violence, that sort of stuff. That still sort of carries over. And apart from that, dragons can be incredibly powerful movers and shakers in the world, like Menkare, a gold dragon that's doing a sort of Bioshock style genealogy experiment with humanity. Yeah, that's the whole thing. There's dragons that just are wild beasts like Gila. There's all sorts, really. There's, you know,
Interesting. So not all dragons are smart. You have like feral dragons.
mostly drakes are feral, more animalistic. Dragons typically have quite a lot of intelligence. It's just what they choose to do with that intelligence. Like diabolic dragons are incredibly smart and they choose to inflict as much violence and evil as possible. You know? So they know they're doing it. They understand what they're doing. They just choose to be violent in many cases. Although I'm sure there's examples of dragons in our setting where they have like curses or, you know, they're just enraged because of things that have happened to them in their life. We also have dragons that are basically just terrain pieces, especially in Tianxia. You'll get forest dragons that lay across multiple hills and valleys that just sit there for thousands of years and don't move unless needed. You know, the size of dragon is a very small word in a very big context. Dragons are varied as fuck in Pathfinder.
Are you
You'll have
talking
a guy.
Oh, go on.
You'll have like what you guys call like a pseudo dragon. You'd have like Tangle pseudo dragon, which is a dragon, and you'd also have Menkare, who's a golden dragon who rules a country. And then you've got all the Tianxia dragons, which don't even have wings, but they can fly and lay on mountains for fun. So they're very, very varied. My advice is look at individual dragons rather than just dragons as a whole.
Bobby.
Slowly sinks back into the hot springs.
Get back here.
Oh,
Need your help.
okay. Puts Tangerine down.
I need you. Pretty please.
Mm-hmm.
To cut up this gentleman here.
You want the scales?
Just the scales, please.
Okay.
I like your funny words, Pathfinder man.
Oh, the resolution.
The too small? Oh, I thought it was like 1,000 by 1,000.
Perfect.
Oh, okay.
He's perfect.
Heck, you. Excellent. Okay. This. This. Sorry, I need to make better. Hopefully all of you are enjoying your New Year's. Excellent. Dragons in my setting are demigods tasked with keeping the world in balance. There are only 5 at one time. Interesting. Do you play Dungeons and Dragons or do you use a different system?
What is the Pathfinder Bahamut? Oh, he's dead.
Currently,
I guess there is none such.
I currently have him slaving away on a picture right.
It's in text chat.
Oh, Opsu? Read it, Sizzle. Aloud, please.
In the bit, I'm dying. I have to get this Naisu Kale before I can read Napsu.
Apsu. Hey, Soup. Happy New Year's.
All right, I survived. Apsu is a patron deity of virtuous dragons and one of the oldest gods of the great beyond. According to the draconic creation myth, he was one of the primordial dragons who shaped Golarion from the chaos of the universe. Oh, is he like, is this Bahamut or Io? Or have they mashed them together?
Remind me what Bahamut is, and I'll see if there's a better god who matches the description.
Bahamut is the lawful good deity of justice, open-eyed justice, and metallic dragons. He is either considered to be the son of Io along with Tiamat. Okay, well, that was rude.
What happened?
I threw a shield. We can get again this. Nice. I just jumped on a random dude's bicycle, and we're zooming around.
Nice. Boing, boing.
I accidentally threw a energy pod at him, and then pretended I did that on purpose.
Oh, man, very pog.
Yeah, man. I was like, "Oh, let's be friends." Smile.
He's
And
looking
now we're
at you
zooming.
like, checking me.
But yeah, Bahamut is generally considered to be, I think, the son of Io. Io being like the creator dragon, who like made everything, at least Draconic. And I think he battled like the first giant and was slain.
He lost to the giant?
I think they killed each other.
Ah. Couldn't be me.
Rude.
I think Apsu's the
Yeah.
closest, but I'll have a quick look.
Let's see. Io is the chief deity worshipped by dragons, god of dragonkind, balance and peace. He is seen by his people as the creator of all things. He is neutral in alignment, but he also contains within him all other alignments. His symbol is a multicolored metallic disc.
All other alignments.
Correct. His titles are the Ninefold Dragon, the Concordant Dragon, the Great Eternal Wheel, Swallower of Shades, Lord of the Gods, Creator of Dragonkind. Lord of the Gods is really just a title that I feel like a lot of other gods would take issue to.
What? No.
Uh,
Why would they? That's crazy. It belongs to him.
So it looks like Apsu and Dahak are the two main draconic deities. Apsu's like the creator of the dragons. Dahak's his son who rebelled against him. So Apsu's the good dragons, and Dahak is the evil dragons. To oversimplify it.
oh, maybe not. I don't know how Io died. This thing's saying that he split open his own belly after seeing the Dragon Wars, and his blood created the Blood Isles. And he urged his followers to go there to receive visions. Because he didn't like he's like, stop fighting, guys, please.
Stop it!
So
I'll kill you.
but there's also a myth that says he fought a primordial called Ericus, the King of Terror, who killed Io and several of his descendants, and the two halves of Io would then split to become Bahamut and Tiamat. So apparently, if you split a dragon in half, it's like a worm. You know, it makes two more worms. Who knew? Ericus kind of looks badass, though. This is them fighting.
Oh, damn.
Big Hamner.
For sure, I've seen that hammer in Dark Souls.
Yeah. Pretty sure that is the actual, like, demon hammer. Abyssal demon hammer, or whatever it's called. Anyway, back to Apsu. Prehistorical draconic texts claim that Apsu and his mate Sarshalatu, fantastic, I'll definitely butcher that, were the first dragons. They bore 7 children, the first of which was Dahak. Apsu and Sarshalatu envisioned their children aiding them in creating the mortal reality of the universe, but Dahak wanted only to destroy anything that his parents and siblings built. Yeesh.
What an asshole.
Brat energy.
I hate you.
Dahak became a patron for hateful, envious, and covetous dragons. Oh wait, hold on. Apsu and the rest of his family warred with Dahak. When Apsu prepared to slay Dahak, Sashalatu intervened and allowed Dahak to flee to hell. Apsu was heartbroken by both Dahak's endless destruction and Sarshalatu's betrayal. Dahak would become a patron for hateful, envious, and covetous dragons and worked towards the destruction of Apsu in his divine realm till war erupted between other deities and Rovagug. During the chaos, Dahak decreed that he would face Apsu in their final battle upon Golarion. Finally, our battle will be legendary. A world that the deities were attempting to use as Rovagug's prison. Man, people love fucking up Golarion. What the fuck?
Yeah, they literally can't help themselves. They do it.
They really can't. For the rest of time, Dahak worked to build his powers in following toward this final confrontation, while Apsu charged his worshippers to make reality as wondrous and harmonious as possible until the inevitable destructive war between him and Dahak began. Apsu remains worried that should Dahak win this battle, his reckless destruction could potentially weaken the change binding Rovagug, the only motherfucker in the setting who is worried about that, apparently. Apsu resembles a green-hued dragon with a tail ending in a feathered tip. Hair-like bronze-colored tendrils extend from his snout and back of his head. His edicts are seek and destroy evil, travel the world, help others fend for themselves. His anathema is fail to pursue a foe who has betrayed your mercy, attack a creature without certainty of wrongdoing. Okay, so yeah, basically Bahamut, but with a vendetta.
Hmm.
Favorite weapon is jaws or staff.
Not supposed to.
This is his depiction. At least according to the wiki.
Oh. He looks like a bastard.
Divorced dad energy.
Something about your mustache.
The wife and kids left me and they took everything.
All right, man. They did. Nice. Sound like so. Layer mask. Fuck is. Fuck is. Ew.
Ew.
Is that weird? Grossness around the horn. Leave it. Work with that at least. Background that we other dork. This freak. Jeez. Ooh. Will arise. Sure. Oh God, what the fuck is all of this? Ew! What happened to you, my son? What have I done to you? Ruin you so. Tell me so that I might fix it. You mock a grieving father, Skullthrone? That you must perish. Death, all that can await you. You will suffer. Mods, beat that man with hammers.
Aye, sir.
Bring his loved ones forward. They must participate as well. Hammer time, yeah! Look at the hammer. That's right. You mock a grieving father, only death. It's really the only punishment for you. Damn, why is it doing that? Bunch of these little like blurbs. What? Oh, he also has. What? I do something in this image to screw it up? Stand by. Try to make this little cute. I have returned with round 3. Cheers. Cheers to you as well. alpha. And I grow. Yeah. And we're going to color to alpha. Yeah. A bunch of these little nooks and crannies have. Oh, little bastard. Oh, he's got a little bastard face. Okay. Like a hacker man. Now that I know these little buttons. She's streaming.
I don't think she is. Nope, don't look like it.
She's just dying for real.
Oh,
Damn, that's crazy.
and on New Year's Eve, so sad.
Damn. All right, babe, go say goodbye to Mama. I can't believe she's dying.
You hate to see it.
Oh, that's gore. That's gore of my comfort character. What you doing, Sizzle?
Dying in Fortnite.
What'd I tell you about that?
What?
What'd I tell you about that?
I don't know. I didn't pay attention to what
To
you
not
were saying.
to.
Oh, well,
Dummy.
my apologies. I know I should have listened, but you know, I decided why not jump off a building again.
Oh!
Maybe you should go in there and help him. Show him how to win.
I don't win. I don't think we won a single game.
Rosie and I got Victory Royale twice last night.
Nice.
Yeah, you should have been there. Could you imagine?
I'd have just
glory?
held you back.
Should have been there to fight like demons. SMH.
Where the Karen go?
Who knows?
I hoping she'd stick around so I could help her come up with a character concept. Why the fuck? Why do you have a goddamn drop shadow on you already? I didn't tell you to do that. Alright. It's the snoot. It's shaped like a cow muzzle. Mmm. Hello, Legion. Does it not reach all the way up behind the chat box? Does. It's either. Hold on. Hey, what about it?
Not bad, you know. I respect the hustle.
All right, chat. Start spamming your messages.
What?
Spam emotes now.
All right, boss.
Keep going. There we go. Thank you.
Anytime, whether you want it or not.
He's so smooth compared to these guys. These guys got like some scrungle energy.
That's how you know he's dexterous. He's all slippery.
He's all smooth.
He's oiled up. Imagine you try to grapple a cobalt and you just get like a handful of grease as it slips out of your hand.
Oh!
Is that baby oil?
Yeah. And my
So
comically large knife.
Job done.
Ah, excellent. Thank you very much.
So does Kieran not know what they want to play?
Yeah, Karen was like, I don't know what to play. They're suffering from choice paralysis.
Just don't think about it too hard, you know?
I literally said the same thing. I was like, stop thinking about it. Just pick something you want to play.
Honestly.
She's like, but I want to, some part of my brain wants to support the team. And I'm like, stop that.
No.
If she wants to play a character that supports the team, just play a rogue with medicine proficiency, the ultimate support character.
Does she though, or does she just? It doesn't sound like somebody who wants to support the team. That's like someone. Sounds like someone who feels bad because they want to do all the damage. That sounds like her brain go, no, no, no. You want to be DPS, and then her consciousness goes, but think about the team as a whole.
Everybody's gonna have a bad time if everybody's like,
If no one does damage, true.
it's if nobody does damage and if everybody's trying to fucking pump their DPR like we're playing World of Warcraft.
It's gonna be kind of awkward, yeah. I agree. And for this reason, now I don't know what to play.
Playing your Leaf Druid was a great choice.
I know. I'm just fucking with you. I'm not changing my mind. Someone's got to make a decision.
I think it's Sirik who's given me the most whiplash. I watched him in one message tell me, Bard, Barbarian, now we're a Ranger. I went, what?
Yeah.
What happened in that 4-second interval that made you change your mind so rapidly?
Yeah, man. The SOTDMs are wild.
Oh, hey, tell me about Magus. Lore.
Ooh.
Hello.
What is Magus?
What would you like to know?
Hi, how are you?
Magus is basically just a Gish. They're a spell sword. They put spells into their attacks, and then when they deliver the attack, the spell goes off. That's basically their shtick. Would you like to know something more specific?
Have they been
Would you like to know
remastered?
more?
No. They are
Understood.
in the Secrets of Magic book.
Would you like to know more?
Yeah, they're in there with the summoner.
It's a terrible planet. A bug planet.
Is there an ETA when those other classes will be remastered, or are they just sort of gently putting them away?
Well, it's kind of interesting. They basically said that the GM core and the player core were to update the core rulebook with the new OGL stuff. Originally, they said that they weren't going to remaster the classes because they didn't have to, right? They were all compatible, they all still worked. There's nothing that needed changing. Outside of maybe like certain spells needing renaming or certain abilities needing a different word in them. But the Magus itself and the Summoner itself didn't necessarily need changing. The same with the Gunslinger and Inventor. And problem is, they have since released Divine Mysteries, and Divine Mysteries gave us the remastered things in that book. So they've kind of gone back on what they said originally. So we don't know if we're going to get remastered classes. They have done tiny little erratas that they put out. They did it for the Champion as well. Where it was like, okay, hey, here's what you need to know about the remastered stuff. You don't have to do this, but it's there if you want it. So there was stuff about sanctification rules, if you wanted to be holy or unholy, because that was a remastered thing. Stuff like that. So there's a little bit in there, but it's not enough to fill a book with, basically. And it's totally optional. I personally just use whatever's on Foundry, because it keeps my life simple. But yeah.
I'm going to assume Magus and the like are not on Foundry.
Magus is on Foundry.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Everything's on Foundry. It's just that, so the pre-master and the remaster are the same thing. So on Foundry, you just get the most up-to-date stuff. So if they ever remastered the Magus and put it into a new book, you would just have the old Magus disappear on Foundry and you'd have the new Magus in the new update.
Oh, that's what happened. I see now. I see. I was like, wow, I did basically quadruple my fucking players because I didn't delete these.
Hello there.
Hello? Hello?
Do you like when feeling? Do you like me when feeling build blank? Take your top 10 favorite character ideas into a list, randomize them, roll a d10, stick with it.
Yeah, straight up just asking, do you like me?
You like me?
I am certain that some part of her brain is also like, hey, how can we be the most optimized character? Like, I am certain there is some part of her brain that is trying to like power game, and then another part of hers like, don't power game.
I don't know how much you can really power game at level 1 though.
That's kind
Seems
of
like a losing
interesting.
battle.
In TPK specifically, like, power gaming isn't really possible. There's there's strong choices just from like a mechanical standpoint. Like the medic dedication is always going to be a fantastic choice. But it doesn't necessarily make you more powerful than anyone else. Everyone's going to be on the same playing field no matter what they pick. It's just going to be a question of how applicable their abilities are going to be at any given time. So you can pick all the generic abilities that are really, really good in combat, but then you're going to be dog shit outside of combat. Or you can pick all the abilities that make you great in a conversation, but you might find it hard to convince the kobold in the throes of battle to stop fighting. There's not really a wrong or right answer, really, in terms of power gaming. You just pick what you want, and then you'll be good at it. And, you know, if you're worried about people not having certain skills in the party, my advice is don't be. I have people in my parties who don't have certain skills. Doesn't make a difference to the gameplay. Not too much anyway. I can always play around it as the GM if I need to. So don't worry about it. There's no wrong answers.
Hello, Mama. Thank you very much for 36 months. Dear God. I appreciate it, homie.
Kerchow.
Thank you very much. You've caught me in the middle of making some kobold tokens. There will be some kobold tokens in the beginner box.
Some real habba baba energy right now.
You think that until I make them posh Britishmen.
Oh, yeah, but they're just lore. What the fuck? Would you like me to tell you a story?
Oh,
Oh,
What the deuce?
Happy New Year, folks.
Happy New Year.
New Year, man.
What you been up to?
I just woke up.
That doesn't seem good.
I fell asleep at 3 in the morning. My body was like, nope, you're gonna get 8 hours. And I woke up at 11.
What else you been doing?
Contemplating life, looking at the ceiling, listening to the stream.
Oh, all right, man.
I'm like, dang, it's the new year. What to do, what to do.
Guy. Almost done with this little kobold guy with his weird, smooth thigh.
Well, stop looking at it, man. What the fuck?
It has
He
like
is
it has like
serving.
a seam
God,
in it.
stop
Like
pointing it out.
Now that you mention it,
he's wearing like jeans or something.
is he using
Sensitive.
lotion?
I
He's
think
a
that's Bear 5.
He's like incredibly smooth compared to the rest of the kobolds.
Very moisturized.
It needs to not be. It's very weird.
Well, why can't a kobold be moisturized?
Because all the other kobolds are not moisturized.
Maybe this one's just, more concerned about their appearance of their skin.
They're a vain kobold.
Yeah, especially how, this 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 type of kobold, right? Aethys kobolds are much different from the usual Habba da Habba.
Oh, you're saying because I made him a
Society.
posh Britishman, he cares about his appearance now.
I mean, why not? They have big brains. They they make use of the computer.
Could I perchance interest you in a smack of opioids?
They ask the party for their finest of lotions to keep themselves all
Finest
clean.
of lotions. You kill that kobold.
Whoa!
The kobold that asks you for your finest lotions, you kill that kobold.
Moisturize me.
Hand it over, smooth skin.
Please, I'm drying out here. You can see it in my scales. Yeah, what if they're just concerned about their scales, huh? What if they're like, oh, I don't like how my scales look cracked. Please, a smidge of lotion.
I'm begging you, good sir. Have you no sympathy for your fellow man? Hmm.
We are all children of the All Father.
Now hand it over. Your lotion.
The blood of angels that go through your veins also go through my veins. Please.
Kill that guy especially. He knows too much.
Oh,
Kill
Kinsman, please.
Kill that guy definitely. He's gonna cause
Kinsman, I beg you.
He's gonna cause the next apocalypse.
Please. We can both partake of the lotion.
Kinsman, I beseech thee. The name of all that is just and good. Put down your sword. I'm just a little guy.
And this little guy is drying up. Please, Kinsman.
Had an idea of what you could do for the 3-year sub badge. What if you used some of the coat of arms for Tyros? Oh, that'd be pretty fucking cool.
Yeah. Show your allegiance. Are you now like all those who are like super old now has the crest of the of the hiking.
Hmm.
Wait, that does beg the question. Do how common are kobolds? Like how often do regular citizens see kobolds out in the world?
I mean, they can live in society, so you'll probably see kobolds doing stuff in town.
No, but how common are the posh kobolds? Okay, what's the disparity between posh kobolds and like habada kobolds?
Chaos and
How,
order.
how stratified is cobalt society between the wealthy and the poor?
Yes.
Is the middle class dwindling amongst cobalt society?
How many are lotioned up and how many have dry scales?
I don't know if I want that to be the what the caste system is smooth versus rugged.
Why not? Why not, Bossman?
There are order and chaos aligned kobolds though, just like what you'd see with everything else in the world.
It'd be funny if chaos aligned kobolds aren't actually chaos aligned. They're just order aligned kobolds, like trying to blend in so that they don't get bodied by chaos forces. It's like, oh, all right, okay, I'll raid the town, and then when they go into town with the raiding party, they just take lotion or like some other skincare product. I was like, yeah, look,
Thief!
I'm stealing.
Kill
Look,
that
I'm
man!
stealing. What?
Kill the kobold thief! What then? What then, huh?
What do you do now? He slowly the DM slowly turns to you.
Please, it's just for my
How
skincare.
will you
Please,
react?
Oh, we'll skin you all right.
what? Please, kinsman. Do you not
Don't call
hear
me
what I'm
that,
saying?
you Vigar scum!
No, kinsman, please.
You Vigar filth! I'll see you dead in the ground before I give you my lotion.
Please, I beg of you.
I beg of this.
Do you not follow the tenets of Tyros? Please, mercy.
Blah, blah, blah.
Actually, has any Vigar ever go like, please, mercy?
Have there been people that have done that? Absolutely.
And did they did they give that mercy, or did they like, no, too far gone, chaos?
Smile.
I'll go Devons.
You literally saw what Rylan did to a bound, chained up Morling.
Hey! There is a difference there. That Morling did not ask for mercy. Remember, it was that thing. Who was that thing? They said something, right? They were like, "Oh yes,
Just
I
kill
follow
me
my
because I know you're
sponsor."
gonna do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. See.
And then he was right.
Well, yeah.
We did do that. We're like, okay, well, the DM said it, so it must be true.
To be fair, Logan did a insight check, right? He's like, "Oh, this Morling is too set in its ways, etc., etc."
Sure, man.
What are you trying to imply?
Nothing, man.
You're telling me if Ripjaw was like, please, mercy. Tirosi to another Tirosi.
So I think Rylan still would have killed him. Yes.
Oh, good heavens.
Yes, I do believe he still would have killed him.
Hmm. I don't know about this.
You don't think so?
No, I mean, I don't know. I'm questioning the morality. If someone asks for mercy, even if they're like, Vigar, right?
Even if
Are
they're
they,
stinky.
is it, is that like a stain, right? You know if, an opposing, like, faction says, like, surrenders, and you're like, hey, no surrender. Pick up your sword. We're finishing this.
Hmm.
Especially if you're, like, order aligned, right? Would
Well,
that. Mhm.
I mean, we could look at our own real world examples. There have been a
Is
lot
there
of opportunities and situations in which people have gone, "Oh yeah, you're surrendering, brah."
So is there like a ATO's Geneva Convention?
No, there's no, so really, I mean, the only real conventions, the only things really war crime related are like plague and pestilence stuff, but that's because people have seen what happens with that shit when used on people. So they're very hesitant to use it. But it's not like there's like a tribunal or some shit like that that's going to hold you accountable.
Hmm.
Like if Logan wanted to use the alchemists, the plague bombs, it's not like other alchemists and shit like that are gonna be like, "Oh, you filth! How dare you, you murderer, you killer!" They're gonna be like, "Damn, dude, did you have to use that?" And they're like, "Yeah." And it's like, "Oh, all right, man. Well, if you had to use it, you didn't use it on any of our guys, right?" And he goes, "No." And he's like, "Oh, okay." Still kind of fucked
It
up,
was,
but do you, King?
oh, good heavens. Hmm. So is mercy only extended towards, like, those farmers, those bandits, right? Is that only applicable to those kinds of people? Like, if it's a Vigar, if it's like any chaos aligned entity, is it like, no, it's on site, no mercy, even if you beg for mercy?
Um, I don't know. I think it depends on the person. I mean, the party was about to bring in a Morling to face the constable and stuff, so
Yeah. What's the name again? Shadowbeak? I forgot the name.
they didn't even learn his name.
Oh, okay. It's
He
just a
couldn't.
bird.
He couldn't talk.
Oh, yes. It's just dependent on their mood. Yes. You, Morling, you're lucky. You tried to run away. That means sentience. We shall take you in rather than kill you.
Yeah, that's I was that was the one part I was very confused by. Admittedly, watching the party chase after this one Morling.
Yeah.
And I went, why? And they were like, we gotta get him. We can bring him back. And I was like, this one can't talk. They're like, well, we'll hand him over to the constable. I'm like, okay, sure, man.
I love the party's priorities.
I was just very
Oh,
confused. So I was like, all right, he's still gonna try to escape because that's what he is. He's a little guy.
the little bird guy.
He doesn't really understand what you're saying to him. He just knows that you're pissed, and will probably stab him in his face when he wakes up. Because he would torture you guys, and he's gonna assume you're gonna torture him too.
Oh, good heavens.
What a bastard.
Yes. There's a very big difference between your standard unnamed Morling and your named Morling.
Hmm. So, So, for road wardens, right, and when with their retinues, do they have like some sort of a cleric or chaplain to go cast Zone of Truth to determine whether or not the people that are surrendering to them are actually surrendering like a bandit or stuff, right? Because how would you know, right? How would you know that this bandit isn't actually just a dark friend masquerading as like some poor peasant waiting for the right moment to strike?
I don't think gotta remember, road wardens walk alone. They only really get a retinue or a crew together when they're gonna go face a threat.
Like,
And if a cleric wants to come along, awesome. But more than likely, it's just gonna be a bunch of fighter lads, a bunch of militiamen joining alongside a knight.
yes, the call to war. I want blood. There will be no talking in this conflict. Only the clash of steel.
I mean, yeah, dude. When they're gathering people, it's like, hey, there's a gauntlet of Morlings over there causing problems. So we're gonna go fucking kick their teeth in, and everybody's like, yes.
Oh,
Yeah, they
the
don't
more
roll
I
up.
learn.
They don't roll up and go, all right, who can talk? Because
Oh,
remember, that's a new development. Morlings being able to talk is a new thing being found out this year.
no. I mean like Vigar in general, right? Not just Morlings, like other chaos aligned entities that are like surrendering.
Like what?
Hmm. To be fair, it has just been Morlings. What other Vigar are there? Chaos elves.
Well, there's Chaos Elves. Chaos Elf
Hmm.
would probably pull a Rick Grimes on you.
What? The eating of the face? The eating of the ear?
Of your throat?
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
The comics. Very nice.
It's also in the show.
Oh yeah, okay, I remember now.
Yeah.
It's been a
Fucking
while. All right.
bites the shit out of that guy's neck.
Freaks.
If you grabbed some if you grabbed some fucking some chaos Aranai and you're holding him and he goes, okay, and like starts ripping out your throat.
Oh yes, you're bringing me close to food. Thank you.
Exactly. Hey, I'm a cannibal. And then you go, what? And then he bites the shit out of you.
Oh dang it!
Oh wait, just to flesh out the chaos elves. Since they go for the throat all the time, do they develop like super strong jaws, right, to rip out, especially if they're wearing chainmail or
You
armor
got that.
around their neck?
Do they have teeth that can eat through armor? No. If you have a Gorgon on, you're probably safe.
Oh,
Not everybody's wearing a Gorgon though.
how about fabric? Like like a really good denim or a really good leather.
I don't know. I honestly have not fleshed them out at all. I want to, especially because Pathfinder has stat blocks for elves, which means
Okay.
I can finally introduce my chaos elves.
Okay, so in Chaos and Calidor, right? This brand new what do you call this?
AP.
AP?
AP. Adventure Path.
Okay, Adventure Path. Aside from the Circmere and the Priyangar and the kobolds, what other races are to be expected to be seen? Or like what other, new stuff can we expect to see in this
New?
adventure?
New? Question mark.
I mean like quote unquote new, right? Because again, Circmere and Hyungard, they weren't fleshed out before you
Mhm.
working on this adventure, as well as with the kobolds. Kobolds are like recently added back in. So are there other new like, you know, races, other new factions involved?
I think the only time we're going to see them is if the party decides they want to continue beyond the beginner box.
Mhm.
If the party decides they would like to go beyond the beginner box, awesome. then you'll get introduced probably to a bunch of new chaos factions. You'll probably get introduced to my chaotic humans, my like gold types, my human barbarians. You'll probably get introduced to the chaos elves. You'll be introduced to the Herngar in full. Dragons, or at least new types of dragons. But if it's just the beginner box is going to be Herngar, kobolds, stained.
Wait, what was that last part? Sorry, that it cut off.
Stained.
Oh, undead? Ooh.
Mhm. All right. Our little kobold leader is he's done.
Is that the kobold queen?
No.
Oh,
What the fuck is this? There's nothing over here. What the hell are you latching onto? Crop to its content, my ass.
There's probably some tiny little, mostly transparent pixel with a slight bit of color in it over there.
What to
If
explore.
you use the transparency settings, then it can leave these tiny, tiny little artifacts behind. I think that's the right term, artifacts.
Shave all that right there. Eraser. Oh!
oh. May I ask about Tiro? If that's all right, boss.
Sure.
Do the human barbarians, the chaos aligned ones that are still in Tiros, do they fall in line with Tiro as well? Do they worship Tiro?
No.
Or is that strictly a Neurosi thing?
That is strictly a Neurosi thing.
What do Neurosi think about, the chaos aligned barbarians in Tiros?
They don't give a shit about them.
Do they is it like again a situation where like they're walking in, they're like time to reclaim Tyros, and then the barbarians and Tyros are like, oh, this is it, time to link up with the main crew.
No.
Are they? No, they're like, oh no, they don't like him.
Who the fuck are you? This is our home.
You are-
Bullshit. It's our home.
Gotcha. So they think they're inferior. Very good.
Okay, they don't give a shit about like anybody else. What is this? What?
You good, man?
If I crop you to content, motherfucker, I want you.
Just use the rectangle select and put it right up to the border of the token.
I'm gonna explode.
That's the easy way of doing it. And then crop to selection instead. You don't have to get it right on the corner. You can do it in the gray area.
Oh, I don't have to get it right there?
You don't have to get it right there. As long as it, like, if you put it off the side of the canvas, it'll just see what's on the canvas.
Hmm.
And then after you place it, you can use there's a little slider on the side before you confirm the selection to like move it left and right.
$9.54 by $9.54.
Perfection.
Hey boss, do kobolds have a hidden or the last city? Or did they migrate firmly now and spread out as far as they can? They never had a city. They were vat grown. They were basically grown in tubes and in like cages and stuff. So they were never they never possessed a city. However, something I had considered was during the Shadowed Age having sort of multiple styles of empires having existed. So there was the Drusharan, which are like the most noteworthy, but there are probably some who didn't last that long. Like the Drusharans lasted for a while, usually longer than an empire lasts for. But these lads didn't last that long. They were around for like maybe 100 years, 200 years, and then fell off.
Hear me out. Your icon for kobolds.
My what?
Your icon? Is that what they're called? Icons?
Go
Like
on.
The Cobalt King.
The
A kobold
King.
who has ascended to dragonhood and lords over the kobolds. He was one of the little guys, but no more. All the other dragons think he's icky because, like, he came from a kobold.
Interesting.
Yeah.
How about a chief scientist kobold?
They
That
would
has,
not
you
be
know,
around anymore.
really?
Yeah, dude, it's been thousands upon thousands of years.
Yeah.
Thousands.
There's no, yeah, there's no like line of kobolds that have like kept close to their old, I
They,
guess, teachings.
they haven't been
Kobold
allowed
Eggman.
to.
Well, yeah, they've been hunted down, but is there no secret, like that one thread of lineage that actually maintained their intellect, their history, and such?
I don't know.
Since they're the race that's like very quick to take on the, you know, like archaeotech and all those fancy schmancy intelligent stuff. Like they're easier to attain.
Mm, I don't know if they'd be able to have lasted that long because you got to remember they're also
Yeah.
being hunted by the fucking Malverin, which is another reason that they're not as prominent.
Well, if well again, they'll be like they won't be out and they'll not be out and about. They'll
Uh,
just
So
probably hide
here's the
themselves.
thing. No. So here's the thing.
Okay.
If they're around Archotech, that is what the
Mhm.
Malverin want. They are going to come find you. Either they're going to find you or they're going to find the thing you're hiding in.
No. I mean, like, remember what I think it was Hale who said it, wherein there's a bunch
Oh,
of
yeah.
kobolds like going around archaeotech facilities, and you're like ripping it out so that Mulverin can't use the tech. Like, oh, we can't. It's like Dead Man's Switch. We can't let these guys have a hold of this. So they're like
Ah,
traveling around like
sure.
different facilities,
But
like
that's
ripping it
like
out.
a tiny fucking group.
Hmm. Tiny group.
Indeed.
It's not like it's not like like a whole clan that's like, hey man, if we eventually get wiped out, your children's children needs to follow through with this. So it's like a thing for all, like not all, I guess, like a majority of kobolds now. Even though they don't know, they just know that your main priority, go out into the world, look for these and rip it out and stuff.
Mm,
Oh, I guess another thing is how how recent or how long ago have the Mulverin like been present in Adis? Like since what? Since the time of Drazeros? Since the time of the Wizard Kings? Has there been Mulverin agents trying to look for Archaeotech then, or was it like a recent occurrence?
since the Allfather.
Since way back.
Correct. Because you got to remember, it was the Allfather's people who locked away the Proto-Brain.
Yeah. Hmm. So it's not a matter of them like, oh, okay, the Wizard Kings have nuked the world. They have
Wizard Kings
Yeah.
and nuke the world.
Well, quote unquote, nuke the world because I mean, the Wizards Kings were the one that quote unquote started it all. That eventually led to the nuking of the world.
Hmm.
So you could say they're the ones who nuked the world.
Okay, so we don't like the Wizard Kings, is what you're saying.
I like them. I like my problematic faves. Don't you worry. I like them nuking the world. It's okay.
They didn't nuke the world. The Allfather did.
Well,
Unless
they
you're
nuked the
talking
world
about from a
because
person's perspective.
they ate the
Nobody knows that.
goddess. I know it. And I'm speaking in a sense that I am outside of the confines of this setting. I am just a spectator.
I see. Go on.
They ate the goddess, which prompted all of our like, oh, I don't like this. I don't like where this is going. Kaboom.
That is not even remotely close to the chain of events that occurred.
But it did start with the eating of the women.
Yeah, it did, but it didn't go eat the god, world explode. It went eat the god, time passed, things happened.
Yeah, okay. Eat the god. Time passed. Time passed. We're in Wizard King. Kill gods. Yeah. Ascend divinity. Got too big for their britches, right? And they're like, no, none of this. Kaboom. It started with the eating of a god.
The okay, now I'm kind of confused where you're getting your information from.
It came to me in a dream.
I see. Okay.
Visions of Aethys.
I see. All right. So that isn't how that goes.
Oh, it isn't? Oh, okay.
So this is how it goes. It is the Age of Legends. Actually, it's before the Age of Legends. The Wizard Kings approach the goddess of magic and say, teach us magic. We are capable, powerful individuals. And she goes, no. Because she can see in their heart that they are wicked. They possess some malignity within them. She goes, And they all go, okay, that's fine. And she's like, oh, that's incredibly suspicious that they were willing to just take it on the chin like that. I was expecting some retribution. What she didn't know is that shortly after, Voradare would stab her, followed suit by his brothers, who would then rip her apart and eat her, thus gaining a small spark of divinity.
Nom nom.
They cause a minor spell plague, a minor collapse in the current. They re-establish it, and as that show of strength that they are these powerful beings, they usher in the Age of Legends. They start making a bunch of cool shit. This is where your Holy Avengers come from. This is where your Vorpal Blades come from. All this shit, right? They start putting the idea out that, hey man, we were not made to serve. We were made to take the place of the gods.
And they were right.
They certainly think so. And a lot of people also certainly think so.
Hell yeah.
So, they start causing some problems, as it were. And they eventually muster enough manpower to be able to go put the fight to the gods. They start throwing hands with the gods. They ascend into the Allfather's heavenly realm. They start battling with the people there, with the gods. And not only are they battling with the gods, they're actually doing some work. They are kind of fucking up some of the deities up there. They wound the Mother of Elves. They start fucking up some of the heavenly realm. Some of the other gods get wounded. And the Allfather goes, holy shit, bad things are happening, and I need to end this shit right now. Obviously, I can't control these people like I thought I could. They don't listen to me. So I must now kill them. And he drops a nuclear bomb on the planet, on the mountain in which he and the other gods used to sit. It wipes out a fuck ton of the population.
Holy shit! I just realized the hole in the middle of your map is just Stalker.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my god, it's part of Chernobyl.
Anomalies be popping
He's done
off.
better. That's crazy.
Oh yeah. He does that. And then he forbids the gods from interfering in mortal affairs. And the gods are like, but we still have worshippers down there. And he's like, I don't care. And thus begins the Shadowed Age. And then the Allfather leaves. He bounces, go do his own thing, wander as it.
Yo, he bouncing on that thing.
Hell yeah, he is. Straight macking it with the father of the fleet.
Nope. He's macking his wife.
Oh, okay.
You know, the wife that we made for him, you big dumb idiot.
Leech is like, oh, a
Wait, what?
hetero relationship?
What wife?
Oh, okay.
I don't
whatever.
remember this wife. What?
It is
Straight people. Ew.
as a show of faith between the father of the fleet and the Allfather.
Oh, that wife.
yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
The Freya or Frigg analog, you fucking dummy.
It's
can
been
take my
so
wife.
long. I'm sorry. The father of the fleet, he just has all of it, you know? So it's like, yes. Why get, the daughter when you can have the dad?
You're insane.
Dang.
The father clearly has all the power. So technically speaking, I was correct in my statement a while ago where it all started with the nom-nomming of a god. And I guess to add in, during that time, right? During the time wherein the Wizard Kings thought that okay, we can do this. We can actually make a dent against the gods and claim their thrones. Were they were they in inheritor status, right? Because their followers believed in them. They clearly have a spark of divinity already. Or is it just because they weren't recognized? Were they counted already as,
So
inheritors?
they have a very weird situation going on. You could call them inheritors, you can call them icons, you could call them gods. They have a bunch of really weird. They're sort of like in an in-between state because they technically possess a spark of divinity that's not theirs. So they're sort of like drawing from a power source that you're not meant to, so to speak.
So when they take a portion of okay, so this is perfect. So they quartered a god's soul, and they all have a yes, they have a smidge of a god's soul in each and every one of them. Is it still considered that god's soul? It's no longer it's not their soul, it's the god's soul. Is what you're saying?
It technically doesn't belong to anybody. They just have power, is what they have.
Okay. Power that isn't theirs. Gotcha.
Well, it's theirs now by right of it being in their body.
Yeah. Okay. So their followers, right? Were all of their followers wiped out?
Damn near. The nuke killed a bunch of people, innocent or otherwise.
What about the one Wizard King that went with the fleet?
What about him?
Is his fault? Did he bring his followers with him?
No,
Oh, okay.
he barely got. The only reason he got out is because Maltoris grabbed him.
So it's not like that situation with Nerzul when when he was like bouncing, right? He left through a portal and he has his like cadre of warlocks with him. And those became the first Death Knights or the Frozen Throne Death Knights. It's nothing like that.
Well, he made the
It's not
Death
like
Knights. He made the Death Knights before he fucking before Nerzul got exploded.
no. I meant the Frozen Throne ones, the Lich King Death Knights, like the ones that were in service to the Lich King, not Gul'dan. Because there's technically there's two flavors of Death Knights, right?
I'll let you know that he doesn't have. He didn't bring any of his followers.
Okay, gotcha. And that Wizard King, they're straight macking it with Tiamat, right?
I don't know.
Okay. Why don't you know? You're the god.
Who knows?
You're right in the world. You know.
Find out in game.
Find out
This
in
is
RP.
cruel. This is the most cruel thing you could ever do to me.
Is it?
So, brother, I'll let you know. That ain't ever gonna come up until my players go. I want to find out more
Yeah, I
about
know.
Victor Maltoris.
Yeah, see, that is the cruelty that you have just, done.
Yeah. So this is why. It's because I don't know what the
I
fuck
would
you want from
love-
me because I haven't written anything for it.
I'd love to make an Illrigger. However, Pamp Fighter.
Does Pathfinder not have a Illrigger class?
I don't think they do.
Oh.
You could probably
You're gonna
flavor
have
a
to get.
champion because I think champions have a bunch of ill rigger stuff.
Yeah, you'd have to
Or-
get a little creative.
Oh, okay. Maybe you could go what's that other one? Exalted?
No.
Exemplar? No.
Exemplar, there you go.
Fuck no.
I mean, sure, Brad. I'd love to just beat the shit out of my friends.
I mean, exemplars are, at least from what I understood, looking at their class features, they seem like they got like, that warlock thing wherein they got, hey man, here you go,
They're
boons for you.
demigods.
Oh, okay, never mind. I don't like
Correct.
demigods.
Exemplars are I build my name as a title and I say my name as a title and gain power.
Well, yucky. Never mind.
Yucky.
They're also considered rare.
The rare thing, right? It's like tieflings. Oh, tieflings are rare. Tieflings are everywhere.
I mean, yes, but in Pathfinder, rare actually means rare.
Yeah. Okay.
Because Nephilims are considered uncommon. So by default, you could not see any Nephilims if you were playing it that way. Tieflings are everywhere because of players and DM's inability to say no. That's fair.
What?
Tieflings are everywhere because of player and DM's inability to say no. Tieflings should be rare.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you've never denied a tiefling yet.
I've had
Are you an
one
enabler?
tiefling.
Ooh, that's right. You know what? You need to start. I put my hand on your shoulders. You're gonna have to start denying elves, man.
Elves aren't
There's
rare
too
though.
many out there. They're all over the place.
True. These elves.
These elves. They're
Get
everywhere,
them out
mate.
of
They
here!
live for hundreds of years.
I think this is what.
The ecosystem can't sustain all these goddamn 500-year-old elves, dog.
Maybe the Neurosi have it right. Maybe Tyros is only for humans. We get rid of the elves.
There's still a whole continent of elves.
Yeah, keep the elves in Carousel.
Mm. All right, clip that.
Nah.
You wouldn't clip me, would you?
I would.
I'm just a little-
You
What?
wouldn't. You wouldn't soundboard me out of context, would you?
I'm just a little guy.
Is there like a hands bound or like ankles bound condition that doesn't apply a cajillion debuffs?
Inky. Is there a
We'll give him frightened. Boom.
player-friendly binding?
We'll give him frightened. I want elves that are like 5,000 years old, like Lord of the Rings. I mean, not all elves live that long in my setting, but there are some that have Lord of the Rings style longevity.
Give me Freerin elves.
Oh,
They don't fuck ever.
No, they
hell
definitely,
yeah.
they definitely fuck. How do you think?
Oh.
How do you think they were made, dummy?
Not very often.
Correct. They don't fuck often.
Motherfuckers like, I'll get around to it.
I have 100 years. What do you mean 1,000 years has passed?
Yep.
Oh god. Yes. This is like very out of pocket for me,
I
considering
want
my.
elves that live. Wait, what?
Huh?
Never mind.
Huh? What was that, King? One more time.
Never mind. I'm good.
I'm not. Speak up with your chest, preferably.
No.
For the crowd.
It's all good. We don't have to go through it.
I'd like to.
Well, that's too bad.
Man, this guy fucking sucks.
Coward.
See, this is the thing, right? I speak something about the other thing, and I get blasted. About celibacy, I get blasted. You can't win with these people. What?
You heard him.
What'd you say? Get this guy.
I'm gonna fucking kill this guy.
Put this guy off air now.
Go on, say it.
Yeah.
We're still, yeah, okay. I thought we moved past this.
You thought nothing.
What if they just don't take, huh? What if they do it often, but they just don't, get pregnant?
Oh, you're saying that they fuck like crazy? They just can't get pregnant?
Yes. What if it's like IS?
What if the males shot blanks?
Actually, yeah. What if the male shot blanks and the
that was a
woman are
joke.
just
I
married?
slap you.
What if they're like octopus?
Huh?
What?
They give birth and then they die.
What?
Okay. I mean, I'm down. You know, I'm fine with
How
the
does
idea.
that help increase? What?
That's why the elves that
Yeah.
do both, right? They need to at least
Um,
have 3 children so that there's like a profit out of it,
How
right?
can you have 3 children if you have a kid and then you die?
Because octopuses have
Triplets.
like 1,000 babies at once, but only like 5 survive.
You have triplets, Mr. Sizzle.
Well, this is a. Let's not do that
Why
Why
not?
not?
because it's unhinged.
You know what, boss man? Why must we limit ourselves to natural birth, right? What if they just come out of
Yeah.
trees?
Why must we stay hinged? We should embrace the unhingedness of this
What if it's
conversation.
actually just a summoning ritual where you draw a pentagram on the ground and a baby comes out?
Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
More than one baby
No,
to make it
Joe.
viable.
What if they go through mitosis and they just duplicate once in a blue moon?
Yeah, they just pop out a little clone guy.
Guys, I don't even have their culture written down. So how about
Perfect.
we don't go into no, motherfucker, that isn't
Yeah,
grounds
we
to
spin
fucking
banging IDs. We throwing spaghetti at the wall and we see what sticks.
Yeah, see, look, we're not beholden to a culture yet. We can just we could just like, spit out ideas right now. Like, they die after giving birth, so they always have triplets. Or, 1,000 children through a pentagram.
Yeah.
It's
And
gotta
only
be
a
pretty
few
hard being a
survive.
GM sometimes, hasn't it? Oh,
See, the thing is, we're not players. That's why we think out of the box.
Out of the fucking. Yeah.
We are
So
not
definitely out of the
limited.
box.
We are not limited to the confines of natural thought.
That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. You good?
You okay, Crown? Chuckles?
Hey, you guys are just psychotic. That's all.
That's true.
No, I'm just sleep deprived.
Soup sleep deprived. I'm just normal.
That's true.
Normal?
Yeah.
Normal? Impreg
Yeah,
man?
you haven't seen legs being unhinged.
I have.
Wait, what?
Nah. Well, not right now. This isn't him being unhinged. This is him being like
I'm aware.
on the
Listen, we haven't
rail.
gotten it. I'm surprised that the words out of his mouth were mitosis and not impreg.
I mean, okay. That could. Why not? Right? It's a fantasy setting.
What can
Kill
that
him.
does?
Listen, Transformer fucker, I don't want you coming in and defending him. He can defend himself.
You guys are insane, right? This is a fantasy setting. Why are we limited to the confines of man does not give birth, woman give birth? Seahorses, a natural thing. Seahorses
do
give
not.
birth.
No, they just take care of the kid.
No, they
Yes.
give birth to them.
Okay. So you're saying, right? The male seahorse is the one that basically gets inseminated with the egg, right, from the female seahorse, and it just sticks in their body. I feel like I'm the only one making sense here.
Yeah, that's what
I hear
crazy
you.
people
I hear
think.
you.
If I
Crazy
may,
people think.
if I may interject, also hello everyone. If I may
Hello.
interject, you know why? Probably it has no limit of the fantasy or anything of it. I pick up my beloved bear-shaped friend. It's because he's God and he said so. That's why.
That is fair.
Thanks, babe.
That is a fair point. That is
You're
a fair
welcome,
point.
hon. You're welcome, Buttermuffin.
What you doing?
Well, I just got back from being out. Had a kind of a fun day today.
Nice.
I went out. Me and my friends had dinner. We played the most intense game of Magic ever. And then we sat there watching like compilations of people becoming 5-star voice actors in video games. It was kind of funny. Yeah. And now we're thinking about buying Hell Let Loose because we want to be those guys. We want to be easy company.
Oh!
Yeah.
Okay. I have finished coloring the rest of the kobold. Thank God.
So what's everyone else up to?
Waiting for 2025.
Oh,
So
50
just
minutes away.
Dying.
Getting lambasted.
I'm sure there's a good reason.
No,
I'm sure there's an excellent reason.
Nice.
because they not see the way.
Hey, what?
They simply cannot. They simply do not see the way.
Impreg? That's the way?
Yes,
The hill
Mitosis.
it's the hill you're dying on.
brother. This is a fantasy setting.
It's his fantasy setting. Though.
That is fair. Okay, that is fair. I'm just saying this is fantasy in general, and I am pushing the suggestion, like pushing the little box that says
He's definitely pushing it.
We need to move Razzie.
pushed
He's
it, tough
sitting
guy.
on soup. There we go.
What?
Oof.
I'm a dinosaur. I sit where I please.
There we go.
oh good heaven.
So we got a couch
You're
now. So
giant, but out of my soup bowl.
No, I think I will continue to sit in the primordial soup.
it's part of my lore.
It's
If you
a part
stay
of,
there too long, you will become soup.
it's a part of my. I mean, hey man, all dinosaurs have to return to the primordial soup eventually.
True.
So hey man, it's just a part of my lore.
We all become soup one day.
We're all soup. I'm a creamy potato soup.
Delicious.
Mmm.
Mmm.
What do y'all think the primordial soup tastes like?
Good question.
Primordial.
The most
Plasma.
delicious ever thing.
Plasma.
Like the space between atoms.
So I'm thinking like Jello or something.
Oh. Isn't Jello tasteless?
No, Jello has a taste.
It tastes like
Does it?
water.
God damn, he actually looks great.
Unless
I mean,
unless you like put flavor in it.
I mean,
Oh,
it depends.
yeah,
on the
yeah,
flavor
yeah.
you get.
Yeah, so
so bad
if it's just like if it's just regular Jello, wouldn't it be tasteless?
I
So
mean,
you know, different.
Like
when
you?
I
Have this conversation. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be back.
I know what you are,
No.
but what am I?
I mean, when I think of Jello, I think like cherry Jello. That's my first thought.
Okay.
I like cherry Jello.
Jello.
And speaking
And
of
they
Jello,
were
I had
all
Jello.
Jello.
Jello. Excuse me.
Y'all ever jumped the fence before?
What?
Did you ever jump a fence?
Have I ever jumped a fence?
Yeah.
No, I know a dude who ripped his butt open trying to.
What the fuck?
I
How
know
did
the
that
story of a guy
happen?
who ripped his testicle doing it too.
Yeah.
Don't jump fences, kids.
Yeah.
I
Skill
scraped
issue.
my knee one time jumping over a fence. It kind of hurt, but you know, next time I just didn't scrape my knee jumping over the fence because I got better. I got good at it.
You learn, adapt over time.
Yep. Listen here, kids. If you're gonna jump fences, just remember you'll get better each time.
Yeah. And don't do it when you're afraid. Do it when you're confident that you're gonna get your
And here's the thing,
bones
though.
burst.
But if you are afraid, just know the key is speed. All right.
And confidence.
If you're afraid, that means you're running from something, and if you're running from something, jump a fence.
Oh yeah. Hmm.
Fair enough.
Speed helps.
Yeah, that's how I learned how to do it fast.
What did
You're
you
being chased?
run from?
I mean, you know,
Dog?
dogs,
Dogs.
bullies, my apartment's complex
Oh.
security officer. You know,
Oh.
simple stuff. Simple stuff. Like I said, simple stuff, man.
You wanna elaborate on why you were running away from a security officer? Sounds like a good story.
What are you, a fucking narc?
I'm a bullet. What do you want?
No, me and my friends were being rascals, and we were messing around. So our like apartment complex had like a pool area, and it was closed after a certain like time. But we were like, nah, we're gonna go in and hang out there anyway. And then a security guard showed up and was like, hey, what do y'all need to get out of here? And instead of just simply be like, okay, yeah, we'll leave, we were like, oh no, let's jump the fence. And yeah, we did that. Literally, we took the extra steps just to not listen to what he said. We weren't even in trouble. He was just telling us we got to get out of there. It was worth though.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's almost time.
Oh.
Oh yeah, there's 1 minute left.
It's almost time.
Ooh,
Enough for me, I
almost
still
there,
got an hour.
lads.
Sucks to be
Oh,
It's almost time for me, at least.
here. Yeah, only
1 minute
less than a
away.
minute. Yeah.
Oh man, oh boy.
Oh boy.
Almost there. It's gonna be weird on stream because there's a delay, but we're gonna be like, yay!
But that's okay, it's fine. Oh. Happy
It's
New
there!
Year! Happy New
Year.
Happy New Year to you guys. Woo!
Yeah, Happy New Year.
I
Alright,
hope you all have health and wealth and stuff.
Shelf.
Elf on the shelf.
I will have none of those.
F.
Alright, now it's time to spend the next 5 minutes sending the same message to several people.
Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta do that too.
Oh boy, I'm getting flooded with messages.
Oh my god.
God.
Yeah.
Having so many friends sucks, man. They keep blowing up my phone.
Dang it. I hate friendship.
You know what? I want to go back to before I had a bunch of friends.
Boom, done. Everybody got a happy New Year's. I don't know a lot of people.
It's happening again. I'm getting another wave.
No, 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 no.
Okay.
Yo, look who's back.
Welcome back. Did you have a good time?
Back.
Yes, I went and got some water, and I talked to one of the players. One of the players is has settled on Human Ranger.
Oh, I wonder which
Cheap.
one that is.
It's Zurich.
Okay, you know what? Never mind.
After all that, huh?
Yeah, we rounded back to the Neurosi Ranger.
I see.
But to the Neurosi, at least. Happy New Year's, everybody who's on the East Coast. Time travelers.
Fuck those
Yeah,
guys.
Happy New Year's. Woo! Oh,
I need to
Sizzle
move.
is a hater.
Hold on.
Yeah.
We'll get into that in just a second. Maximus, new chatter, welcome. Glad to have you in the community, brother. You've caught me in the middle of finishing up tokens for our Pathfinder game, our Chaos and Kalador game. So that's what I'm doing right now. Making sure everything's Gucci. Everything looks nice.
Nice.
Everything's got a custom token border now, which is pretty fucking sick. We've got some kobold laborers over here wielding pickaxes. Got some
I
Herngar.
love labor.
Cobalt.
I was considering giving the elementals down here their own unique borders. But the Zephyrhawk is kind of scary in terms of its weird gaseous form that it's got. So it's a little hard to make this guy a token, as it were. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you. Schnoodly. What a great name. I fucking love your name, by the way.
I love that name.
We made some fungal leshies over here. We gave them their own custom little border too. I didn't like how the leshies look. Sorry to Pathfinder players. I think your Leshy looks fucking ugly. So I just made them the Dark Souls guy.
Yeah, I'm playing a Leshy.
Mushroom. Mushroom.
Just the
Hell yeah,
quintessential
brother.
mushroom.
I'm playing a Leshy.
They're not.
I love this
Why not?
mushroom.
It's a common race.
Why?
Because I don't have anything for them, so you're not playing a fucking Leshy.
What do you? They're right there.
I don't care.
They're right there. How could you be like, I don't have any?
We have our
but they're in the game.
our lad, Overseer Gandrid Pyre Fury. He's the leader of the Herngar Ember Raiders. They're here to capture slaves for the Malverin, which are the Illithid in my setting. And he's got his lad as his word, his baby girl, the form of Felgard, the Shadow Drake. We gave them their own token as well.
Mr. Bossman.
What?
Will Dager make an appearance?
Will Dager make an appearance? Probably not in this beginner box, no.
Oh, okay.
My boy.
The boy.
Hey, Lore.
Hello. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, brother. I have another job for you.
Wow.
Oh, good day.
If you're willing to help me.
I'll help out. I don't mind.
Actually, that's very kind of you. Very considerate.
Thank you, thank you.
Let me find their art.
Is it another kobold?
It is.
Ah,
It's the kobold.
Zolgren.
The
Kobold Queen?
boss.
Yeah, Zolgren. I'm ready. This one's gonna be fun. I can already tell. She's got a lot of like small pieces on her.
She really does. I looked at her and I went, oh. Oh.
You were like, I'd hate to crop that.
Oh, she's got a crown on. Where would she be? She'd be in the monster core.
Speaking of kobolds, Bossman, do kobolds do egg birth? Or do they come out of egg?
What are you hoping for?
I'm curious. It just popped into my head.
Now, what are you hoping for?
It just popped in there.
What,
I mean-
if I were to give an answer, which one are you hopeful for?
Egg. Because, you know, difference.
To whom?
The world?
Yeah, they already lay eggs. That was written in their lore.
Okay, cool.
They
Egg.
place their eggs near like elemental rifts and portals and shit.
Well, yeah, but again, I needed to check if you're following through with the Pathfinder stuff or since...
This is stuff we wrote.
Okay.
I cannot find her art in these modules.
Egg. Oh, another thing.
What?
Are radios Archaeotech, or is it like lamplights here?
Are radios? Radios are Archotech.
Are they Archaeotech that's present in current ATIS or
What does
not?
that mean?
Like
What's up with that?
like you know the old timey radios wherein you like there's the one with the dial knob
Yeah,
to
those
get
don't,
like no.
those don't exist yet. In terms of things made by the people. There are super advanced radios, and those are Archotech.
But the old timey ones don't exist. Okay, gotcha.
Correct.
Do jukeboxes exist in ATIS?
No, because you would need like CDs and shit like that.
Do CDs exist in ATIS?
Not that have been found.
Vinyl
Do
records.
wax cylinders exist?
Do what exists?
Wax cylinders.
Wax
Oh, yeah, that too.
cylinders.
Yeah, the ancestors to the vinyl.
One more time.
The ancestor. I'm tired.
Huh?
You're a little
The
muffled,
ans-
Soup. You're a little muffled.
The ancestors of the vinyl. Vinyl.
Oh, the ancestors of vinyl.
Yes.
No,
Ah, they're cool.
they have bards. You want to listen to music? You hire a minstrel to play for you.
Well, maybe we don't got money to hire minstrels all the
You
time.
better hope your
okay?
town's holding a festival or
poor?
something.
What if the bard in question is out of town? What, we're gonna wait until the next concert rolls into town?
Yeah. Or learn
Man,
to
that
play
sucks.
yourself, idiot.
Man, that sucks.
When are you going to have the opportunity to sit down and just keep listening to music all day? Let's take Elion, for example. Let's take Elion. You could go to the singing tier and listen to the bards playing in the singing tier.
Yeah.
Is your work getting done?
Hey, you can bring a jukebox out into the field while you
A
harvest. And just
jukebox?
let it blast.
You know how fucking
let
big a
it rip.
jukebox is?
Yeah. And you know how big the people of Elion are, how muscular they are?
You still need to plug it into something. It's not like there's fucking wireless jukeboxes.
Brother, you just told me that there are lamp lights. Like lights in the world. You can just you're telling me those things don't have outlets that they can just plug into?
No.
Wow.
Oh boy, fireworks. Time for my dogs to get scared.
Nice.
Oh no. Keep them in. Hide them inside.
Or nor.
Even the pangolin leshy? I'm not familiar with the pangolin leshy.
There
There's
are
a bunch
pangolins
of
though.
leshies from Tian Sha that look eerily like dolls as well.
Oh.
They're called the Lotus Leshy.
Well, they're not in this book. Or they're not in the...
Oh yeah, but
What?
Leo asking permission to hop on stream.
It looks like he also got asked by Sycophant to go hang out. So it looks like they're hanging out.
Oh, okay.
I'm not seeing any pictures for these lads. Happy New Year, enemy players. I saw this as well. Apologies about that. Armor Arcana. Thank you very much for 9 months. Incredibly kind of you, brother. I appreciate it. First sub of the new year. Hell yeah. Nice. Did I miss anybody else? Chocoberry, if I didn't say it already, thank you very much for the 11 months, brother. I appreciate it.
Does Aethys have flashlights?
I think I tried to introduce flashlights at one point and the party refused to use them.
Okay. Does Aethys have glow sticks?
Yes, I also tried to introduce that and the party also refused to use those.
It's because I wasn't there. It's because I wasn't there.
I don't remember flashlights or glow sticks.
They were in the facility.
Oh.
Wait,
Yeah,
this
last
facility?
Christmas.
The one they went to? Or old facility?
The first one.
CTF.
Like in the past? Maybe they're more receptive now. Ooh, question mark.
Well, I'd have to learn how to make items in Pathfinder, and they're not in a facility that would have those items. So.
Oh, okay. Maybe the kobolds have them, like dangling on their belts. They have like little bandoliers of glow sticks.
No.
Do kobolds have night vision or no?
Do they have dark vision?
Dark vision.
Yes, they have dark vision.
Okay, never mind. They probably won't need the glow sticks then either.
I don't know what they would use, honestly. These ones in particular, the ones that I have here, probably use some sort of like mineral or some sort of like phosphorus rock to light their way. They probably don't use like torches and stuff.
So it's like why not like again, if it's a mineral, right? Or if it's like some sort of crystal, they have to like strike it to basically get it to light up. Like when you strike a match on like a hard surface.
Maybe. I mean, they could like basically bump the rock against something and then it lights up. That'd be cool. Oh, they probably have Everlight crystals. I don't know why I'm saying. They probably have Everlight crystals.
Oh yeah,
Alright.
what weapons do these kobolds have?
Spears. These slaves have pickaxes.
Oh wait, these are the special kobolds, right? The ones that are actually on a mission.
What do you mean? No, these are
These
the
are
ones that were
the
captured. The slaves are the ones that were captured. The ones
no,
that
no, no.
are.
I mean the
Go on.
oh, I mean these slaves, right? That were captured. These were from the same party that was with the kobold queen and that mage that were like looking to basically. Was it to bring away an archaeotech away from a facility? Like that's the one of the things, right? The
No,
things that they were carrying.
they were trying to return the Archotech. They were trying to return the elemental crystals to a facility
Mhm.
that were like being used by the wizard in this place. They had also set up shop because they were carrying a dragon egg.
Egg.
That the the Hyungar destroyed.
Correct.
Are there chaos Hyungar or Surtmir, or is it like are they just strictly order evil and order good?
I mean, they're probably chaos, like actual chaos dwarves that do some crazy shit, just pure vile evil. Don't give a shit about the Axios. Don't give a shit about anything.
Gotcha.
Let's see. This is Stenvar. I'm gonna say Stenvard. This is the class that was sent to me. Expert in fortitude and expert in reflex. Can you start with expertise or expert in fortitude and reflex?
Yeah, monks start with expert and everything.
Hunter's
Marshals
Edge.
typically get 2. Casters typically get 1.
Ooh. You've trained to become a skilled hunter and tracker. Gain an extra benefit when you hunt prey depending on the focus of your training. Choose a Hunter's Edge. He chose Flurry. You have trained to unleash a devastating flurry of attacks upon your prey. Your multiple attack penalty for attacks against your hunted prey is -3, -2 with an agile attack on your second attack on your turn instead of a -5, and a -6 or -4 with an agile attack on your third or subsequent attacks on that turn instead of -10. Okay, so this motherfucker actually wants to be attacking multiple times per turn. He is built for DPR. When you focus your attention on a single foe, you become unstoppable in your pursuit. You begin the hunt prey action. You designate a single creature as your prey and focus your attacks against the creature. You must be able to see or hear the prey, or you must be tracking the prey during exploration. You gain a +2 circumstance bonus to perception checks when you seek your prey, and a +2 bonus circumstance to survival checks when you track your prey. You also ignore the penalty of making ranged attacks with your second ranged increment within your second range increment against the prey you're hunting. So, like shooting beyond your 100 range on a bow?
Yeah, or throwing a weapon.
You also only have one creature designated as your prey at a time. If you use hunt prey creature against a creature when you already have a creature designated, the prior creature loses the designation, and the new one gains the designation. Designation lasts until your next daily preparation. Gloomseer. Gloom holds few terrors to you. The pale of the darkness over Ndal has made you comfortable in dim light. You gain low light vision. Twin Takedown, Flourish, Ranger. You are wielding 2 melee weapons, each in a different hand. You swiftly attack your hunted prey with each of your weapons, potentially combining the damage into a single devastating attack, making 2 strikes against your hunted prey, 1 with each of the required weapons. If both hit the same hunted prey, combine their damage for the purpose of resistance and weaknesses. Ah, okay. Experience Tracker. Tracking is second nature to you because of his background. And when necessary, you can follow a trail without pause. You can track while moving at a full speed by taking a -5 penalty to your survival check. If you're a master in survival, you don't take the -5. If you're legendary survival, you no longer need to roll a new survival check every hour when tracking. Though you will need to roll whenever there is a significant change in the trail. Experience tracker as a bonus feat. Bonus feat. What, did you take it twice?
No, it's a bonus feat because you get it from the background. There's no like class slot or skills feat slot for it.
Fully immersed in another ancestry's culture and tradition, whether born into them or earned through rite of passage or bonded through a deep friendship or romance. Choose a common ancestry or another ancestry in which you have access. You can also select ancestry feats from the ancestry you choose. In addition, in your character's own ancestry, as long as the ancestry feats don't require any physiological features that you lack.
I'm going to make a guess here and say that he chose gnome.
No, he chose elf. I don't know what elf
God.
gives you. I don't even know how he got adopted ancestry. What the fuck is that?
It's probably from being a human.
Isn't Gloomseer that?
You're probably right, to be fair. Or it's his ancestry feat that he took at level 1, but that's Gloomseer. Yeah, I don't know how he's got both. It should be noted, though, that in Pathfinder 2nd Edition, for a very, very long time, and still to this day, many people laud the gnome as the strongest ancestry.
Jesus.
Yeah. And it's all because they get a weapon called the Gnome Flick Mace, which is a one-handed reach weapon with the ability to trip people.
Oh gosh.
That's actually foul.
Yeah, I agree. It's not even that good, like from my point of view, anyway.
I have a question, boss.
Hmm.
So, please do not strike me where I stand for this heretical question that
I'm not putting gnomes in any way, shape, or form in my setting.
I'm not setting. I'm not. Wait. Hear me out. Hear me out. May I continue?
Go on.
All right then.
It won't be a gnome. It won't be a gnome. Okay, it won't be a gnome. But what if the gnome stat block, right? It won't be a gnome, just a stat block. Much like how the mouse folk replaced the halflings. Something like that.
I don't even
sort of
want them to
situation like that.
grace my setting, even through a fucking stat block that I rewrite. They're dead. They're gone. They will continue to be gone forever.
Because I just now realized, like when we were talking about the kobolds and how they technically have that spark of intelligence for archaeotech.
Kobolds have their own stat block. I'm not giving them the gnome stat block.
Yes, I am aware. But it did, read like that, at that time. I just now realized, like little guys,
You want to know
very
what's great?
smart.
Is that kobolds baseline don't have that. I gave that to them.
Okay.
You better watch your fucking tone.
Oh. I did just ask, just in case.
How the hell did he get this ancestry feat? I don't understand. Also, he didn't buy like anything. This motherfucker doesn't have a backpack. He still has 11 gold worth of shit.
All right, gang. First Fortnite match of the year. This one's for you.
Number one victory royale wiped out 99.
Bro, first match of the year, I get wiped out. I'm uninstalling the game. I'm never fucking touching it again. That's a bad omen. Bad omen. All right, here's the important question.
Hmm.
What should my first? Who should I play as?
Mm.
Or should I leave it to
Peely.
random? Peely?
Nice.
Yeah, Peely. Let's go, gang.
The OG, the one that started it all.
I'm gonna do Ice Cream Peely because that's
Jonesy.
my favorite. I have to do Jonesy.
The
He was
classic.
number one. Classic Jonesy. All right, gang. Wish me luck.
All right, good luck, fam.
Bye bye.
What? Bye bye.
I'm not
think he's
leaving.
I got.
I know.
Why are you?
Hello.
I was like, why are you? I thought you were going to play with other people.
Oh no,
A different
I'm
call.
just doing my first match. Also, hey, Sirik.
There you are.
Who just joined? Who is that?
Is he Rook?
I did.
Oh, hi.
Hello. Hi,
Hey,
Soup.
couple questions.
Okay.
Where did your adopted ancestry feed come from?
You mean the one that is about the elves?
Yes.
Oh, well, he's been living with the elves, remember? So I figured I'd take something related to that.
No. How'd you get it?
Oh, I picked versatile human, and he gave me a general feat, and adopted ancestry was in general feat.
How long have you been living with the elves?
I think it's 2 years,
Okay.
right?
Also, you didn't buy anything. You're basically naked.
Well, have you told us what we're gonna get? What our money is?
You start with the money they give you. It's 15 gold.
Oh, so I can just get more shit. Okay.
Mhm.
To be fair, I also have no gear.
Yeah, I just got myself the armor that I thought would fit the most, which is hide. I think there's probably better, but hides are just dope. And an axe and a sword.
Make sure you buy yourself like the adventurer's backpack or whatever. It comes with all the equipment you'd want, basically.
Oh, it's cheap too.
Buy some consumables, probably, as long as they're like level 0, level 1.
Okay. All right, boss.
Can they buy beyond level 1 stuff, Lore?
Uh-uh.
Alright, there you go.
Oh, Lore's here. Oh, fuck. Hello.
I recommend the potion of emergency escape.
Do you keep your gold after character creation?
Yeah.
Very good.
Rosie, I have a question.
What's up?
Can you still get old skins, like old classic skins? Or do they go out of rotation?
Define old. Do you mean battle pass skins, or do you mean skins that just were in the store but aren't anymore?
Oh, like I'm not familiar, but is because Jonesy was like a classic skin, right? Like an original skin from before, like at the
Jonesy
start.
was the default skin. That Jonesy's a default.
Yeah.
Everyone kind of just had that, but then they made Jonesy a skin you could have.
Yeah, it's a different now. So do you still have Jonesy if you start playing Fortnite, or
I'm
is
pretty
it
sure they
no
changed
longer
with
the
the.
default?
I'm pretty sure they like every chapter they changed the default skins and how they look. So
Okay.
I'm
So
pretty
it's not Jonesy
sure-
anymore.
yeah, I mean it's a bunch of characters. It's like a bunch of generic characters, but I'm pretty sure Jonesy is still one of them. It's just you can't.
Okay.
But like, I mean, I bought Jonesy the first, which is like the first default skin because the meme is funny.
Yeah, I was about to ask, like, is Jonesy like a skin that's out of rotation? It's like literally you can't buy it anymore.
No, oh no, it's in rotation. It's just he'll show up when he shows up.
Okay,
When he
understood.
feels like.
Yep. I collect Jonesy skins, so I keep on the lookout.
Have you guys seen the dueling cape?
I think it was an item I looked at. An armor, right?
No. So you're wearing it on your shoulder, right? And while you have it equipped, it's like an accessory, and you can use an action to pull the dueling cape you're wearing from your shoulder and wrap it around your arm. And while wielding the cape like that, you can't use anything on that arm or hand, but it gives you a +1 circumstance bonus to your AC and to deception checks for feints. So they're great on like a swashbuckler.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's like a half cape, you know? And it
It's
makes sense
it's a cloak.
because actual sailors would fight with like claw in their hand and a rapier in the other.
Somebody better tell Kieran that.
We don't know what Kieran's gonna be playing. He is having choice paralysis.
Oh, yeah, we love that.
I mean, I've gone through like 17 characters in 2 days, so.
Meanwhile, I'd be like, I don't know what I want to play, DM. I think I'll play Human Fighter. DM, I'm going to be running a strength build this time for the 7th time in a row.
Lore, are you there?
Nothing wrong with that.
Hello.
I have a question, Lore.
I have answers.
So when you were starting a new character, right? Because I'm booting a path builder right now. Does it not say what items you should be picking? Like what starting items you should be having for when you start the game? Because in 5e, right, there's like, okay, you get one weapon, you get like your choice of backpack, right? Adventure kit, etc., all that. You also get like your food rations, all that. Then you also get the, what do you call this? The holy symbol if you're playing a cleric or a paladin. Is there not like a list for Pathfinder wherein it's like, okay, now you have 15 gold, you can buy anything you want, but here are the things that you should be having at the start of the adventure?
So we have these little things called class kits. So if you search the term kit in the equipment tab, you'll be able to find the class kits. They are sort of like idea soup for your characters. Do I recommend you use them? No, I don't, because they're not optimized for every character.
Okay.
But they give you a good idea of what you should be looking at when you're searching yourself. Or if you're just speedrunning, you can throw it on and then double check the armor, and then you're Gucci.
Okay. Because I think that's one of my things when I was just like playing around with Path Builder. It's like, okay, let's say I picked a champion. I don't necessarily know what armor set or what kind of armor to get for it, because again, I think armors, right, they're different from 5e, though I'm not sure.
Yeah, so the way you want to look at armor, if you want to maximize your AC, which I'm sure everybody does, is you want to take a look at your dexterity modifier. So you might have a +1, a +2, or a +3 in dex, +4 if you're built for it. Then you want to compare that to the AC bonus that you get from armor. So if your armor only gives you a +3 from your dexterity, and you have a +3, that's the perfect armor for you. If it's a +4 and you have a +4, that's your armor. If you only have a +1 and you're only proficient in light and medium armor, breastplate's pretty much your best choice. But if you've got a +1 in dex and you're only proficient in light armor, you're going to have a lower AC than everybody else.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that's one of the things, my concerns. Because again, doesn't seem like there's like a set armor given to a specific class or such.
It's all about proficiency and access.
Roger. Thank you.
A tent hub is for one person, right?
Correct.
Nice.
Oh, another thing, Lore. Something that I'm also confused by. The shields. What does it mean when they have like the durability thing? Like it has its own
Hardness.
health, right?
So when you block with the shield, a couple of things happen. First off, you have to have the feat or the ability to do the shield block action. Not all classes have that, but fighters and champions do, for example. When you block with a shield that you have raised, Oh, fuck, I misclicked it. Oh, shit. I'm cropping the horns, too.
Apologies, Laura. I got called over. I wasn't able to hear a single thing you said.
I forgive you. Okay, so, you ready?
Yep, I'm back. Okay, thank you.
So, not all characters can block with a shield. You have to have the shield block action, which is typically available to your marshals like fighters. Some clerics will have it. But if you have the ability to raise a shield, after you've raised it, you can do the shield block reaction when somebody hits you with an attack. When that happens, a couple of things are checked. First, the hardness of the shield. The hardness of the shield is a flat numerical reduction of the damage you take. So if you have a hardness of 5 on your steel shield, that's -5 damage from the attack, which is very, very good. Let's say you take 7 damage. 5 of that damage is going to get blocked by the shield because it has a hardness of 5, but there's still 2 damage left over. So both you and the shield take that damage.
Okay.
That's why the shield has a health bar. Now, after you'll see that it has a BT value, that's a broken threshold value. And it's always 50% of the total health of the shield. Once you hit the broken threshold, so once your shield is at half HP, that shield can no longer be used to shield block because it is broken, and you have to repair it before you'll have an opportunity to use it again.
Wait, so you can't like use it until it's completely broken? Like, okay, you said like, okay, so let's say the shield has like 10 health points, right? It blocks 5 hits of 2 points because they all deal 7 damage. Once it reaches like what, 6 or 4, you can't use the shield anymore. You can't like go through until it's completely 0 health points.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But let's say your shield has 5 HP, hardness of 5, and you take 10 damage, so the entirety of your shield's health bar. When you block that time, the shield isn't broken anymore, it's completely destroyed.
Oh, if it's like full damage, gotcha.
Yeah, if it takes the whole health bar, it's completely ruined. And the reason that's important is because there's an action in the game called repair. You can't repair something that's completely destroyed. You'd have to make a new one.
Yeah, I get that, but it's so again, you're like, let's say you're fighting, like again, it's a harrowing situation. You need your shield. Is there no means to like, okay, it's either the shield breaks and I gotta stow it away and then fight without, the benefits of the shield, or I just continue using it until it's completely destroyed because I need the extra defense.
Shields don't work like how they do in 5th edition, where they constantly give you an AC bonus. You only get the AC bonus for a shield if you spend an action to raise your shield on your turn.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, it's just occupying a hand.
Oh, so you need to perform the shield block action to get the bonus and to get the thing.
I believe both champions and bards have things that let you raise your shield as a reaction, if you have one.
Oh yeah.
But mostly you wanna use an action.
Okay.
Chat, gang. I got 7th place.
Nice.
Oh, solos? Nice.
Yeah. I fought like demons, and I died like a demon. Exactly. I'm gonna go say hello to people down below. Bye, y'all.
Bye.
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 Even fucking.
Can we? If you have extra shields, right? How long does it take to don on a new shield?
It's a free action to drop your shield. It's an action to go retrieve the next one. So 1 action total.
Okay. So just like with weapons, gotcha.
Happy New Year, Couch. Appreciate it. And Sparks, thank you very much for 33 months. Dear God, I appreciate you. Thanks for sticking around and all the goddamn support. And a happy New Year's to you and the family.
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 I think it's a bit of a shame that you can't use the shields until it's completely broken. Like until it's destroyed. I feel like that'd be a interesting method, an interesting point in a game wherein it's like, very harrowing. You really it's like you either lose the very valuable equipment or you take the damage.
I mean, typically you will have that opportunity quite a lot because when you're blocking, let's say you're a frontliner, right? You're blocking more hits than you are crits because you're designed to be defensive. You're not going to be taking colossal amounts of damage, so the shield block is going to be able to use that hardness quite well. But there's still going to be a moment where you're just above the broken threshold, and they might do an attack that's half the shield's health, in which case you have to decide if it gets destroyed. Or you have to decide to take the full hit, and in which case, well, it's going to hit your health bar.
That is true. I think I was just thinking about that. There's always a guaranteed incremental amount rather than just like they land the crit and it's immediately broken. Yeah, okay, fair point.
Hey, what armor do you recommend for a druid?
What are your options?
Great question. I am trained in light and medium.
What's your dex?
My dex is... Oh god, how do I see that on this thing?
If it's +2, it's hide, baby. You're in hide town.
If it's +1, it's a wooden breastplate.
My dex is +3.
+3, you've kind of got the, the pick of the litter. There's a ton of ones that have an AC bonus of +3, so I recommend just looking around, probably around the light area. I assume you've not got a ton of strength.
I have a +1 in strength.
+1 in strength means you're probably wearing studded leather.
Okay. Yeah, I have a -1 in con.
You have a -1?
Yep.
You mean a 0?
No.
Oh, because you're an elf, of course.
Elf.
Of course. So you have 6 HP.
I have 13 HP.
Damn, son.
Yep.
That's rough.
Sway of it. Just don't get hit, Smile.
I mean, it's really that simple.
True.
What does it take to calculate your HP?
I think it's your ancestry plus your class.
So,
Ding, ding, ding. Correct.
Yes.
So his ancestry is 6, and his class gives him a 1d what?
8 plus my con. So 7. Meaning 13.
Oh my god. Holy shit, he really is 13.
Yep. I have an herbalist background as the druid. I know I'm very creative. This really is the John Druid.
I mean, you should be picking that shit. Like,
yeah, dude,
you giggle and you sneer, but that's the shit you should be picking.
That's how you blend. That's why I pick Bounty Hunter as a ranger. Like, I want to be good at tracking, so I pick the ancestry that improves my tracking, right?
Speaking of tracking, I have a funny little ability called root reading. I think Lore is familiar with it and has talked about it before. Where my dogs can sense vibration in the roots around me.
I beg your fucking pardon? Your what's can? Your what's can?
Yeah, man. I just stand on the trees and they tell me, what's going on.
Perish.
They give me a little massage. They're like, hey man,
Hey, amigo.
hey man, there's some kobolds over there. There's some small creatures. They've been causing vibrations over there. I'm like, oh yeah, thanks, bro. And then I fist bump the tree.
You fist bump the tree.
We're gonna steal some of Lore's hard work. Make some of it for NPCs.
All right, let me see.
Wonder how expensive
gonna
a
steal it?
composite bow is.
I think they're around 30 gold if I remember right. Something like that. Might be a bit lower.
20.
Just a little bit cheaper than plate armor.
So we got 15 starting gold. Where do I buy
How much do we have?
armor?
15.
15, yeah, not enough. Not enough for the composite bow. Not enough.
Correct.
I blame Lore for these prices.
Damn, what the
But for
fuck?
30 gold plate armor, you're welcome.
Yeah, he talked to our fucking crown DM here,
I didn't adjust shit, dog.
and he fed him.
In
some
fact, I hate that
notions.
plate is 30 gold.
You wish it was more expensive?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, he wants to put another 0 behind that. I would like one basic chair, thank you.
Yeah. If I played a bard, could I have a hurdy-gurdy?
What's it listed as?
Nice.
What?
What's it
Honestly
listed
based.
as?
I don't fucking know.
What do you mean?
I don't know if it's in a list. I don't know. I don't know what it's done.
Oh. I don't know, man.
Do you know what a hurdy-gurdy is?
Yes, I know what a hurdy-gurdy is. I would ask that you stay within the books for now, please.
Within the... Oh shit. Okay.
Please, thank you.
I beg you.
I mean, hurdy-gurdies are pretty based, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Incredibly
Yeah.
based. Imagine
I
having
love
one
the-
that goes on its own on your back.
I fought with a hurdy-gurdy once.
So I'm trying to
I don't know.
find, in Path Builder specifically, where to buy armor, weapons. I'm not actually seeing. I see gear. I see consumables.
It's the defense tab.
Ah, very good. Oh my god, leaf weave. Let's go.
Oh,
Crown, did we just perish?
Yes.
Good.
For a short moment there.
Oh,
Yes, we
we're
did.
back.
Yes, we did.
we're back. Hey,
Very unfortunate.
like nothing ever happened.
So, do javelins exist, or do we just have to buy spears in bulk and just throw them?
Let's see.
Because I'm looking at spears, and they're 1d6 thrown 20 feet.
Javelin is a throne. This is a legacy item. Meaning you are gonna have to throw some spears.
Understood. So it's a spear. Okay. They're tiny, they're cheap. You can do this. 20 feet.
I need some like giga generic.
How hard should I go into my main stat at like a wisdom, basically? Like, do I just want to pump that to the max?
I'd assume so.
That's what you fight with, right? Is that how
My-
you're doing your attack checks?
It's my casting ability, I do believe.
Yeah, you might want it to be at +4 then.
Hmm.
Although I don't know. I don't know dicks about any of this. Lore, use your fucking beautiful accent and explain to this man what to do.
Hello, darlings. Somebody call for a British accent.
Yeah.
The short, the short answer is you want a minimum of a 3 and a maximum of a 4. A 4 is preferred. However, if you have a specific build in mind, you could take a 3 now and just compensate for it at level 5. There's not really a wrong answer. Well, I say that. Don't go lower than a 3, you'll notice. Every +1 matters. So if it's the thing you're going to be doing the most, you're going to want it as high as possible, typically. Speaking of which, I finished the boss.
Oh,
I love how he just shows up with his fucking gorgeous accent and he makes the world good again.
You know, boss man, if you ever do start like a world lore setting for YouTube, like a digestible small video, maybe lore can be the narrator.
brother, I can't even pay my mods. What makes you think I'm going to be able to pay somebody to
Why are we
narrate my
getting
setting?
paid? Why do we have to? Why do the mods have to get paid? Question mark.
You don't want to get paid.
Question.
I mean, I'm not necessarily doing anything.
You shouldn't admit that one.
Brown.
I mean, I do have something to do, like I'm drawing stuff, but that's different from being a mod.
Crown, when are you gonna be British?
Never. I'm sorry. Trust me.
Oh,
My British accent is horrific. You don't want to hear that.
Let's hear it right now. Come on.
Surely you've got like 40k orcs. Oh, you're right, geezer. That sort of thing. War,
It's different when you're in the call.
Oh, okay.
Of course.
It's easy to do accents when the person with the accent isn't there.
I mean, maybe.
Hey, listen, I won't judge you.
He'll judge you. He'll super judge you.
Wait,
He'll just be
isn't it
muted
better-
as he judges you.
Wait. Isn't it better that there's a person with the accent on call so they can like coach you through the accent? Like give you pointers?
The point is, Legion.
What? What am I? What? I'm sad.
Gentlemen, I'll be back.
You better.
Oh, they left.
It occurs to me I missed a little portion of her belly when I cropped. Shouldn't be too well. Actually, it's super noticeable now. I've noticed it. I'm gonna fix that.
Oh, damn it. Oh,
Oh,
dang it.
dang it.
Man,
What?
I really want the wooden breastplate, but it gives me a speed penalty of 5.
Only if you don't meet the strength requirement.
Oh, is that how that... Ooh, I don't. I need a strength too.
You would also take the check penalties as well if you don't meet the requirements.
Frick. Oh,
What's the strength requirement for it?
2.
Ah,
Wait, do I? Hold on. Wooden breastplate. Oh no, I have a strength 2. Never mind. XD, I dab.
you have proficiency to wear the armor?
Medium? Yeah.
There you go.
I hope no one sets me on fire.
Oh!
The leaf weave also sounds badass. And it gives me a AC of 17. But the wooden breastplate gives me an AC of 18.
I would say a minimum of 16 is the best. 17 is probably what you should expect, and 18 is optimal.
Lovely.
Oh, excellent. Thank you.
Excellent. All right. I'll take one wooden breastplate. Sounds pretty neat. We love wood. I love wood.
Yeah, you do.
Kill that guy.
Soup shouts from the other side of the couch. Yeah, you do.
You put us right beside each other on the couch.
I'll fucking put you in the no-no zone.
No!
We don't have a no-no zone yet, though. Do you want the no-no zone?
Oh, the no-no zone is I banish you to the abyss.
What does that mean?
Piss me off, find out. You know what?
I'll,
Okay.
You're going there
I'll
right now,
clean
actually.
it.
You know what? You're going
No,
there right
no,
now,
no.
actually.
No, wait.
You know what? I don't want to give you the opportunity to piss me off. I'm just going to kill you right now, actually. Where you at? Where you at?
Please, I beg of you.
Where's your little fucking PNG at? Where
I'm
you
just a
hiding?
little bee. I'm just a little bee.
Yeah, just a little bee. That's crazy, man. How about you be a little bee in the void?
No, please, I beg of you. Please,
Gentlemen.
I can dance. I can still dance.
Happy New Year, Sizzles.
New Year.
Oh, Happy New Year's! I fucking explode the bee on top of my head. Happy New Year's! Woo! Yay!
Happy...
Here's the 2025, baby. I
Love
summoned the
that
bee
I
back.
was the one in trouble and somehow Legs got banned to the Shadow Realm for it.
He knows what he... But I summoned him back.
Hello.
So how
What's going
was the
on?
Shadow Realm legend?
What Shadow Realm?
You forgot.
Yeah, so that's what happens when you kill a bee. It's a new bee that comes back with no memories of what happened.
But wouldn't they have a hive mind?
That's not real.
It's a talking bee. I think we can imagine that it's real.
Oh, Jesus. So a grand old year of Pathfinder. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the biddies. Find some art for Preston.
What are we doing?
Finding art for the owner of the Bears Pub.
The exquisite sword cane.
Huh?
Oh, that's a thing I can buy apparently.
I'm not sure you can afford it.
I cannot. But I can one day.
I think it'd probably be something you sell, not buy.
How little you know me.
All right, you weirdo.
Nah. Can I use a shield?
I don't know. What's your class say?
Can
So-
I raise a shield?
Anybody can raise a shield, but not everybody can shield block. So you could get the AC bonus from raising a shield, but you might not necessarily be able to shield block. I believe druids can.
We can shield block.
There you go.
What does shield block beat? Versus raising the shield.
That was the thing that I was talking to Legion about. Are you paying attention?
So as an
No.
action on your turn, you have a shield in your hand. You raise your shield. You now gain the AC benefits of that shield. You are struck by an attack. You then reaction shield block. We then go through all the calculations. Your shield has a hardness value, a break value, a hit point value, and all that other shit. You should see like hardness, BT, and then total hit points. Yeah?
Oh yeah. I just looked at my actions and I do have shield block. for my
Correct.
class. Wow.
So it's, I think a steel shield has 20 hit points and a break value of 10. It has a hardness value of 5. You will always shave off 5 damage from what the fuck you are blocking. If your shield takes 10 points, your shield is broken. And you don't benefit from it. At 0, it's destroyed, explodes. You don't get the opportunity to repair it.
Oh dang it.
But like Lore said, the damage you're going to be taking with like a steel shield and stuff, that break, the hardness value is going to help you a lot. Like 7 points getting reduced to 2, which the shield takes 1 and you take 1. Or sorry, it takes 2, you take 2. It's pretty dope.
Mm-hmm. But it's pretty dope. Is there strength requirements for shields?
Probably. What do we think of this guy? As a
Yeah, Preston.
It's a very
Preston
dark
looked at-
background if you're planning to crop it.
very dark background, you said?
If you're planning on cropping it.
I will struggle.
Yo, limestone shield? Is this fucking RuneScape, dog? Limestone shield, boys. I fucking saw
There is no limestone shield in fucking RuneScape. You fucking poser.
I don't think I ever pretended to care about RuneScape
Just
even
shut your
for
mouth.
a little bit. Limestone, bro. What about a lodestone
Lodestone?
shield?
Can you even afford that?
Absolutely not.
Stop looking at things you can't afford.
No,
You're poor.
you're poor. Fine, I'll just get 5 wooden shields, thanks.
You're just gonna carry shields.
Line them
You
up.
don't even be able to carry all that bulk?
Probably not.
How to be over encumbered in one easy move. Apologies that the screen is not moving, chat. I am currently going through my thousands upon thousands of pieces of art to try and find a piece that works. Something that, in my head, I go, ah, that's him.
BRB.
Okay. Imagine him being older. Older, huh? I mean, for this one, I was mostly going off of the giga scars that are there. Oh, I see. Ah, yeah, the salt and pepper, of course, of course. How could I have been so foolish? Hmm. Do I have any art that fits that?
Well, fellas, the soup is going to bed. I wish all of you a happy New Year's.
Happy New Year, Soup, and may you rest well.
Dream of Pathfinder.
I'll be back in like 24 hours when I wake up.
Nice. Very good.
Bye-bye.
Hmm. Happy New Year, Mystic.
Oh, turn.
Here's the 2025, brother. Also, welcome back.
I'm sure it'll be a good year.
It will be. Like a scruffy guy. Not a clean shaven man. Where's the scruff at?
It's that rough edge. Yo, man, I've got you.
Oh, yeah? What
Oh, yeah.
are you cooking?
Syntax change.
Oh my god. Jesus.
You wanted scruffy, man. What do you mean?
The issue is that he's too sketchy. And that looks like that's a personal piece from somebody.
Oh, yeah, but now we know Preston the Fox. Like, what the fuck? Isn't that important?
Yeah, I mean,
Wait.
sure. But the image is too sketchy. So I can't, like, I wouldn't be able to crop that
All
properly.
right. I got you the AI version.
Yeah?
Yeah, man.
Oh my god. Hmm. No way an AI artist is doing fucking adoptables with their AI art. That's
What?
hilarious.
Oh, is that what they're doing?
Mhm.
AIOC, fresh off the batch.
Boing. Fucking
Once.
cutting down 90 trees to make a picture.
Hey, yo, hold up.
That's not bad.
Dad vibe.
Oh, that's a great one, actually. That looks like a kind fellow.
Chip off the old block.
Let's see where he comes from. Very different vibes between him and the first guy you sent.
Yeah. What can I say? Pinterest leads to strange roads.
I would trust this gentleman. The last picture you said, I would trust that gentleman.
Yeah. Another somewhat trustworthy individual, if slightly older.
That's good too. Not like we're gonna see these guys for long.
Or the chances I'll get an email being like, "Hey, don't ever use my artwork again, or I'll break your
Not
kneecap."
that, though. I am always afraid of that. Yeah, I fucking miss a piece of art and somebody's like, "Hey, you piece of shit." I got her hook, line, and sinker, boys.
Huh?
You took the bait.
Oh. It's funny how she's always watching but never here.
I know. What the fuck?
It's weird.
Hey, Laura, what do you do when the top of the image is like cut off?
Cut off.
Like, use the second to last.
Like this, brother. I'll just extrude it. So there's a tool called extrude, which takes all of the pixels and stretches them out. And I would sculpt the top of his hair.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Is
Okay,
that nothing I see you were looking for?
how the hell you do that?
So I'll save this.
Oh shit.
The image.
I found the mayor. Assuming he's an old curmudgeon.
Oh my god, he's not. But that looks great.
Share this, brother.
I will definitely be using that.
Yoink.
Image, canvas size. Oh, low res. I cry. This is gonna be a lot harder because it's low res.
Oh, here, hold on. Stand by.
Have you got a higher one?
It's sort of. I mean, I guess you wouldn't really see it all too much. That's fine. He kind of loses a little bit of the color to his face, but it should be a little bit more. It should be a little bit higher resolution.
Oh yeah, that's way better. Okay. So we have warp transformation. This is an extruding tool.
Where are you grabbing this from? Oh, this one. Huh?
And then you just sculpt with it. Oh, we have to change the actual layer size. Hold on. There we go.
Garnish. Okay.
And then you just sculpt with it. You can be a lot softer with it.
And then you just set the background to white or what?
So that was under layer. I just went to layer to image size to expand the little yellow border around the picture.
A layer to image. Oh, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ah. Weird. All right.
Because if you don't do that, when you go to extrude it, it'll stop at the border. And then all you do is just be super gentle about it. Now, obviously, the texture of his hair is going to need editing later because it doesn't make sense as it is. So we're just making a general shape and we can deal with the art stuff later.
Huh.
There you go.
Nice.
Now he
Oh,
has a
damn.
kind of sort of shape. And then we get our smudge tool. And we play with the smudge tool to make his hair.
They sort of get rid of these very prominent like peaks.
Hmm?
When you're like dragging it, it sort of creates like very prominent peaks. Never mind, I kind of figured it out.
Yeah, that's just playing with the hardness and force.
Hardness and more hardness, like
My advice is just play with the sliders, find one you're comfortable with. It's a bit of a trial and error process, that bit.
it kind of moves everything. Spacing is kind of nice.
There you go. One head of hair.
God damn, dude, what the fuck?
Uh,
This guy's insane.
I've just been doing this a while, that's all. And then once you're done, just delete all this other crap. And you're off to the races. That might get too much. Yeah, we got rid of too much. Damn you, background. I mean, to be fair, if you're just cropping out that back portion, you might get away with just killing the white. Because you're just going to crop his head out anyway.
If more spacing is good or bad.
Personally, I have lower spacing. It's a preference thing, mostly. But spacing is basically how often it pushes when you push the brush.
Oh.
That's all spacing means. So it puts like a jitter on it. But if you put it too low, it can look a little bit fluid.
Indeed, that's
and
what
out of
I'm
control.
finding now.
Yeah. I'm just doing a little bit of cropping in a minute. Because I'm competitive and I have to race.
You don't got to raise,
I know I
brother.
I can't help it. This is how I improve my game.
Yeah, that looks serviceable. I don't know how you would texture that. You said smudge?
Yeah, I use the smudge tool primarily. So I would take the existing texture and I'd move it around and give it a bit of life.
Shift the whites up a little bit.
Yeah. If I think that it needs a bit more color, I might like use the color picker to grab the color out of the picture and then paint a little bit on with an airbrush and smudge that around as well. That's getting into the weeds a little bit though.
What do you think of that?
It's okay. There's a little bit of a solid block of brown at the top there, but it's
I don't
not
really
too
know
bad.
how you smudged it way better than I can. I don't know how the fuck you did that.
Practice makes perfect.
Jesus
Show me your
Christ.
secrets.
If I showed you all the ways of doing it, you'd never learn yourself.
Yeah. Fucking download it into my forehead already. I don't want to learn. I want to be a master at it already.
Uh-huh. I was in your shoes too once.
Because I can't tell if it's actually working or not.
Trust the process.
It doesn't feel like it's working. Like I'm just hitting the smudge tool and nothing's happening.
Depends what you're smudging.
Yeah, smudge is hair.
If you just smudge one color, you're not going to do anything to it. But yeah.
Yeah, smudge, what the fuck am I doing? Ah. That would be why. Oh, there we go.
So Sione had a crossbow alongside her spells. Would you recommend spellcasters using a crossbow?
Well, that is a question. My answer is, how high is your dex? Here's the thing with the crossbows. It's a thing that sort of came over from first edition. In first edition, your cantrips did 1d3 damage, never scaled. So crossbows were a pretty good idea. But in second edition, your cantrips are auto-heightened to the highest level. So at first level, the crossbow might do a d8, but you have to use an action to reload it every time you fire. Whereas your cantrips do 2d4 to two separate people. So the cantrips are almost always better.
Well, can you... Because, like, for ones that require a save, they aren't an attack. So you can technically, assuming you aren't doing anything else with your action, use a crossbow, then make them roll a save.
Correct. But in the same vein, it's 2 actions to use that save spell. So if you're doing that for 2 actions, you're going to fire off the crossbow, next turn reload it, the next turn fire off the crossbow, assuming you never have to move. It ain't going to be a thing.
That does seem like it could get complicated.
Yeah. My advice is keep it simple, as with all good things.
Frying pan.
Okay. How about that?
That looks
Much
way better. I think you could get some of
Motherfuckers
that
already got him in
muted
a
brown.
goddamn border.
I'm just doing the little black bits on the outside now. It's these little bits.
I glanced down. He's like, and I've done it. And I made 4 more of him, in fact.
Here's just where you want me to send them. So you see how when I crop this a little bit, it's left like a hard black edge. I'm just going to go and put a little blur on that. Take the edge off.
Is your border like huge, or do you scale your image?
In what sense?
Well, your token frame. Is it like 3,000 by 3,000, or is it just...
Ooh, good question.
Or do you scale your image down?
I almost always scale the border to the image. The border is... how big is my border? My border's, pretty much 1,000 by 1,000.
And you scale it up to the picture?
If the picture's like 3K, I might meet them in the middle. But for the most part, yeah.
Ah, okay. Have you gotten to play the beginner box yourself yet? Yes. I played Kyra, the cleric of Siren Ray. I attempted to teach kobolds with Sione, the sorcerer, about the concept of theft and redemption through Siren Ray's light. They chose violence, and as such were put down like the dogs they are.
I mean, you did teach them.
They said, we like that. Thanks,
They were
man.
like, I don't like theft very much. Give me that back. You were like,
There was an opportunity, and they chose violence instead.
Diplomacy broke down. It was a shame, but inevitable. We
Really
have sent them to
shitty.
Pharasma. Yeah. We were forced. We were forced to send them to the Boneyard.
Ooh, I don't need a healer's toolkit, XD.
You got mud.
I have mud. Hell yeah. Hey man, the mud's clean, okay?
Shut
what do you
up.
want? Mud's clean, brother. It's clean as fuck. You can get anywhere, man. We do druid shit here, dog. I slap mud on your wound.
Christ, he's getting into character.
That's right. That's the voice. It's right here.
That's the voice. I will kill you.
That's right.
Beginner, no beginner box.
Yep, I've been.
I go. The monsters at the beginning of the beginner box. They hard focus the druid.
Yep, I was sent here by the circle to help tend to the village.
Tend to this, I say. Fucking explode.
Alternative was war. You know what I mean? Shoo!
Kill that man.
Ooh-wee.
No end to the suffering you will feel.
Ooh-wee.
No end to my malice.
My parents didn't love me very much.
I don't love you very much.
Shoo, you don't have to say it like that. Ooh.
And done.
But it sounded like motherfucking God, what was that dude's name?
Gambit.
Yeah.
Just harken back to your roots.
Yeah. Ooh.
You're going to give yourself a black border if you do it that way.
Yeah, but then I'm going to Gaussian blur it after I grow it by a pixel.
Fair enough. Can't argue with that.
I learned it from you. Are you telling me it's wrong?
I'm telling you there's a way to make it easier.
What?
Which is just to crop the black out before you get there.
What the fuck you mean? What you mean?
You're cropping right now. You're lassoing.
Yeah.
You just not lasso the black bits.
Silly boy.
If you're going to Gaussian blur it anyway, you might as well just...
I'm like in his hair. What are you doing?
Like, nah.
Like in his hair.
You'll see it.
How much do I have to be in him? Like...
So you see those little bits where you're over half the pixel in the black zone?
Yeah.
Those are going to come out as a black line on the side of his hair. If you move them slightly into his hair, you won't get the black line. And then you can just Gaussian blur that one pixel at the edge of his hair and it'll make a nice fade.
I should be doing stuff like this then. Like through here.
Yeah, like you're doing on that edge. That's perfect.
Go back.
You can just use this official Pathfinder border token I've made, if you wish.
No.
But I...
No! I'm making it with my own hands.
humbly offer to you, O DM. No need to thank you. I do it out of passion.
Fraggle.
It took
American
only
way.
but a few minutes of my time.
Allow your progenitors, your betters, to do it for you. Behold, on behalf of the king.
Does it come with rope? It do! Oh my god, an adventurer's gear pack. Designed specifically for idiots like me.
For all adventurers.
Yeah, whatever. What is a short tool?
A tool. Oh. I have
Catch-all for
homebrewed a little
basic
bit.
hand tools. Huh?
I have homebrewed a little bit. I made a shovel for you to clear blockages with. I physically could not help myself. It's a short
A
tool.
little bit.
It's a short tool or a long tool, I can't remember, but it's a shovel, and you can, as an exploration activity, clear out stuff. You roll, and you could break the shovel or keep the shovel.
Understood. I'm
Yeah.
sure we'll find one and won't have to use our hands.
Yeah, if
What
you
is
use your
a-
hands, the other homebrew system that I'm adding.
There it is.
I've
It's such a
already
trouble.
made stress. No. You will be given a shovel pretty quick to be able to learn the mechanics, so to speak. Very video gamey.
Mm-hmm. We love video gaming.
I do.
I'm a bit of a gamer, you know. Hey, what's a pup tent?
A single person tent.
Oh my god, that's so selfish. I'll take 20.
Huh? You're back, but you're
Oh,
back.
It's got L as the bulk. It's actually a light 10.
Oh yeah, well I think it's just like tarp that you put up. It's not like an actual
That seems
tent.
very druidic, so I'll take that. I just leave up under the stars as I get fucking rained on.
I go,
Oh,
all
no,
right, well, because you slept out in the stars, you gain fatigue 2.
I shall buy soap.
Nice.
I already had soap. I have 2 soap now.
I don't remember what soap does for you in Pathfinder. I think it
Doesn't
makes you
matter.
not noxious or not.
Nice.
It does something. I think it does something with sickness.
Carefully balanced metal bracket. Oh, you can attach this to your shield.
Hey, I get like shield spikes and stuff.
Oh wait, no, it's a shield sconce. You can put a torch on it.
Yeah.
Nice. That's pretty sick. They thought of everything. Finally, the fighter and or barbarian and or champion can hold a torch.
Yep. Although, if you get like a Everglow crystal or whatever, you can literally just attach it to your person, and you just emit light.
all right. No need to gloat about it. Jesus.
Yeah, I put it on my person.
Yeah, I got that from the
dungeon.
I stole that. It
I
was
robbed
pretty
a
cool.
grave.
Yeah.
Thankfully, it was to
I
an
at the
evil
shop.
death god and not the good death god, or else I'd be in
Oof.
trouble.
F in the chat. A primal symbol.
I think you need that for
Especially
spellcasting.
Often wear adornments of natural materials to symbolize their connection to nature, such as rings of woven plant tokens made from animal parts or other symbols related to a druidic order. Well, I'm glad I was scrolling through this because I didn't know that existed until literally when I read it.
I'd have probably been like, all right, where's your spellcasting focus? And you'd been like, you're what?
Wait, do we need foci in this game?
Isn't that what that is?
It just says, often wear adornments of natural materials to symbolize their connection to nature. Does not say they actually use it to cast.
Oh. Maybe you don't then. Maybe it's
Yeah.
just like a cool kids badge. And then you go to leave and go, guys, I know somebody at the Grove.
Oh,
And I go,
yeah, it doesn't.
show me your badge. And you go, I didn't pick up a badge at character
It
creation.
actually doesn't cost anything either. So yeah, it's purely there for drip.
Nice. Well, get one then, idiot.
I am. I got it.
What's it gonna look like?
Yeah, baby.
What's your circle
Huh?
actually? I need the lore for your circle.
You need the lore for my circle?
Yeah, man.
I don't know. What's lore? You tell me, DM. What is the druid lore?
Oh, you tell me.
Well, the lore I have so far is that they are all I have is that my character was born in a circle of druids, and that he was sent to basically aid this town in ethically, basically cutting trees.
Okay.
I also have that his mom is like super reclusive, so he's basically had him and then fucked off, and he was basically raised by the circle itself and his dad.
She's not part of the circle?
No, she is. She's just like
she's like
she makes
the Giga Seer. Nobody's
she's
seen
the
her.
Giga Seer. Correct. She makes other druids look sociable.
Wow.
She like wants nothing to do with people. She hangs out with the animals and says "fuck off."
Nice.
So at first, he was kind of upset by that, but now as he has grown older and also into a druid, he's like, it's understandable. It's just kind of her nature. You know, it's just how she is.
Hmm.
And they've kind of, you know, I won't say they're friends necessarily because she's super reclusive, but yeah.
Okay.
Wow. But as far as like what the circle is about, I don't fucking know. What do druid circles do?
Usually protect like specific things or, you know, sort of key things to like an area.
How do they form?
Usually with a head druid.
A druid just shows up and goes, I put my shit here.
Yeah.
This place looks epic. Circle.
Maybe they have like a druid stone or something they set up.
A druid stone.
And they go, this is our home. My hand's going to explode.
What?
I must admit, I woke up with some wrist pain from yesterday after doing so many, but I slept it off with a nap, so it's all good.
A champion.
No ill will whatsoever.
I'm not saying I hate you. However.
I don't know. Do orders or orders all of like one circle? Like everyone's a leaf druid in this circle, or can there be like a mix? Can some druids be dedicated to animals and some to leaves?
What do you want? Maybe you guys are a bunch of weirdos.
Wait. This has never been discussed?
Nope. I've only ever had one druid player.
They were from Giga God ancient times, huh?
Correct. He was around when Shilier was walking around. So
you know what? You know what? She can play up druid if she wants. There you go.
No.
No. Fuck.
Now his responsibility has been put upon you.
Pain.
Do you want them to be mono circle? Do you want them to be like a multicolored Magic the Gathering deck? What do you want?
My Simic order. I'm
gonna pull my fucking hair out. Draw on this guy's hair. This sucks ass.
You're welcome.
There's a perfectly good token sat in the chair.
No. I appreciate all of your hard work, but I will do this.
I am a man. Skirt. Oop, don't cut his hair. Why are you cutting him out? Is the background not up to par?
I don't care about the background.
Why are you cutting him then?
I need him to fit outside of his fucking portrait.
Okay.
What part of that don't you understand?
I see what you mean.
Yeah.
You gotta shift him up.
Explode. Whatever. It works.
All right. What if it is a leaf order and they formed around a halic tree? Boom.
Okay.
Not a halic tree, the Erd tree.
Elid tree.
Elid tree, the smaller ones.
Okay.
Boom.
Check.
Easy clap. Back to it's always back to fucking FromSoft, baby. His mom transforms into the ancient tree sentinel thing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's why she's very grumpy.
Jesus.
Yeah, if you piss her off, roots circle her, and she becomes that, and then she beats the shit out of you.
Wowza.
Yeah. Oh. So, my boy here is part of the Leaf Order, which is in the game. There are several other orders, however, that sort of spawn out of the Leaf Order, also known as the Spore Order. And I think
I don't think you want to be friends with the Spore Order.
No.
I think every depiction of a...
Sorry, they are a variant of the Leaf Order. But, so part of the Leaf quote-unquote order is you have the, they are categorized into sort of like two groups. You have the petals, which are like the folk that tend the farmers and the diplomats, and then you have the thorns, which are the warriors. The mom leads the thorns.
Oh.
Boom.
Okay.
That's it. Just okay. That's all you got?
Tell me more.
What do you mean? Tell you more?
What do you mean?
That's what I have. What do you
more.
want to know? I need a question.
What are they? Tell me more about the thorns.
That's not a question.
Yeah, it is.
They protect the tree. They are also the ones who vote. They are the ones who get sent out when you don't listen to the petals. When you start mass chopping down trees without, any consideration for like the age of the tree or for what lives in the tree, or if there's like an ancient creature that happens to be roaming around in that area that you're endangering, the thorns come out and they beat the shit out of you. Yeah.
All right. That's the thorns. What does the leaf do?
The leaves are the diplomatic side because the leaf order's main order skill is diplomacy, and the leaf order, from my understanding, are more attainable. They are a more attainable and approachable order than the other orders, in theory. The other circles. They are the ones who are in charge of like tending to. They're the gardeners.
Okay.
Yes.
Are they,
They are
considered? Yeah, the thorns considered extremists.
I don't. I would think so, but I don't know. They're not a separate faction. This is like one order, and these are like how they're split up. You have your warrior caste, and you have your like shepherd caste, basically.
Okay.
So these are castes, not like different factions. Oh, I guess they are technically factions, but they work together.
All right.
And the I guess she couldn't be super reclusive if she also led a faction.
She basically has like a
What is
lieutenant that leads for her, and
Yeah, she just hangs out
yeah,
in the wilderness.
Yeah, she goes and does her own thing, and the lieutenant's like, Jesus fuck, I hope she comes back.
Yeah.
What is this, if I may ask?
This is Sizzle's character.
This is not just the character. This is the order that he's from. Because this doofus wants to know. And I'm making it up as we go. And I'm not writing any of it down. Not a single word.
What if you did write it down though?
Then I'd be smart. But I'm not smart.
Why, my son?
But you can be.
It's a lot of work. Because when I write it down, I look at it and I go, that's gross.
That is most things in life.
I'd just rather live in a fantasy where it sounds really cool rather than write it down and go, oh.
Just write bullet points. Don't even write like sentences. I just do bullet points for ideas until I come up with like something solid.
But what if, imagine, Mr. Sizzle, you write it down and it is actually that good? Oh.
I don't think I've ever had that experience.
Imagine.
Yeah, but imagine.
Perceive it with your mind's eye.
Shut up.
Okay.
I think you look good with green eye.
DM, are we still keeping them are we still calling them circles? Or are we now calling them orders?
Brother, I never had any lore, so call them what you would like.
I'm gonna kill you.
Time to come up with lore.
This spoon, I'm gonna sharpen it like I'm in prison. I'm gonna stab you in
You
the
want to call it a circle or you want to call it
I'm
order?
gonna stab you
Circle or
in
order?
the kidney. I'm gonna eviscerate you with microplastics. In this case, a macroplastic.
Which one do you want? Circle or order?
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. Fine, order.
Okay, orders they are.
I'm gonna order a hit on you.
Okay. Angus.
Fuck you. What's a better name than Petal? Petal sounds stupid.
Petal.
Petal.
Ooh, Petal.
I don't want to call them Leaf because that's gonna get confusing.
You don't want to call them Leaf?
Because that's the class.
Ah.
So they're an order of the Leaf. And under Leaf are thorns and
I mean, you don't even have to call them thorns. You can come up with like a faction name. Not all orders are one, like your leaf order might be completely different from a leaf order in like the Ettenmore. So come up with a faction name. Don't come up with a like order name. What's your brand of leaf?
Assignments.
You want like order of, or just straight up a name?
Straight up a name.
Leaf Town.
Leaf Brothers,
Leaf.
Elid Protectors, shit like that.
Thorn. Thorn.
Leaf brother.
This is Thorn. Actually, this is Thorn. Yeah, this
The
Thorn.
stamen.
Stamen?
Yeah, we have, brother. The stamen and the
That's right.
Sproutlings. Petrels. From the petals.
Brother, I can't hear you. You're like, you talk and then your whole mic picks it up.
Wah 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 wah.
How about
Give me
now?
the lore.
Hello, testing. Yeah.
On
A little bit better.
the Aelid trees.
One more time.
Give me the lore on the Aelid trees.
The Elid trees are the byproduct of the destruction of Thorlin.
Yes.
So when Thorlin exploded, they basically sprouted. I guess sprouted's the wrong word. They're basically like little anomalies.
Oh.
Is the way to look at them. You are fucking huge. I need you to shrink down, brother.
I have a very dumb thing.
my lord.
Boss man.
Hold on. So. What size is it? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Place is very big. So, when Thorlin exploded, Thorlin originally had an heir in Thorlir, which is the island kingdom that was exploded. This is where the Arharani come from. When both of them died, because they died within relatively the same time frame, their deaths basically scattered through the world, namely through Tyros. And whatever little fragments were left were sprouted into the ground and grew Elid trees. These Elid trees act as like these sort of pseudo holy sites for Thorlin and for like people of that time and stuff. Now they namely serve as sort of like almost mythical things. Like you would see an Elid tree and sort of treat it with the same sort of mythical nature that you would treat a unicorn. There are some that have sort of perished, so to speak, have died, and those would be in the form of the pale Elid trees, like what you saw in CTF. They are dead, but they require more or less like a soul to keep them going.
Mm.
Mm.
Boss man.
This would be a very old order that was founded recently after the Aelid tree came around and has been here for a very long time.
Okay.
So they've been here. I'd like to think they were here even before this island was basically colonized.
Sure.
And basically as an
agreement. Ooh. Maybe not.
All right.
Maybe not. Hold on. Okay, so There is lore to this island in particular. So
This is why I was asking.
So
And I can't just make shit up.
you can. I just maybe you were trapped here. Maybe your order's been trapped here. So this island, along with the Etamor, were the last regions, the last fangholds to be captured and reclaimed by the might of Tyros. Namely, this island in particular for Katarina was basically non-existent, so to speak. A sort of like proverbial blur in the map and people's consciousness. The reason being is that this island possesses ancient giant like lodestones. Basically, these are these massive like obelisk like pillars that have these runes like carved into them that obscured the entire island. Because the oracle on the island made a deal with the giant magi that were here, and basically worked with them to hide this island, both from the giant king and from the people, with the intent of this island basically always staying sealed. That didn't happen. Eventually the giants died. When the giant king died, they sort of had a problem, and the oracle sealed themselves away thinking everything was hunky-dory. So they are currently on like an out-of-body experience. They are exploring the plains, and after enough time, eventually people found the island and were like, holy shit, look at all this prime real estate, and started setting up shop. So you could have been a druidic order that was here during all of that and basically got sealed away. Or you could be a new one, new as in you're like several hundred years old. Your order.
Who is this oracle?
You would not know them. But they reside in the Tower of the Oracle. Hold on, let me.
Where's that?
Right there.
Uno momento. Net not load.
How old is this town that we are starting in?
Not old. What would you consider old?
More longer than an elf. Smile.
No, this place has not been here longer than an elf. Then some new elves, yes, but not elves.
How old would I have to be if I came here with the settlers?
With
Or
the
arrived
settlers?
shortly after.
Okay, you're level 1? You'd be pretty old.
All right.
This island basically, let's see. Let me go to my camp.
I will give you two options. I'll let you decide which one you think's a better fit. One, we were sealed away on this island, basically taking cover under the Aelid tree before it was sealed away, and that basically hidden, unknown to whoever until it was reestablished and we have started to flourish once again. Basically, with the oracle gone and the giants gone, looking around going, oh, shit, well, I guess it's empty. And then only to stumble upon these settlers that are coming in. Or we are in order who is interested in this island, mainly preserving the whatever ancient secrets that is basically we came in shortly after. Basically, we're an order that's in the main island or somewhere else that have sent envoys or scouts to basically see what sort of ancient wonders are here. Perhaps to see if an Ayla tree does reside here. Perhaps there's a rumor or something that like one exists. And
that's a fun.
Indeed. But also, one of the things that my character does, and other druids before him, is basically he didn't arrive with the settlers, but his previous, like the person who previously held this position might have, or the person before them, basically had arrived to guide them in settling, right? So that they wouldn't step on anything they shouldn't. And to basically help the people cutting the trees, not only that they would cut the right trees for their use, trees that are dying or are not precious in some way, but also to make sure that the lumberjacks didn't, stumble upon something that would eat them. Pseudo-conservative, pseudo-prospector, basically.
379. So the Giant King died 379 years ago.
Oh, boss, do you have a timeline map?
No. Mostly because
maybe that should.
There's a huge gap purposefully that isn't recorded because there were no like scholars.
No, that's true. Just saying that, like especially for the key time frames, I guess, like just to map it out, even though there's no actual like length of time that has passed that can be indicated. Just so there's a point of reference.
So, yeah, I leave it to you. I put it in your lap. Would it make more sense that I am a native to this island? Would it make more sense that I came here from mainland Calador? Or, Katarina.
Wait, Mr. Sizzle.
Yes?
Wasn't I forgot the name of your tiefling Illrigger.
Compromise.
Weren't they also wasn't Compromise also sent by their their head honchos to scout out an area?
They were sent to they were sent to Summerhall to basically keep an eye on it. And was basically a sleeper agent there, parading as a bounty hunter until something popped up. And lo and behold, something popped up.
I mean, would you be alright retreading that if it's like you just arriving again? Or quote unquote arrived because you were sent by your, head honchos to do a specific task?
What? What's the question?
I mean, would you mind retreading that sort of like plot beat from Compromises?
I mean, that not really.
Okay. Because I think it'll be neat if you were like, being again. It is a very, I think, nice or cool like plot beat. Like you were always sent by like your faction that you belong to assess a certain occurrence in a certain area.
Okay, but why are you adventuring?
Well, I only got this lore so far as to finish the adventurer box, which is I live in this town. and therefore I am concerned when things underneath the town, are threatening Preston or the town. Like, that is a concern to me. I, being a Leaf Order and someone with a little charisma, have sort of found a liking towards these people and the role that I play. Unlike most druids, who are like, this sucks. I want to go back to Druidsville.
Let me do this. Let me write down what I need to do. Hold on.
If I'm not native, hold on. If I'm not native and I'm coming here and there is rumors of an Ayla tree, that would be why.
For the adventuring bit, I can see that, maybe the point is not to actually assess it, just to confirm its location and then go back. It's like you're being sent always to confirm, like, quote unquote rumors. Like, oh, this is an alien tree. You're not really meant there. You're not really sent there to, I guess, do the full assessment of it. It's just to confirm whether or not it actually exists. And then you go back to your head honchos and say, hey, the rumors, they're true. Then they send out, and you're sent to another rumor area.
Why
again.
would you go spelunking in a dungeon and not be beelining for the rumors?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's the roots. Again, it depends, right? How do they confirm rumors? Is it just you see the tree itself, or some other aspect? Like, oh, I'm gonna pick even the roots, how deep or how far it goes. So you go spelunking underground. I don't know. Not sure if that made sense, but
I think that's getting a little into the weeds of how we come across rumors. That's
true.
But I think the simplest thing is that, again, this particular adventure is because he gives a shit about the town. And the rumors he's heard about the town is concerning.
Let's make it then that your order is from here.
Okay.
There have been a lot of areas that have not been explored because of how the wilderness is. Chaos, Vigar, stuff like that. So there are still swaths of the forest, the Sunset Woods and the Sunrise Woods and all that shit that are not explored still. Like tens of 20s of 30s of miles of land that are just wild, untamed lands. Not to mention the Allerdale Highlands as well. The mountainous region that makes up the middle of Calador is also mostly unexplored. So there might still even be rumors, but your order has sort of been kept from exploring as a whole.
But they're native here.
Correct.
How long have they been native here?
Probably when it was sealed off.
So what would have prevented them from exploring during that time?
A lot of
giants?
things.
Gotcha.
A lot of things would have prevented you. The Oracle basically was like, just leave it as it is. Like, I'm not going to force anybody out. I'm not going to let anybody in. I'm just going to seal it as it is. And there were still like, because it was the Shadowed Age, there are still like demons and shit. They viewed the threat that they were sealing off as far greater than the demons that were here.
Okay. So, do we need an Ayla tree then, or were they perhaps just trapped here?
Do you want him to have a goal outside of helping the town, or?
For the adventure box, probably not. But for like continued adventure, it would probably be good.
Oh yeah. Question is, after they finish the adventure box, is it like where guys are done with these characters, or are you guys going to continue the adventure?
I'm going to ask the players. So here's how it goes. Okay. I have an AP planned. This island contains an actual adventure path that I've made.
Mhm.
If the players decide they would like to continue playing after the beginner dungeon, I will introduce the hook that is the rest of the AP. If the party decides we don't want to play this anymore, we want to go back to our other characters, then I go, okay, congratulations, you're the heroes of a story. You've done some cool shit. Enjoy the Sunfall Festival, and everybody's super happy, super great. And then we wrap up the characters, and then this is done. And I use this AP in the future for a streamed game.
Now, what if we say we want to go back to our old characters, but we want to keep Pathfinder?
Awesome. Then we sit down and we start building your guys' characters. Start figuring out. I would probably try to. I know it would sound bad, but I'd probably make you guys like level 2 or something instead of level 3. Because I feel like if I give you a level 3 Pathfinder character, you might shit your pants. But you guys will probably reach level 2 with the beginner box. So. And if I'd be using EXP going forward with Pathfinder. So you guys would be gaining levels.
Gotcha. That makes sense. I don't like it, but I understand it.
It's namely, it's not to like nerf you guys, because I already think a level 1 Pathfinder character is stronger than like a level 3 D&D character.
They certainly have more at their disposal. They have more. Well, mainly I think it's because not so much you get more that isn't reliant on long resting. Like focus spells is pretty neat. For
Yeah,
just
that makes them
longevity.
That makes them very the big difference is that a D&D character gets all their shit back on a long rest. A Pathfinder character needs like healing on a long rest to get all their shit back. Or to get their health back, but they otherwise get all their shit back.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna use the restroom. I think I'm pretty much done for tonight. We've been streaming for 8 hours. So I'm gonna come back, see how I feel, and then we'll go from there.
Go piss ball.
Death. Ligon, the bee has died.
No. So close to stream end too.
Okay, I figured out my homework. Karen, I see you throwing it back in the chat. Where the fuck have you been? You better say
Asshole.
hanging out with your family.
Dying.
The eye of the crown is upon you. What say you in your defense?
You could be making epic Pathfinder character.
Where are you?
She did throw it back a few minutes ago, so she might have been like, "Oh, he gone," and then left. In fact, let's find out. Nope, she's still in chat. No excuse.
Kill that moth.
Get the fly swatter.
Where are you? Is that a Mogus with a dragon tail on it?
Gee, I wonder who it's from.
Ah.
Where could Teef Sussy be from?
I just had to look at the name. I understand now.
Yeah.
I was just very surprised. I was like, is that dragon tail?
Gee, I wonder who does the dragon tail bit.
I get it.
Yep.
Where is that guy? I'm gonna kill Mothman. He has a stat block. I'm gonna kill Mothman. He is killable. So help me God.
Do this.
I'm gonna pluck his wings off one by one.
He's a wife and kids. You can't do this.
They're next.
Oh.
Don't do it, crowd, please. Can you get that moth to show up right now?
Hold on, I forgot this. The one place she's always lurking.
Oh, true. Statted and killable.
I mean, sure, you could fictionally kill Mothman, or you can go to the Mothman statue and do real damage.
Yes.
Jesus
Hello.
Christ. Where the hell have you been?
Sound on. I didn't have the sound on.
Where have you been?
Not here.
You been hanging out with your family?
No, they are not here.
I'm gonna kill you. Where have you been?
Nah.
I was gonna give you one opportunity to say you were hanging out with your family, and I was gonna be like,
it to
okay.
dads, huh? You've been jorking it to dads? I bet you have.
Huh? Huh? That's it. I'm putting you in the middle of the screen. Off the couch. Where have you been?
I'm comfortable.
Where have you been?
I stretched my leggies.
Where have you been?
You are now the center of attention.
I had to work, and then I took a nap, and then I had dinner, and then I watched the New Year happen.
Sounds like a whole lot of nothing.
All of my limbs flailing.
Where?
I am unmoored from the sofa.
You will be held in space.
I can
In
no longer
contempt.
eat the cushions.
What
Shut up,
is
I
your
only did that
character
once.
concept?
I don't know. I got like 2 to 10.
Gimme.
I
2 to
got. I got.
10?
Yeah. I say 2 to 10 because I have like 2 that are vaguely more of a shape than the others.
Go on.
First is the swashbuckler concept.
Okay.
So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna buckle some swashes, I'm gonna stab some people, and I'm gonna look good doing it.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, hair swish.
Okay.
Second one I've been toying around with in Pathbuilder is the idea of an alchemist.
God, what the fuck does an alchemist do?
What is that?
It's one of the player core classes. And they can make bombs and potions, and I can fling them at people.
Page 56 of Player Core 2.
Yes.
Like,
Oh shit, there it is.
Bombs.
Bombs, and I can make potions, and I can make poisons.
During common encounters, you lob bombs at your foes, harry your enemies, and support the rest of your party with potent elixirs. You might even use mutagens to warp your body into a resilient and powerful weapon. During social encounters, you provide knowledge and experience about alchemical items or related secrets, such as poisons and diseases. While exploring, you keep an eye out for additional ingredients that you can turn into alchemical reagents, while giving advice on all things alchemical and mysterious. In downtime, you experiment in an alchemical lab, brewing elixirs, making bombs, and furthering your alchemical knowledge. You might enjoy tinkering with strange formulas and alchemical reagents, often with a keen or with a single-minded dedication and recklessness that gives others pause. Oh, you might get a kick out of wreaking havoc with the alchemical concoctions you've made and enjoy watching things burn, dissolve, fizzle, freeze, and jolt. You might endlessly experiment to discover new and more potent alchemical tools. You gain training in perception, expertise in fortitude and reflex, and you are trained in will. You are trained in crafting, trained in a number of additional skills equal to 3 plus your int modifier. You are trained in simple weapons, alchemical bombs, and unarmed attacks. You are trained in light and medium armor along with unarmored defense. You are trained in the alchemist class DC. What the fuck do you do?
They throw bombs and make potions by the sounds of it.
Quick alchemy in action. You can either use up a versatile vial to make another alchemical consumable at a moment's notice, or create an especially short-lived versatile vial. Any effects created by an item made with quick alchemy that would have a duration longer than 10 minutes last for 10 minutes instead. You expand one of your versatile vials to create a single alchemical consumable item of your level or lower that is in your formula book. Oh god, you have a fucking... You want to play this?
It
Formula...
satisfies my brain itch to make things, to craft. There is no artificer.
An alchemist keeps meticulous formulas for every item they create. You start with a standard formula book for free. This formula book contains the formulas for 2 common first-level alchemical items of your choice, in addition to any formulas you gained from alchemical crafting and your research field. Catalog of alchemical items begins on 2. Okay, so you make, like, the healing elixir. No, not healing elixirs. Life.
Yeah, no, I can make healing elixirs.
Oh, which one of those is the magical one, then? That's probably elixir of life that's magical. Oh, no, that's alchemical, too. No, healing potions are magical. Healing elixirs are the alchemical one. They're also really good, though.
Yeah, I can just, with the quick alchemy, I can just shove a bunch of things into one of my vials, you know, spit in it, shake it up, and then lob it at someone.
God, I already have to deal with somebody who uses spit for healing and fucking
Octua.
Shadow's Breach.
Oh my god.
Each time you gain a level, you can add the formulas for 2 common alchemical items to your formula book. These new formulas can be for any level of the item you can create. These formulas can be for any... Oh, so if you're level 2, you can get a level 1 or level 2.
Make level 2. Yeah.
As normal, having the base formula is sufficient when crafting upgraded types of items. You don't need to learn higher level formulas. For instance, if you have the first level formula for a minor elixir of life, you can create a minor, lesser, moderate, greater, major, or true elixir of life as long as you meet the level and other prerequisites. That's cool.
So for class feats at level 1, they'll get alchemical assessment. You can identify alchemical items quickly. When using the crafting skill to identify alchemy or on an alchemical item you hold, you can do so as a single action rather than spending 10 minutes. They can get alchemical familiar. You have used alchemy to create life. Oh, wow. Just at level 1? All right. A simple creature formed from alchemical materials, reagents, and a bit of your own blood. You gain a familiar, which has the construct familiar ability. This is permanent, doesn't require the familiar to have the tough familiar ability, and doesn't count against your usual limit of familiar abilities, typically 2. The familiar uses your intelligence modifier to determine its perception, acrobatics, and stealth modifiers.
A little homunculus at level 1.
You get a little guy. You can be a blowgun poisoner.
Yeehaw.
You can capably
Just
deliver
don't breathe
toxins.
in too deeply on the inhale.
Yeah, don't breathe in. With a blowgun, your blowgun strikes can apply injury poisons, even if they deal no damage due to a creature's resistance. If you critically succeed at a blowgun strike using a poisoned dart, the target's initial save against the poison is 1 degree of success worse than the creature rolls. This is a misfortune effect. A what? In addition, if you make
Disadvantage.
Ah.
Wow, you actually get disadvantage. That's like super rare in Pathfinder.
I don't think I will be using a blowgun to poison people, however.
All right. You can be a far lobber, which just lets you, when you throw an alchemical bomb, it has a range of increment of 30 feet instead of 20. Or you get quick bomber, which means as an action, one action, you keep your bombs and bomb-related reagents in easy-to-reach pouches for which you draw without thinking. You interact to draw a bomb, draw a versatile vial, or use quick alchemy to create a bomb, then strike with the bomb. If you have the ability to create more than one bomb at a time with quick alchemy, you can strike with only one of the bombs you create with this action.
That's it.
Huge action economy.
So instead of 2
And
actions
then-
to draw and then throw, it's 1. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, and then if you go for healer stuff, you get bonuses to like will saving throws when you hit someone with your fucking versatile vials.
May I present
Soothing
Kieran's
vials. You need the surgeon research field.
Yeah,
AI
with
presents-
chirurgeon, you choose a research field when you get the class.
This is Kieran's alchemist.
Jesus. What the fuck even is that?
It's
I don't know.
Ziggs. It's a Legal Edge's
What the
character.
fuck is that?
Guess what he does? He throws
Oh
bombs.
god.
A lot of bombs.
So alchemist, swashbuckler. What else?
Let's see what else I was tossing around in the old brain pan. I mean, I could just, well,
Gunslinger.
So far,
What'd you say?
we have a dwarf monk, a human ranger, and a elf druid.
The trifecta.
My god, really is. We got a human. We got an elf.
The usual suspects.
The usual suspects.
Maybe it's time for mouse.
We might potentially have a kobold fighter.
I was gonna say it's either kobold or what kind of beastkin is Momo going to be?
I think when I told her I wrote kobold lore, she was like, kobold. I was like, okay.
Kobold.
She was
It's
talking
the
about
That's an uncommon one.
this.
Ooh.
Wait, boss man,
Yeah.
does Momo know what the kobolds look like?
No, I don't think she'd care. She just doesn't want
okay.
them to look like dogs. She fucking hates dog kobolds.
Oh, okay.
How big of a dumpy can a kobold have?
As a player
You're about to
character,
find out.
as a player character, however big you want.
my god. Fucking, I download the mod for Atlas that unbinds the limiter by butt slider.
And this is to go even further beyond. Yeah. Why can't I hear this?
Oh, she's gonna have actual dark vision, guys. My goodness.
Wow.
Kobold?
Correct.
Ah, yes.
Or your human's gonna have low light vision. So
Oh, for real?
yeah, he took a feat for it.
Oh, nice.
Oh. Oh, because, yeah, Naroshi. Yeah,
Also, we'll have low light vision. Elves do not get dark vision.
no, they don't.
You get dark
They
vision
get
if you're a
spent.
cavern elf.
I am not a cavern elf.
Correct.
Dumb bitch.
How about your ancestry? What ancestry have you been thinking about?
Well, for the swashbuckler, half elf, basically.
Ayuvaran, I believe, what the term is.
Ivarin. Yeah. I looked at that word and I went, what? Huh?
Yeah, they look. I mean, they sound pretty cool.
Yep.
That's for both the alchemist and the swashbuckler.
No,
Both.
the alchemist, I was thinking about just going human.
Okay.
Just going straight human, then either picking either skilled or versatile. Incredibly boring. Boring.
Like I've told all these other dorks, don't worry about party comp. Don't worry about DPR. If you worry about DPR, you will die. Like not even me killing you. The system will kill you. You want to be focusing on doing shit to help your homies. This is a team game.
Team building exercise. Yeah.
If you focus on a solo build, the likelihood you get caught out is super big.
Do druids have healing magic?
Yes.
Him as a leaf druid will.
Okay, that's good.
I mean, any druid can heal. They have the healing spell because they have primal spells, and healing's one of them. It's just I also get something called cornucopia, so basically good berry. I get extra healing. Smile.
Are monks martial in Pathfinder?
Yes. They do stances,
Stance up on ya.
which is really dope. You basically activate a stance at the start of your turn and do some crazy shit depending on your stance.
So there's 3 marshals already, right? Quote unquote.
I mean, yeah, your ranger's a martial, double melee. Your fighter kobold would be a melee, a martial. Your swashbuckler would be melee.
Yeah, swashbuckler would be melee.
4 marshals.
Who's the other martial?
Wait, isn't it monk, ranger?
Monk, ranger. Yeah, you're right. Monk, ranger, fighter.
Yeah.
Swashbuckler would be the 4th, and then you would have your healer in the back, casting spells.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Wait, are swashbucklers always melee, or are they not also range, like throwing?
I don't think you're throwing. That's rogue. Swashbuckler is all about like tumble through, which means you need to be in melee. Fainting, pommel, all that French shit.
Fancy stuff, yeah.
Alchemist sounds like the in-between. Like you're a midliner. You sort of like stay near the healer. You also stay near melee to like throw them potions and stuff.
Well, yeah, if you go for the chirurgeon one, you can actually full BG3 just lob fucking canisters at your homies to heal them.
Good shit.
Like, hey, Just mind the glass.
What were you
20
thinking?
feet away.
What were you thinking for your research field?
I mean, I was looking at Chirurgeon, but I understand what a leaf druid is now, so.
I mean, nothing wrong with 2 healers.
Yeah, what happens if I explode? Then what are you gonna do about it?
Well, good luck, have fun, don't die.
I got -1 in con, smile.
What?
Yeah,
He's an elf.
smile.
Wait,
Depending
but
on your
how many
ancestry.
elves?
No. Depending on your ancestry, you have certain attribute flaws. Elves have con as their attribute flaw.
Oh.
Because
See?
I'm
Cobalt will also have con a flaw.
Correct. But
The fight.
they also start with 6 hit points, just like a elf.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, so your health is based off of your ancestry and your class.
Well, I understand. But like, oh no.
Yeah. Yeah.
I go, oh no. Oh no, oh no.
I think it's
Does-
dwarf and orc start with 10 for your hit points.
Yeah.
But you
does
also have
does
20
con still affect the like hit points when you level up?
Yes. You
Oh.
subtract the total from your your class level and everything like that.
Oh no.
Or you add it.
Initially, I was looking at investigator, but then I looked at that class a little bit too long and my eyes crossed, and I was like, I don't think this is gonna work for a first time.
There's been a crime around here.
Investigator. Well, I told you, recall knowledge is super huge.
Oh yeah, I know, but all of their other class features that ping off of that.
What the?
Like your clue in feature, your mysteries feature, pursue a lead, devise a
Another creature
stratagem.
attempts to check.
Let's see.
Let's see. Clue in. It is a reaction. It's a concentrate. Frequency once per 10 minutes. Another creature attempts a check that could help get you closer to answering the question at the heart of one of your active investigations. You share information with the triggering creature. They gain a circumstance bonus to their check equal to your investigation bonus from Pursue a Lead. The GM can add any relevant traits to this reaction depending on the situation, such as auditory or linguistic, or auditory and linguistic if you're conveying information verbally. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Pursue a Lead is a few
Uh-huh.
paragraphs.
That's what I
My
mean.
goodness.
I was like,
Pursue a Lead. Concentrate, exploration, investigator. You name one detail you've identified that you think is part of a larger mystery, then spend 1 minute examining it. The detail is typically either obvious or something you've already discovered using recall knowledge, sense motive, gather information, or a similar action. After the minute passes, the GM either confirms that there is a larger mystery or tells you there's nothing more to learn. The detail is inconsequential, or you know all that information already. If there is, in fact, a larger mystery at play, you can't pursue a lead again for 10 minutes, but you can choose to open an investigation. To do
this
so,
is basically
define...
me taking the broom and hitting God for a minute and be like, hey, are we onto something?
I mean, that's kind of cool.
Yep.
Yeah. But it's like, that's a lot.
That's a lot of damage.
Definitely a lot. Especially because I think you're, aside from recall knowledge, your first investigation is going to be pretty cut and dry, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Not much
It's
mystery
like, listen,
there.
it's gonna be. It's like, oh, where'd these rails come from? I see. Okay.
Swashbuckler.
That's weird.
What style would you be
Oh,
for a swashbuckler?
So yeah, I'm still kind of juggling that. Let me get there. Potentially, like battle dancer, fencer, and I don't know. Maybe either rascal or wit. I don't know.
I mean, it looks like everything's basically a way for you to gain bravado. It just depends on how you want to gain bravado.
How do you want to do this? Basically.
Indeed.
So it's like you do your thing, you gain the bravado, and then you try and hit. Again, the swashbuckler is probably the easier character to build.
You leverage this moment to veer to perform spectacular, deadly maneuvers. The heightened state of layer is called panache. You gain panache by performing actions that have the bravado trait. Tumble through. Oh yeah, so it's all just for you to gain panache. So everything just gives you a different flavor of panache. So that way you basically get the ability to do your precise strikes and shit.
It's like, how do you want to do this? Do you want to tumble through, or do you want to use one of your other abilities? Do you want to, dirty trick and just, kick someone in the shins?
Oh, sorry, it's your confident finisher is what you want panache for.
Hey, boss.
What?
Have you checked the races? You checked the races for Pathfinder, right? Like the rat folk and the kobolds.
Yeah.
So if Atis does, if the players are like all in agreement and you guys actually do move to Pathfinder from 5e, are you gonna reflavor? Are you just gonna reflavor the names and like some parts of the existing races and sub races for Pathfinder?
This is how it's gonna go. If the players go, I would like to continue playing Pathfinder after the beginner box. I would like Shadows of Thorland to be Pathfinder. I go, okay. I then look at everybody's ancestry. I then make those relevant in Pathfinder. So, Arharani human. All right, here's your feats as a human, and here are some Arharani feats that I've made. Pick these. Here's your level 1, your level 3, your level 5, your level whatever, blah, 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 blah. Oh, you're a mixed ancestry? Okay, you're a half giant? All right, here are your half giant feats. Oh, you're a Makote? Where I'm gonna take the cat folk and I'm gonna fucking draw an eraser through them. And I just slap a human face on it with cat ears. And I go, no, we'll probably have to make, just like mixed ancestry, we'll have to make another mixed ancestry just for Makote.
Because
and that's it.
Sorry.
It's humans, half giants, and mixed ancestries.
But there's cat folk ancestry.
I know. We'll have to make a mixed ancestry, which is what the half ancestries are.
Oh.
What a Makote would be.
Oh, so cat folk aren't.
No, cat folk are, they are Felinir.
Oh.
Makote are half Felinir or half Leonir.
Oh.
Because I was just looking at the rat folk and I'm like, dang, the stuff that you have for the Minir, yeah, they kind of fit for the rat folk already fit the Minir stuff.
Oh, perfect. Then I probably won't have to change them at all.
Yeah, they got some funky bits. It's like, yes, it can be more than just Minier or rat minier. Like it can be more than just rat or mouse. There's like different kinds, different flavors of rat. That can
Perfect.
be the new stuff.
I probably won't have to do literally anything. I just slap Minier on the name, bam, and I'm done.
Now it's Adis.
I lick my thumb, I smudge out the name, I scrawl over it in Sharpie. I go, all right.
This is mine now.
I did it. And all the Galarian people go, you didn't do anything, you fraud. And I go, I did it. All done.
And the fun
I
thing
made
is,
it mine.
the fun thing is they're already pretty communal as well. So I was like, it's
perfect.
all working. It's all working out.
I don't gotta do shit.
And it's even bigger. It's groups of 100, like in one house, one household.
Wait, that sounds a little obscene. How the fuck does that work?
They're in the walls.
Well, they're small. Well, yes, they are small.
Yeah, but I bet they're like
And I meant
3 feet tall, aren't they?
Yeah, and I meant, to be fair, the house can be a big house, you know. It did just say household, not, you know, just an actual house structure.
Can you be a melee oracle? That oracle looked sick as fuck.
I think if you go for the battle mystery, maybe.
That's pretty neat. We like gishes in the house.
I foresee me bludgeoning your head in with a mace.
Natural 20. That now becomes a critical hit. I double my damage. You explode.
Yeah, I forget what the downside is for the battle oracles.
No bitches.
Also,
Maybe.
I just want to bring up, there's like this feat or skill that you can learn as a rat folk, wherein you can basically find the nearest like other rat home and be friends with them quicker.
Oh.
If they aren't like, you know, against you already.
That's cool. Except I have literally no person in my player group who are interested in the rats at all.
Oh, okay.
What are you looking
I
for,
mean, there's
DM?
Zebo.
I'm scrolling. Well, I can't scroll.
You've been scrolling back and forth.
Well, I can't scroll, huh? I'm greasing the wheels, huh?
It's a new system. A man has to learn.
I want to look at all the
We
pretty
got
art.
we got an ADHD scroller right here.
I will admit I have not read a single word of Pathfinder Monk.
They're really cool. Really neat.
I just think they're neat.
They're the only class that starts with expert in all saving throws.
Oh. Gross.
Yeah, they are perfected beings.
Gross. Drink this.
Okay.
The frothing is not what I anticipated.
Scribbles in book.
Frothing?
Human allergic reaction.
Are you sure you're not allergic to anything?
No, man.
Aggressive foaming.
Noted.
Bleeding out of orifices.
I'm just gonna say all orifices. I'm not going to check.
Yeah, you can keep your armor on. Barbarians are glass cannons. They're not your tanks. They do big damage, but they also can get their shit rocked.
It's like, listen, I'm gonna do 40 damage in one swing. However,
Oh, please don't hit me. I'm begging you.
Thumbs up. Yep, that's my character. I play my Tuesday game.
I took this feat. My rage damage goes from 10 to 18.
Man, when you play investigator, you really have a lot of skills to go through. You get a lot of options.
Listen, apparently I want to play a lot of smart fucking nerds, so you're gonna end up with a lot of skills anyway.
Yeah, investigators are real smarty nerds.
I know! I love doing stupid shit like that.
Embrace the stupid shit then.
And so here's the thing. It's either you wait and you learn through another class how everything works, or you do trial by fire.
Or just balls, wall, go.
Correct. You go, we're going to figure out how this works come hell or high water.
Yeah.
Come on, Necro.
Although I imagine...
I mean, I did that...
There's a guy out there who's called like King Toon or whatever. He does like 7-minute videos on how each class works. I bet if I watched his video, I'd be able to pick up how invest.
I should probably do the same with literally any of these classes.
You should. It's really like they're only 7-minute long videos, and he goes over like in-depth stuff about the classes.
Oh, could you send me the druid one? Smile.
Sure. Also, look it up.
Nope.
Google exists, you know.
My man's hands
What's his name?
don't work.
What's his name?
King Toon.
I don't know how to spell that. Could you
You
spell
even
that for
try.
me in chat?
Even try.
Well, I mean, yeah, no, obviously not, because I don't know how that spells. So, like, what do you mean try?
I don't want to see my mess up in my search history.
All right,
Are
it's
you
this
crazy?
guy. It was King Uga Toon. There you go.
See, you didn't even get it right.
Oh yeah.
Okay, but like,
fucking suck my cock and balls. How about that, huh?
okay, but like, ask for the druid one.
Yeah, fucking search.
Where's the druid one?
Yeah, just start digging.
Where?
Watch all of his videos. Actually, they're great.
I thought I asked
Watch
for the druid.
all of his videos. Actually, they're
There's
great.
no druid in this when I click it.
Happy New
Go on,
Year's
Mr.
to the West Coast people.
Yay, the whole world's now in the same year.
It looks like the investigator is also like the face type character. You can like this. You can like disarm a tense situation.
Potentially, and then, you know, suss out people's bullshit.
Yeah, no cause for alarm.
Yeah, we would basically take mixed ancestry and we would make half giant, and then we would make Makote. And then human, I just make Tarosian human feats, and then Arharani feats. Boom. Done. Until the next game. And then the next game, hopefully by then, I'll have figured out how to homebrew.
What if it's not a human and a different, you know, what do you call this? Different race. Like again, is there no way to make it half draconic, half giant? Question mark.
Beg your pardon?
I mean, like, since there's it looks like you can do like different races and different halves now, right? Is there no way to make it half dragon, half giant for Logan and Izzy?
Probably not, no.
Oh, okay.
I don't think so.
Doesn't have a
Because
video.
I was looking at the orc thing. I think every race, every ancestry can have like a half orc heritage. The Dromar.
Yeah, you would just pick mixed ancestry, and then that's your ancestry is the Dromar. So I would go
okay.
mixed ancestry, half giant. That's your ancestry. What you want is Dragon Blood, which is its own fucking thing. I don't need to do anything for this.
Oh,
You just play a Dragon Blood character.
I didn't know that. Okay, understood.
The real thing is figuring out which one of these fucking things Guinevere is. Investigator is nice. In a way, they are like a smart rogue in a sense because they can use device stratagem to roll a d20 to know if you'll hit the first attack that turn. And if you roll bad, you can also get to use your investigator strike that does 1d6 extra damage since it uses your intelligence instead of dex/strength.
I bet she's diabolic.
She's a hell dragon?
Yeah.
The literal, like, rip you apart, want to eat your soul type shit?
She was friends with a red dragon at one time. Maybe that was the hint.
That makes her diabolic?
Whoa.
That was the plot twist.
Crazy.
What if she was a red dragon? A diabolical, hell dragon.
Diabolic doesn't mean red. Diabolic
Or-
just means
okay.
hell.
Okay, hell dragon. There we go. Diabolic hell dragon. And it was Elion that brought her to the light.
No.
The grace of Bahamut. Bahamut.
No.
No? Okay. What of redemption? Of second chances.
The second chance was her giving her red dragon friend a second chance. That was the redemption.
What? She was not evil, though.
Yeah. She wasn't. He was.
Not everyone needs to be redeemed. Some people just be good.
That's true. That's true.
Some not
But what
everyone need to be redeemed. They can just be evil.
What if you forcefully redeem an evil person?
That's not really redemption.
Okay.
I'm getting flashbacks to this whole conversation already.
Yes. I think it's redemption.
It's not. That is not redemption. If they did not come to that choice themselves, that is not redemption.
But it's a net positive for the world.
It is, but it's not redemption.
Yeah, we're not talking about net positives or positives in the world. You're talking about redemption, and that's not redemption.
Okay. Maybe not redemption then. Maybe just, a penance.
That's not penance either.
Oh, okay.
Penance would, again, be actively seeking it out.
Is it though?
Isn't penance like a big thing in like Catholicism?
Maybe.
Yes. Maybe.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Hmm?
All this talking about Love and J-Man, you don't know this?
Maybe.
Fake fan, fake fan, fake fan.
Wow.
Hates Jesus.
What? Hey, them's fighting words,
Hates
boy.
Jesus.
Wow. Okay.
You've seen it here. Clip it. Clip it and ship it.
Boss man, I would like to resign from my mod post. Thank you. This is it. This is where
You
I
need
draw
to give
the
me
line.
your Twitter and or link tree first before you do that.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I need to
I
credit
don't have
you.
a Twitter. What?
Yeah, I need to credit you.
For what? For what?
This. I gesture around. This.
I'm just resigning from modship. What?
Yeah, but if you're not going to be around, I still need to be able to credit you.
I'm still here.
Hand it over.
Insane.
Correct, ruffian. All right, I was meant to end stream an hour and a half ago, but I didn't. Come up
Yeah,
with
end
a
it now.
goddamn character, Kieran. Any concept. It could be anything. Literally anything.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Scribbling furiously.
All right, say goodbye, chat.
Goodbye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Goodbye,
Farewell.
chat.
All right. I'm gonna bounce. So I will not be coming back.
Bounce this.
Ever.
You don't want that.
Oh my.
Oh my god, he
He
left.
already.
Oh my god, he fucking
I mean,
left.
it's like, fuck you, I'm out.
Coward. Coward.
Fine, whatever. Be that way.
All right, good night.
Good night. I'll see you guys later.
All right.
Happy
Okay.
New Year.
Bye bye.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and not only supporting the stream, but hanging out with me on New Year. I really do appreciate it. We are going to be learning a whole bunch in 2025. We're going to be learning how to do video editing. We're going to be running Pathfinder games. Sort of just getting a whole new lease on the world, so to speak. So I appreciate your support, and I hope to see you there alongside me as I fumble, and I will fumble through these new skills and learning opportunities. But one thing I can say: this Sunday, the 5th of January, at 1 p.m. CST. Episode 0 of Chaos in Kalador will be airing. We will be going over character creation using Path Builder. We'll be getting everybody's characters put into the system, into Foundry. I'll be telling a little bit about the premise of the beginner box and what these players will be facing in this new threat against Atis. And we're going to try and give Pathfinder the good old college try. I hope that it all works out because I'm loving Pathfinder so far. It's felt very nice. It has been very fun to like poke through everything and learn the system, and I hope that I can continue to do that. But that's all for me tonight. I hope that you'll have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. And I will see you guys later. Good night, chat.